Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
It's absolutely amazing how many things get done at the last second when I'm starting the stream up, everybody. Again, that's why I have that startup point and for clicking all the buttons and getting all the things ready and making sure everything's working. I think we're good. We'll see. Still trying to work on those sound alerts. I don't know what the heck is up with those things, but put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're going to get into it right now. Of course, you all are boom right over there. Show that love over there. Of course, we also got Fallout 4 at the ready. We're going to play some Fallout 4. We're going to do another mega build. We are doing the Easy Living mega build. And we're currently working on Covenant, which is a really fun one, everybody. We're going way above and beyond on Covenant. Of course, this one's built, I believe, for Incifer is the one we're building this for. So going to be super fun. So settle it, everybody. We're going to have lots of fun tonight, and we're going to set it and forget it. That is a theme of my stream right here, Vault 45 wear right here. Sadly, you cannot buy this right now because I haven't got back around to moving it to somewhere else. But at some point, you'll be able to buy that 45 gear, Vault 45 gear when I get the chance to get back to that. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat and get into it. Thank you. I will call you Twitch Cops for short. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Dragon Wolf, appreciate you. Paul coming in as well. Let's see. Dragon Wolf saying, hey, Kismet in chat. How's everyone doing tonight? I'm burning out my voice, man. You guys probably didn't think I was going to be here after that massively long stream yesterday and that massively long stream the day before that. Holy mackerel. Oh, God, it was so much fun. Hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. Oh, look at all those emotes. There you go. Now you're getting it going. Dio coming in as well. What up, Dio? Thanks for hanging out. We got Foggy in the chat. Is it Enshrouded time already? Wait, no, it's Eco. I'm a little tempted just to go, all week long on either of those. On either Eco all week long at night or Enshrouded all week long. Oh, God, those are both fantastic, fantastic games. Totally in love with both of those games now. We had the greatest time, man, running around in Enshrouded. Yesterday, if you missed it, we played our very first playthrough. Our very first dropping into the world there. And of course, right away, I accidentally picked up everything. Because, that's what you do when you start a game, right? You start picking up everything. And then I realized my team's like, Kismet, you took all the torches and you took all the stuff. And I'm like, oh, duh, because I thought they would start in a different spot and then you would, meet up because that's what the storyline said. But no, they started the same spot I did, and I had taken all the torches and stuff. But that's okay. I put it in a box for them, and they were able to grab it and do whatever they needed to do. So they were fine. They were fine. I knew they'd be fine. Sarah Bella, thank you very much for coming in and hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you. Yeah, there you go. Enjoy those Kismet emotes. Awesome. Rotisserie G coming in as well. What up? What up? Thanks for hanging out. Paul coming in with the Kismet kill box. Yeah, there we go. We're going to throw that down today for sure. Look at all these ones. Wow. Ice Pillar over there. What's up, Ice Pillar? Thanks for watching over there on YouTube. Appreciate you. Big time, because I am streaming live. If you're not familiar with my stream, everybody, my name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. You have entered Vault 45, my home vault, as well. So thanks for coming in. I played every one of these games back here, by the way, everybody, on stream, and a whole lot more. That's why they call me the Gaming Tycoon, because we play a lot of games. I've been playing games for 50 years, half a century, everybody. So I've played a lot of them, as you would imagine. Have I played all of them? Absolutely not. There's way too many for any one human being who also has an additional life on top of playing games to play them all. Like me. But I try to get as many as I can, or at least do learn to plays or anything like that of cool stuff that I do run across. And Enshrouded is one of those. I thought, well, we'll play it for a night, see if my team likes it, and we absolutely fell in love with it. Incredibly awesome. Just like Eco, same thing. Fantastic game. Fantastic. Dragon Wolf coming in as well. Thanks for those ones. Appreciate all the ones there, everybody. Jaden coming in with a Kismet wave. Welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Big JP saying hi, Kismet. What up, Big JP? Always good to see you, man. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We got Thurbrick. We got Freeze in there. There we go. Kismet, also, when are you playing Enshrouded again? Had a great time last night. You know what? We're going to set it up in prime time. Saturday night, 10 p.m. Come and join us again. Big JP, I'm glad you had a great time. That's my mission, everybody, is to bring a little entertainment to your day, to bring a little joy and positivity to you, and of course, also to my crew who like to join me for playing games. You can join us next week, too. Are you a great team player? Do you know how to work together? Are you a great communicator and collaborator? Well, guess what? We want you to come join us. That's right. We have up to 16 people on the server because there's a hard cap in the game itself at 16. Now, we could set the server to 5,000 if we wanted to because I've seen G-Portal have massive servers. There'll be like 5,000 people on the server. So on some servers, like Minecraft servers and things like that. But on on Enshrouded, you can only have max of 16. So I can crank it up, though, if I need to. So there you go. Frost coming in saying, sup, Kismet. So yeah, again, join us in Shrouded, 10 p.m. Saturday. We're going to be doing a full playthrough, everybody. Fantastic game. Whisk with the one, thank you very much. Dustin, hey, Dustin over there on YouTube, thank you very much. Again, I'm streaming on 5 different platforms at the same time. I'm streaming on Twitch, on YouTube, on Kick, Facebook, and LiveSpace, all at the same time, everybody. So LiveSpace, a new platform. I forget how close I am on Kick, though, but you guys can really help out a lot by following that link you're going to see right there in the chat. Click that link, go up to Kick, hit that follow button. I think I need like 2 or 3, 4 more people to go over there and hit follow. You hit follow over there. It's going to help me get to affiliate with Kick. Now, I'm already a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner, have been for a quite long time. And now, of course, I want to put another achievement or another feather in my fedora. If you're familiar with the stream, you know I wear my yellow fedora from time to time. Another feather in my fedora, getting that affiliate over there. As well. I think I'm very close. Yes, 72 says AMZ. Yes. Oh, and thank you for popping over there on Kick. So I'm 72, so I'm literally 3 people away. You could be the hero tonight and go over there and do that. Here's the thing. If I hit 75 followers on Kick, I'm going to start a giveaway. Just like that. Bam! Start a giveaway just like that. Some of my giveaways are worth $200, $150, $70, $10, and $5. And, random game giveaway. I will start up straight away. So go over there and do me a favor, everybody. It does help tremendously. If you don't got your name over there, go get your name over there while you're over there. Same thing on LiveSpace. That's a new streaming platform that is very raw right now. But I went and got my name. I should have went and got my name over on Kick, but I took too long. That was my bad. But, hey, at least I got my name here on Twitch, twitch.tv/Kismet, because everybody's trying to get my name, everybody. But I am the Kismet, not a Kismet. They just getting the name. I'm the one. I'm the original. I was, they were calling me Kismet before those people were born. That's how you know. That's how you know I'm the OG. And I was playing games before they were born as well. So there we go. Wiz coming in, showing some love, getting that dancing emotes on. Like that, Wiz. Was thinking about setting up a server for the community for people to play during the week, but looks like G-Portal is sold out of server. Yes, they very specifically made me an extra server, even though they were sold out. So yeah, so come and join us, everybody. So come and join us again on Saturday. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And I don't want you guys to get way ahead. Don't come in with a high level character. You saw what I did. I went and I actually reset the server. I went in and gave it a brand new password, and I've also blocked it now. If you're not part of the Tycoon Live, you cannot even see the server info now, because that's one of the things. I don't want people to become super OP and then come back in and they're level 20 plus or 50 plus or 100 plus, and then everybody else is level 2 or 3, because everybody wants to have that new player experience. We do the same thing in Valheim. So don't take your character and level them way up, or I will say you got to start a new one. All right, if you're more than just a level or 2 above everybody else, then I'm gonna say start a new character. So keep that in mind. That's one of the things we do on our server. You just got it tonight. Oh, Frost, did you go up there and show some love? You did. Thank you, Frost. And thank you to Big JP. You know what? I'm going to give you some Kiz caps as well right here in the Twitch chat. You can use those for future giveaways because, again, we now need, how many people? So 72, 73, 74. We need one more person who is going to be number 75 and get their name solidified forever as number 75 over there on Kick. We'll see. We'll see. Always interesting to know. That's Mr. Non, you coming in, hanging out as well. Thank you very much for that love, Lurker Train. I always appreciate that. Big time. Master T, what's up? Hello, hello. Thank you. Someone took your name. No way. No, someone took Big JP over there? Oh, that sucks, bro. I know how it goes, man. They took my name too. I know how it goes. You don't have a Kick account? Neither did I. That's why I had to put it under Kismet BP. See, most of my social media is under Kismet BP because they won't give me my name. They give Ninja his name. They won't give me my name. Now, of course, I was making as much as Ninja. I can go over there and, grease the wheels, but I don't. I got, $11 in the bank. So Kismet's going to have to go with Kismet BP. That's how it goes. You guys want to know what it's like when you only got a few dollars in the bank. I just do as best as I can do. There we go. But feel free to go over there and start one. They're free. That's for sure. You playing modded Fallout 4? Barely modded. Just a little bit where it kind of cleans up the areas a bit. And also so I can do unlimited building now. And then also for quick traveling. And that's pretty much it. Not like really massively thing. I already played through the game all the way up basically where I was making 200,000 every few days in game. In the hardest mode, in the survival mode, for the 10th time, by the way. This is my 10th playthrough. This is the mega playthrough, the one to rule them all, everybody. That's for sure. And so I just had a little bit of mods for when we were doing St. Jude's. We were raising funds for St. Jude's. We raised over $3,000 this year. We've raised actually over $13,000 for St. Jude's Children's Hospital, and they call me legendary over there at St. Jude's and over there at Fallout for Hope. So thank you very much to them for their kind words as well. Can't believe someone would use it. Yes, I know, right? I can understand my name. Everybody steals my name, but that's too slow to show. You can probably get your name over on Live Space in case that one pops off, everybody. So again, I'm streaming to 5 platforms at the same time. It ain't an easy thing. It's a quite an undertaking, I tell you. Oh, you released your first mod, Master T. Well, big love to the modders. I love all my modders out there. You guys rule the world, everybody. Because if you can think of something, everybody, modders are already on it. They're already on it right now, getting it done. Speaking of getting on it, let's get into playing some Fallout 4. Let's go. All right, here we are at the giant mega vault. This, of course, was built for notorious TDK here in Spectacle Island. Speaking of St. Jude's, of course, we have our Hope Wall right over there. Very cool. Got that up over there as well. And, of course, you can see I'm hanging out with my last companion that I need to get his affection up, the mighty Paladin Dance. We're going to do some Dance Dance Revolution up in here. Now, I've already taken care of a bit of my food and water, and we did sleep in the bed, so we are squared away. Remember, in survival mode, you have a bunch of other conditions you typically need to do. Now, remember, in the main playthrough, up to this point, I have actually not quick traveled at all because you can't quick travel normally in the survival mode. It is the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play the game, and I've done it I think 6 times now. So a few of my playthroughs were like, my first playthrough was normal mode. I got to level 40 or whatever. It was too easy. Go to the survival mode. And then they came out with a new survival mode, even tougher than the previous survival mode. And we crushed that. And then we crushed it again and again and again. You get the idea. And so we crushed it all the way through, started making a couple $100 grand in the game. Still making that money right now. Got tons of money. Almost 1 million credits sitting right over here. No cheating, no shortcutting. Don't need any mods to do that. You can do it on any platform just like me. That's why, again, they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, because I absolutely dominate. You can see I've got 2,415. That's 2,415 times 16, right? That's how much that's worth. If you have max charisma and you have your trade rates all the way up and whatnot, you can hit that max limit of 16. Now, once I go ahead and go over here, you can see I'm just feeding it in over here, right? Let me dazzle you just a little bit here. As I put this in here, and we go ahead and take that number right over there. Suri's going to do me a favor. Hey, Suri. What's 53,830 times 16?
53,830 times 16 is 861,280.
861,000 caps sitting right there. How did I do that? How did I do it? Well, what I did is I started with one purifier that will actually extract water over at Sanctuary, which is one of the biggest places to put water now, by the way. And then I basically took that purified water. Of course, some of it went to my settlers, but I took that purified water. I used it to sell it. Instead of using caps, I used purified water, and I sold that to my love of my life in Fallout 4, everybody, Trash Can Carla. As I sold it to her, which I make her a millionaire as well, everybody. And then I, of course, buy more resources so I can put down another water purifier. And I've been doing this since the launch of Fallout 4, everybody, way back in the day. And so then I put a second one down. And guess what that does? Double my profit, right? So then now I've got 2 of them extracting purified water. I do the same thing again. Get those resources. Now I've got 4. Now I've got 8, 16, 32, 64, 100. I'm not kidding. 128, everybody. Until you get to Spectacle Island where you're doing this, everybody. And you're producing 4,000 purified water. Now, you can't see it over here, but there's a bunch of them also underneath the water over here. They run on top of the water, in the water, either way. There's about 4,000 being produced here. Now, it doesn't actually produce 4,000 because a bunch of it gets used up by settlers, a certain percentage. So you usually end up with around 3,000, right, in this case. In the case of Sanctuary, you can max it out at right around 2,000, and you're going to get, let's say, 1,500 to about 1,800 purified water. And then you know what you're doing, so you're making, say, 500 caps. Then you're making 1,000. Then you're making 5,000. Then you're making 15,000, 20,000, and so on and so forth until you're right where I am right here, where that was about 200,000 caps that I just made in a few seconds. And by the way, while I'm standing here, it's making me more as well because it's an infinite source of income. Now, not only is it making me that money here, but it's also, and this is the giant mega sorter as well. You can see it's sorting a bunch of loot here. Look at all the guns. Cool. And you can see that it will continuously do that at all the locations. So at Sanctuary, at Norhagen Beach, at Tavented Boathouse, and so on and so forth, all throughout the Wasteland. And that is how I get to the point in which I can mega build. And as you can see what's going on here, we've got all of our artillery going. We've got our giant vault, of course, going with all of our settlers, including our unique people, so that we found our unique vendors, like the vault-tec rep, like Sheffield, and a whole bunch of other unique vendors that you can do. As well as we have our mega sorter. Now, of course, Spectacle Island is the largest settlement in the entire game. And so you can build much bigger here. But I've also removed the limitations because we are doing special mega builds so that we can build bigger things at like Concord and not Concord, but what is it? Covenant and other places like that, which you'll see me do. Now, another thing that I do is I have a very analytical side and a very creative side. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I'm a great balance of both of those things. I love to be creative and build all big builds and put, a big banner up there for St. Jude's. Look at my Gronach sacks, pretty cool. And also the Kismet kill box up there. I love to come up with creative ways and try to build my settlements different each and every time. Try to make them uniquely different. There it is, right over there. Very nice. And another thing that I like to do is be very analytical. So where I go in and I track every single settlement. I'm that guy. I'm that guy that I built this way long ago. I think it's one of my first or second playthroughs of Fallout 4. When it first came out, I built what I called the Settlement Overseer. So basically, it oversees all of your settlements. And you can see I've got quite a few. I've actually got all of the base ones in here, including the Mechanist Lair, the Vault 88, and the Home Plate right now. There is actually more than what's on this list when we go to Far Harbor, so we'll get into that later. But we can see that we've gone in and we've scrapped and cleared. We've gone and done supply lines. We added beacons. We did kill boxes, and we also tracking the number of people. Now, my load times are pretty long. But I'm going to zoom in a little bit for all you guys on mobile as well. But as you can see, everybody, I have over 703 settlers right now, but this very second, all throughout the wasteland, who I helped help rebuild the wasteland. And they're helping me rebuild it right now. They're collecting resources. They're defending the different settlements. They're producing food and whatnot for all of those people. You can also see that I'm producing over 10,000 water every couple days in game. Same thing with a bunch of power and defense and so on. Now, there is another level that I build. I build a basic level first, and then I do a super build. The super build is all about making me dollar bills, so I can then reinvest that in other settlements, in things like workbenches and troughs and artillery, and then also in trade centers. Trade centers will cost you actual physical caps, and then they will make you caps. So eventually they will make you all those caps back. It takes a while, but they will absolutely make you those caps back. And then also you've got your own personal vendors that you can go to at your location. So very, very useful. You want to watch out, make sure that they're doing well. Now, we did add a mod also that pops up a dialogue that says, hey, Kismet, you better go help defend this settlement, because sometimes I forget, because it doesn't put it like a quest marker like it does in Fallout 76. It doesn't just show up in the upper right and say, hey, Kismet, don't forget to do the thing, right? So I often forget because I get all involved in what I'm doing. Now, also, way over here on the side, you're going to see these, other way, these special names over here. These are all the people who did donate to, like, St. Jude's or other projects that we did. And right now we're on Covenant. You can see it's blue over here. That means that we're still working on that mega build. If it's orange, that means that is done. Either we went into a super build, so it's producing us resources, or we went in and we mega build that particular thing. And again, these are all mega build by certain supporters of St. Jude's and other projects right over here. So thank you also on behalf of St. Jude for that awesome support, everybody. So right now we're doing Insfers. Insfers is over at Covenant, and we're doing a really big build over there. We worked on it. We just worked on the edge of it for, I don't know, a couple hours, 3, 4, 5 hours last time. So we're going to get back to that. And also we'll do a little storyline later on, because we're doing a bit of storyline on and off as we go. So let's go ahead, and again, this was founded by, this is called Fort TDK now, because he's renamed it to whatever he wanted to name it, as long as it's PG-13. And then, of course, founded by the notorious TDK. So there we go. And then also running around, if you donate a certain level, of course, the donations are all over now, everybody. You missed your chance. But maybe in the future, we'll see. But if you donated, you also get, at a certain level, you also get a robot named after you. And that robot wanders the wasteland because they're the provisioners. So they'll wander back and forth, and we'll see them from time to time as well. Paladin Dance, watching my back. Now, again, we'll just let our sorter and everything run over here. And we want to make our way back to Covenant and take a look at what we got done so far. Covenant way up here. There we go. And I have re-enabled the fast travel because, again, it takes a really long time to do a full survival playthrough. Usually they're about 500 hours because you have to walk everywhere. And I did that at the beginning of the playthrough, and we crushed the whole playthrough, everybody, as we always do. Then we get our buddies in the Brotherhood to taxi us around for a while. And then at this point, we're just trying to push forward in there. So we've added it in. We've added it in big time. So there we go. Hello. Yes, the sound things are messed up. I don't know what it is about those sound things and why that doesn't work, but we'll get around to it. We'll get around to fixing it. Oh, look at this. Hello, everybody. What up? Now, again, we are working on the outside edge here. So I'm going to bring my power armor in here, and I'm just going to kind of park it off to the side in case things go a little crazy. I love the jetpack on the power armor. Probably my favorite thing. Usually early game, by the way, I do not use my power armor. Also, if you notice, I took the fusion core out of my power armor. So nobody jumps in there and starts walking off with it. I've had Trash Can Carla walk off my thing before. Absolutely. I put it right next to her and she jumped into it and started fighting. And then I couldn't get my power armor back. It was a bummer. It was a bummer for sure. So yes, let me catch up a bit on chat. I'm excited because release your first mod. It's an armor mod. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Very cool. 75, 75, 75. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Oh, we got it done. Did we get it? Oh, Dragon Wolf is number 75 over there. Well, then it's time for a giveaway, everybody. Thank you very much for that love. Let me go check it. Yes. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, yes, I've hit it right over there. Bam. Okay, I can enable subscriptions over there. Let's see. Oh, I got to press the buttons and flip some switches over here for a second. Oh, God. I got to scroll all the way down. There we go. Make sure I get the right thing. Do I got to go in and I got to set up a bunch of stuff? All right. I'm not doing that right now. I'm not doing that, but I will count that as a mission complete. And we'll get a giveaway going here. I got to click a bunch of buttons and flip a bunch of switches over here. So what we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to do a random game giveaway. Now, I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream. If you've never been in my stream before, I am also sponsored by Bethesda and Bethesda Gear, Elgato, Blue Yeti, the awesome people over at Fraser who actually make the Kismet candy bar, everybody. Can you believe that? That's a real thing. You can get that. They didn't make it just for me, everybody. One of my awesome peeps in the channel from Finland came in and said, Kismet, did you know there's actually a Kismet candy bar in Finland? And I'm like, no way. So what I did is I emailed them. I said, hi, my name's Kismet. I'm on Twitch. I'm a Twitch partner, and I'm going to TwitchCon many years ago. And I wondered if you could send me a few Kismet candy bars so I'll hand them out and it'd be a funny little thing. And they're like, okay, Kismet, we'll send you some candy bars. And they sent me 1,000 candy bars, everybody. 1,000. I'm not kidding. And I gave every single one of them away for free at TwitchCon. And you know what they did the next year? Sent me another 1,000. And the next year, another 1,000. So I've given away 3,000. And these are not tiny little, those little candy bars that you get at the thing. They are incredibly delicious, by the way. They are like the full-size candy bars. I mean, they're like the $4 candy bars. So if you think about it, that's $4,000 worth of candy bars I gave away each year. That's awesome. So big love to them. Go feel free to check it out, everybody. I love their Kismet candy bars. They're super awesome. You can find those links down below in the Twitch channel as well. But let's go ahead and give you guys a random Steam game code. So we're going to start that up right now. Boom, there it is. Now it's over on Twitch. So if you want to be part of it, you got to go to twitch.tv/Kismet. Sadly, I can't make it work anywhere else because it's not a thing. So you definitely want to go over there and pop into the channel. Maybe hit that follow button so you can be part of the giveaways. Now, remember, everybody gets a free ticket. So everybody has a chance to win. Everybody can enter the giveaway, all right? Now, again, remember, some of these things are packs of games. So it's worth $200, $150, $80, $40, or just $5 getting the random game code giveaways, all right? And I just put you next on the list. I don't even know what it is, so that's why I call it the random one. So it just randomizes you guys right in there. So here's how you be part of it right here. You can see what the giveaway is over on my Twitch channel. Again, twitch.tv/Kismet. You just go exclamation giveaway and it'll show you what giveaway is currently going on. Or if there's no giveaways going on, you can also see it right here. Also, if you want to know how to be part of the giveaways and put in more tickets for the giveaways, I've also put that in the chat as well. You can just simply go exclamation giveaways with an S. All right. And here's what you do. Just go exclamation loot to see how many kids caps you got. And I'm going to shower you with a whole bunch of right now for crushing that kick achievement. You can also go exclamation loot to see how many kids caps you got. So say you got 5,000 kids caps. Easy. Just take off the last number and boom, there you go. Exclamation ticket space 500. And boom, you can buy 500 tickets because you just take off the last number of 5,000 down to 500. There you go. You can also go exclamation ticket space max if you're just entering the giveaway for the first time. Now you can't do it over and over, only the first time when you enter the giveaways. And again, the giveaways are open to everyone. Just hit the follow button over there on Twitch and you're off and running. All right, so we're going to let that run for a bit so everybody has a chance to get in there and win some epic loot tonight for unlocking that achievement over there on Kick. I appreciate that. And I got to make a note over here too. There we go. There we go. And I'm going to have to do some special rewards over there on Kick for all of you who did show some love over there. All right, Paladin Dance is watching me say, Kismet, come on, get to building, bro. Let's go, Paladin Dance. Let's get it going. I like the way you think. All right, let's actually save first so we don't have to do all that loading again. There we go. Now, I'm going to go ahead and give you the quick overview of what we worked on last time, and then we're going to get to work. Now, the whole point of everything I was doing last time was to build basically a outer barrier around Covenant. Now, Covenant actually is one of those ones where you don't really have that high of build limit, where you can't really build that much stuff here, but I've actually removed that limit for our mega build. So just a heads up that mine's going to be much more elaborate than typically what you can do. So I'm using some mods to not only remove the limit of how much you can build, but also the height limit of it as well. Now, if you want to see the mods, you can actually go and check out my settlement overseer. All that information is in there. I'll throw that in my Twitch chat for you guys to follow. You can also see all of this. You can also save this out if you want. You can't modify mine, but you can save it out to your own and make your own playthrough and take out all my information, put all your information in, and of course track all your settlements so you know what the happiness is and whether they need food or water or whatever it is. You can go in and you can grab all of that for yourself. Again, this is an extra thing that I go above and beyond for all my viewers and all my subscribers and all of that. That you can go in and utilize my thing. And of course, I have stuff for a bunch of different games, tabs for different games at the bottom. So look for those different tabs. So if you're looking for the Settlement Overseer, you'll see it right here. And you can click on it and again, copy it, do whatever you want with it. Over there, of course, give me credit if you're going to use it in some way other than just using it for yourself. Okay, so right over here, you can see that we have the edges of this. Now, what we did is we went in and we basically put in a bunch of walls and we centered them along the edge. And it was quite a long process if you missed our stream last time. It is a very involved process to get that to go. So I would watch last week's stream when I did that. I think it was last Monday. So all of that stuff's up on YouTube, by the way. You can go over on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. You're watching me over there. Make sure to hit the like button on this video as well and hit that bell for notification and leave the comment of what is it? Went right out of my head. Darn it, it was right there. Ah, I hate that. I have sleep apnea as well, everybody. So that kind of stuff happens a lot in this stream. Goes off the rails all the time. Mega builds, duh. Leave the comment on mega builds down there in the comment because the more you interact with this video, the more it helps the stream as well. All right, now you can see we've got a little bit of weirdness in here that we're going to just kind of leave there, but you can do some overlapping of your pieces if you get it going just right. And you can see some of these I can do rounded pieces, but I can't do square pieces. That's just the way the mechanics work. But this is what's called a rampart. So I built a rampart around here so I can eventually put the Kismet kill box, which is where we put turrets. And then anything that comes in from anywhere over here is going to get absolutely annihilated, everybody. And you'll see that. Now, on top of that, we are building a gigantic mega vault. Now, that mega vault will go up above Covenant and will be able to be seen for quite a distance as a beacon of the wasteland. I love building towers. Whoa, something blew up over there. Oh, you like explosions. You're in the right stream, everybody. So, as we can see, also, we've got some birds up here watching us. Now, anybody who's played through Fallout 4 knows something very special about these birds. So we want to go ahead and wipe those out so they stop watching us because that's creepy. That's creepy for sure. So let's continue on with our build. Now, the next thing that we need to do is we need to align the vault that's going to go up on top to the maximum height that we want to build it at. We want to build it just a little bit more. Get out of here, creepy bird. We want to build it up just a bit more. And you can see I've got a bit of these stairwells here that I can just jump up on, but they can't get up on. So I'm blocking them on purpose from getting up here for right now. I'm going to build them a way up here in a second. So again, oh, look at Paladin Dance running over there. He's going to run all the way around to get to me. Watch him. What are you doing over there, Paladin Dance? I saw him running around over there. Come on. Yeah, he's going to try to run to me. All right, we got to tell Paladin Dance to chill out. All right, Paladin Dance, stay over there and chill out. Otherwise, oh, whoa. He vanished. All right, I thought I told him to chill out. More creepy birds. We're going to get to that eventually as well. Now, you might notice also I have the sound off, so we have to listen to overlapping audio, and I don't have to compete with the NPCs. We can see a bunch of them just chilling out there by the fire. We also got a crazy moo-moo out there having a good time. Oh, and there we go. There's our sentry bot, who is our provisioner. If you didn't know, you can make your robots your provisioners. You got a sentry bot as a provisioner, forget about it. That thing actually shoots off cluster bombs and nukes, so anything that attacks that thing is going to get annihilated. That is for sure. Okay, so we've got that going. Now we want to raise this up to the highest part of the roof up here. Man, these birds just never stop coming back. They are all up in our business today. Look at us, man. We just keep blasting them. They just send more. They just shed more of them suckers. Oh. Man, I love how these guys are always standing in my way, everybody. It's like they're strategically standing right there where I need to jump up. Or wherever I'm building, they're standing there. And that's another reason why I'm building up really high here, is to avoid the actual peeps. Now, the vault-tec kit is the toughest kit in the game. I'm going to show you all my secrets here in the stream tonight, so make sure to stick around for that. So we're going to go up by 2 right here so that we can make sure that we clear all of the roofs. Now, we're not sure if we're clearing the roofs, and the only way to be sure is to go in and to add our atrium floors here. And I use the atrium floors a lot. They are a great universal piece to line things up. And we'll take that top part out there. There we go. And so we're just going to run that across. Now, of course, we need to get up to the top part here. So that's one of the other things we want to think about. And so what we're going to do is use our hallways here. And one of the things we can do is our domestic stairs. Now, I want to go ahead and just put the domestic stairs right here and see if it will fit over here on the side. So I'm going to go ahead and take one of these and put it over here on the side. And then I can turn this around and it should snap just like that. There we go. All right. And then we're going to go ahead and do the same thing with this domestic stairs. And so on. Now we can see that, it runs right into the thing. Now there is a switchback in which you can actually make it switch back in the other direction. Now again, if it is blocked, it's not going to let you do that. So you can go ahead and take this one out, say go up, stairwell, and go in and say, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and turn it around the other way here. Oh, there we go. And then run it back this way. But we can see that we have a bit of a problem, right? We're running into our stairwell. All right, let's see if we can turn it back the other way again. All right, now we're getting somewhere. And then, of course, try to put the one in at the end. But, we've got a problem. That's right, you can't sink this into the ground. It won't let you sink it, so that's going to be an issue. So we'll take this out, we'll take this out, and we'll say, okay, maybe we want to just move this over a little bit. So I'm going to jump. I'm going to try to hit it. Too far up, too far up. So we're going to need to put our stairwell back so we can get back up there like this. There we go. And I had to right click so that it would flip the stairs the other way. And then we're going to get up here and we're going to grab one of these over here and we're going to move it to this side. So we can move this over just a little bit, try to center that a little better. There we go. And again, this is all trial and error, practicing with this stuff. Now, I already know how this is going to look, and I've already got this all built in my head, everybody. But I'm kind of walking you through the various steps of trying to solve problems, right? Like right now, you can see that this is going along, and it is basically not touching the ground. Right, now there's many different things that we could do. We could try to put some stairs in there and other things like that. Like we could put this in. That's actually pretty nice. It'd be awesome if there was a little step stair there where we could just do this and then have a little stair on the edge. But if you could walk up there, they could walk up there. So if I go like this, you can see I can't walk there. But if I go this side and I walk forward, oh, wait a minute, you can get up there, right? But it's going to be a little awkward as they're walking through because they can't walk through there. So we'll go ahead and take that out. Actually, we're going to scrap that out of there as well. Now, also, we have other kits that we can use, like our concrete stairs. And by the way, it doesn't have to actually snap to the thing. You could go ahead and put this down, and then I would go in and, of course, line it even nicer like this. Maybe a little rotation so you can get it in there. And, of course, everybody and their mother wants to be right in front of my face while I'm working. They're like, Kismet, oh, I want to see what you're doing. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Ah, they're so annoying, everybody. They're so annoying, these settlers. I'm putting in all this work. I'm collecting all these resources. I'm out in the wasteland getting shot at, all for them. And guess what they do? They get up in my business. So I'm going to hit the bell over here. And what that does is that tells everybody to go over there and stand by the bell. It's like almost Saved by the Bell, but stand by the bell instead. Look at the kitty. Kitty's name is Dora, by the way. I don't hurt kitties. I don't hurt kitties. There we go. And so now we've got this down, and it's going right over here. And those people are now out of my face, which is awesome. Also, we're going to put our quick travel over there a little bit out of the way. And now we've got that down, and we can go ahead and use our other one. Put that down first, and then we can just try to guide it in there. I'm going to try to go a little bit at an angle. There we go. Guide it in there. And I like to use a double stairs if I can. And little doesn't want to kind of let me do that. And again, these do not even snap to each other, which is even more annoying. But you can try to line them up. This one here has to rotate just a little bit. Get that a little closer. And then if I back up a little bit, I can also go up a little bit more. And just got to fuddle with it, everybody. That's what this game is all about. Fuddling with it until you get it where it's going to function. Kind of feel like we just want to center it because that does not like to be next to the other one. So maybe if we just center it a bit like this, and then maybe put some of these out here. Yeah, it does not want to be. There we go. That's pretty good. And then over here. Yeah, see, this one's set down a little bit more, so that's a little tough. But they'll still walk up, and they'll still go up in there. Now, that's one way of doing it, but I'm not going to do it that way. You're like, I can't keep building stuff and taking it out. Well, I'm going to show you an even cooler way, using one of the toughest things in the game, everybody. They are called the scaffolding floor. Now, the scaffolding floor has a really cool piece that I really, really like, and it is these ramps. Now, these ramps can actually go into the ground, everybody, so you can go in and modify these to get these ramps to line right up beautifully, just like this. Now, again, you could use the snapping of all of that, but you can also use the snapping across like this. Now, one of the tricks of this is to have the ability to do these scaffolding ramps, right? These little ramps here. And that's will allow you to line it up. And probably want to move that over just a little bit. We can go through and manually do all of them, and they will work, absolutely. I love the ramps. The ramps are much better than the stairwells. And that'll let those people get up into there very nicely. Now, of course, I want it to be a bit wider than that. And I'm going to have to do a little bit of trickery here. Now that I've got this lined up, you want to work backwards. And that means you want to take this piece out. I'm just going to store it and not scrap it. Then I'm going to go ahead and take a floor here, a little scaffolding floor, and I'm going to put it right there. And then I'm going to put another one next to that and another one next to that. And then that'll allow me to go ahead and snap a couple more of these in here. If it lets me. Come on, get in there. There we go. Sometimes it's a little finicky. You got to kind of do your thing over here. Oh, there it was. See it just snapping in there? There we go. These ones are a little tougher when they're lower down in the thing there. It's very, very finicky. See, look at people just walking. Got it. They're just all up in my business. So that one's very finicky. It will not let me snap that one in. Now, another thing that I might want to do is say, you know what? I don't want it to be like this. Maybe I just want to have two of them lined up. So we can just very easily go back in again. Back into where we stored it, and you're going to see it say 1 at the bottom there. That means I stored it instead of scrapping it. Put this right back up here again. There we go. And then again, back to the scaffolding kit. So I'm going to show you how I did it again. I'm going to go to the scaffolding. And then what we can do is say, you know what, I want this to be side by side here. So we're going to go and say, okay, well, we just want 2 of these to line up perfectly right over here. So I would actually probably do this not on the high side. See, I'm on the high side of the area, and then this is the lower side. I would actually do it on the lower side because it's going to be much easier to line it up. So we want to move it down here. And then again, just kind of push the mouse forward, rotate it, do whatever you need to do to get it where you want it, right? And I want it to be not so high that it's beyond the thing, but just kind of lined up on there. And it's going to be kind of a, Outpost Zamanda, we got to go help them. It's going to be a lot of fuddling with it, everybody, which is another thing I say quite often here in the stream. A lot of messing around with it and getting it to where you want it. And see, the middle one works a lot better. The side one is a little tough here. It's not perfectly lining up to that edge. I don't really like it. It's up a little high there. You know what? Let's go actually and try this side over here since this seems to be working a little better. Get that to go in there. And again, no matter what you're doing, some of these settlers are going to get up in your business while you're doing this. Yeah, that's a little better. I like that a bit better on this side. So again, normally I do the low side, but if you find that this side's a bit better, and also, by the way, there is a center item in here. What I'm doing is kind of turning my mouse like this to get that going. And you can see the center. There's like a little piece right down the center there, right here, that's basically centering the thing in there. And that's not too bad. That's actually pretty good. They're going to go up there, and they'll be just fine walking up that ramp. So again, we're working reverse. Now we take this out. We go ahead and put our scaffolding floors in, and you could probably already guess exactly what I'm going to do. Go in, do this, and then again, I feel like most of my time is reverse engineering stuff, like how to get something to work, even though it doesn't work, right? Like in this case, you can see this is really awkward for me to get in there because it's like really hard to get it to snap. But if I go ahead and put it down and then try to come back and try to snap it in there, sometimes it works, not always. But I've tried to get that to snap in there. But look at all these people. It's all up. Every time I try to do anything, they're right there in my face. So here we go again. We got to run all the way out here. Drink some water while we're at it to give us a little bit of a boost. Hit the bell. Get them away from where you're working so you can do that fine tuning that you're trying to do. All right. Back into build mode. Turn my caps lock off. There we go. And see if we can get that to snap in there. Come on, you. And sometimes grabbing it from different directions helps as well. And you can see it is not snapping. Ah, that is a tragedy. All right, let's store that in the workbench. Let's try to get this one. Since that other one is no longer there, it is not snapping on the low side either. All right, that's going to be a problem. I just want it to snap in there. Come on, you. Again, rotate it a little bit. Fool around with it. See if you can get it to snap. I bet I can get it to snap on this side. Yes. All right, let's snap it on that side and see if it helps us on this side. Hold down E and you go up. There we go. See how I held down E and I went down? Then I can go ahead and hit place. Gotta hit it quick. So E, go down, and then again, I don't know why it goes back up again when you let go of E. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Because I have to hit E again. Or I can just hit Enter, I guess. Enter. Nope. See, so if I hold down E, it'll scroll vertically up and down. And then place, Enter. Enter. No, because I'm holding down E, so I have to let go of E. Let's cancel that and get a better view. All right, let's try this. Let's get this. Hold down E. Hit Enter. You can hear me hitting the return key, but then I let go of E, and then it doesn't let me snap it. Just dawned on me, that is actually a bad idea. Because I can't control where that is. It won't let me, because you see it pops up automatically when I let go of E. And I can't just hit return to do it. So yeah, that's a flaw right there. That's not good. Again, it should let me just go and snap right there. I press E, it goes up and it snaps. And then I left click, I right click, I hit enter, I let go and it rotates it. Oh, wait, oh, wait, there it is. Oh, and there it is. So I got it from an angle and I kind of fuddled with it. As you see, something I talk about all the time. Fuddled with it and I finally got it. Now I know it works, and that's the power, everybody. I know that works, and I know that if I get the right angle, it will actually work and line up. Now we take these back out again. And we're ready to go in and actually bring in our thing down. And if we did it correctly, it should line up beautifully down to here. And then bam, there we go. Let's see if she does it. She walked right up in there and walked right into the wall. Excellent job, lady. But if you can go up it, they can go up it just like this. And there we go. Now they have access to the top of the vault. Now the top of the vault comes out the front of Covenant here. And so they can defend Covenant as well if they want to walk out here on this terrace. Now, this actually is going to be enclosed, and I will have an overhang that overhangs a little bit more on the sides, right? The front here is just going to be an entrance. I don't want people getting shot when they're inside the vault. So this will be more like this, where we go ahead and take this one out now. And then we're going to go into our atrium kit. And we could put a window or a door in there or whatever. Probably put a door like this. There we go. And then we can go ahead and put another one out here so you can go out beyond. And then if you're trying to defend, look at this. Boom, got you, bird. And of course, you got this beautiful aerial view. And of course, anybody's coming at you, you can just do a little pew-pew and wipe them out. Now, my goal is to see some people walking up here now. If I did this correctly, they should walk up here. Also, if you notice that my entrance is not toward the front entrance, right? This ladder is not so they can just walk in and go straight up into the vault on purpose. That's a defensive tactical thing. Instead of them just running up in here where they come in the front door, they'll have to go all the way in, then turn the corner, and then come all the way back. And believe me, they ain't going to even make it to there. They are not even going to make it to that location. So now we've got the top of our vault going, and we need to say, okay, can we go all the way from this side, all the way to the other side without hitting the roof? So let's go ahead and try that out a bit. Now, remember, I have removed the height limit, everybody, so I can go up higher than you normally can. So I'm just going to use a bunch of my atrium. And you're like, well, Kismet, how did you get all of these resources? One at a time, everybody, by hand. With no mods, by the way. All of these resources are from me running around and collecting them. I do spend a lot of my time overburdened in-game. I actually registered the term hashtag overburdened a long time ago. Not kidding. A long time ago. You'll see that I go around and I collect everything. I call it super looting, where you loot everything, all the way down to the smallest cap, cigarette butts, whatever it is. You loot it all, and then, of course, you turn it into resources. One of the most brilliant things that they did in Fallout 4 is make everything useful. Big time, for sure. Oh, we got the 5 retweets as well. Oh, let's get those going as well. Bam! 1,000 KissCast for crushing those retweets. Don't forget to go in and show those retweets some love, everybody. The more retweets, the more KissCast I'm going to give out to you guys as well. For every 5 retweets, we normally give you 1,000. Then when we get to 10, we give you 2,000, and so on. Much love to the sponsors. Yes, thank you, Dustin. I appreciate that. Let's see. Let me catch up on chat a little bit here. I was getting into all my stuff here. You guys just entering them giveaways. Kismet, I was hoping for 2 things on Kick. Getting my name and being number 75. Well, there you are. You are number 75. You are eternally number 75. Dragon Wolf, thank you very much. Yes, I have. Yes, it's called the CPAP. I have tried the CPAP. I have a bit of an overbite, so when I'm doing it, it's making me feel like I'm suffocating. So that kind of defeats the purpose of doing the thing. I actually have something that's called a mandible device. It actually holds my chin forward. So it's like it's kind of like mold they do of your mouth. Basically what it does is they mold your teeth, and then they give you a thing, and it's got like a little metal bar in the front, and it pushes your jaw forward, which helps you when you're sleeping. That's why I'm not dead. Because when I go to sleep, I stop breathing. And when I stop breathing, that means I stop living. If it goes on too long. So yes, I have a mandible device. It doesn't work for me, but it does work for a lot of people, everybody. So definitely go out there, and if you have a problem sleeping, if you're feeling tired all the time, go get your sleep tests going on, and maybe they might cover it under your insurance or whatnot for that sleep apnea machine. They have ones that just go on your nose, or ones that go over your full mouth and nose and whatnot. For me, it doesn't work for me personally, but again, I went with the mandible device. Now, again, if that doesn't work for you, try with your dentist. The mandible device will hold your chin forward so your tongue doesn't slide back and basically cause you to stop breathing at nighttime. Also, I'm a side sleeper as well, so I do sleep on my side. It's also very difficult when you have the mask on your underside. You're laid in there and the mask is getting pushed off like that. So another issue as well. But that mandible device is in my mouth. It also causes you to salivate a lot, by the way, that mandible device. So a little heads up on that. But it's better than dying, so I like that. Yes, die cars. Exactly. What up, Dr. J? Thanks for coming in. Oh, Poke Player. Hey, yes, it has been a while. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Yes, you're happy, Dragon Wolf. Yes, well, hey, I appreciate that love as well. Yes, I went through that for an entire year, by the way. I spent tens of thousands of dollars on all these doctors telling me, oh, yes, guess what? We can't do anything. Go lay down and die. And I'm like, no. I said, no, that's not what I'm going to be doing. They basically said, no, that's it. We can't do anything. So I spent them all this money, went through all this stuff, and I took like 100 shots in the back, everybody. They do that for allergies. I did that. I did multiple sleep tests. I did all the stuff. They tested my hearing because I do have hearing loss in one of my ears, which is causing constant dizziness all the time. I'm dizzy right now, and I have been for 9 years. I also have had really bad sleep apnea for 9 years and insomnia. That means that when I go to sleep, everybody, I could die because I can't breathe. And also, when I go to sleep, imagine if you only got 30 minutes of sleep a day. Have you ever gone with just 30 minutes of sleep? Well, it doesn't matter how long I sleep, it feels like 30 minutes. So I can sleep for 20 hours, and it still feels like I slept like that for 30 minutes. And it's rough, everybody. It's rough. Now, again, I could whine and complain and say, oh, woe is me. Or I get up out of the bed and I can do something, bring a little joy and positivity into your day. How about that? That's what I'm going to do instead. Again, everybody, I feel like complaining about the situation is perfectly natural. You know, you're like, God, I can't believe this happened to me kind of thing. And that's what happened to me in the very beginning. It's very depressing to go from being super strong and, being mentally strong up here. And then you're like, befuddled all the time, which you'll see here in the stream. That happens to me all the time. It's kind of like hard drive full, everybody. There's no more room up there for anything else. Now, again, you can see I'm building out around where we're coming up here in this corner, and I'm putting in the little edges that I really like to put in like this, so it really cleans out the circle. There we go. See, now we cleaned out our area there, so we surrounded that in there. Now, the same thing over here. You can have that edge, but the problem is if you put the edge in, you're not going to have the outside edge here. So we're going to probably forego some of these edges. We can try to look for another one. I think there's only that one, and then there's a vertical one, which is the roof one. So we could use those in combination. Let's go ahead and say we want to go ahead and just put in a nice one. Actually, probably be okay to put in a window right here. So we'll put in a window there. And then if we want to get this edge, we'll go ahead and use the roof. Way down here somewhere. Did I go past it? I hate that these things rotate. It's really irritating because you go past the piece you're looking for. All right, and then we can try to snap that in there. But you can see that this does not go in there very easy. The thing to do is what I call walking it. And that's where you go in, and let's go ahead and put in just a atrium floor here. And then we're going to use a piece that brings up the ceiling. Let's say this one right here. And it's going to go the opposite direction of the way we want it to go. All right, hold on. We got to put in another atrium floor to keep it from doing that temporarily. There we go. And we can find that again with the window. And then bring it over here and see if it lets us snap it. See how it's not snapping it? It can be quite irritating to get these pieces to do what you want them to do. The real trick is you take this one out, and then you go ahead and you put it in like this. Oh, if it lets me. No, it won't even let me do that. All right, here we gotta walk that one too. So we'll do this. We'll take this one out. We'll go ahead and try this again and try to get this snap in there. There we go. Now, why do I have to take that one out? Because sometimes it thinks that it should go the other way because I have another one here. So trial and error is your best friend, everybody. So now we got that in, and now we're going to use this rooftop to snap the other piece. I don't know why it doesn't work, everybody. I don't make the games. I just play them. I don't know why they made it so incredibly difficult to get it to do what you want it to do. I feel like they, didn't think it all the way through and do a lot of building like I do. Now you can see that that doesn't work either, so we have to take this one out. Then we try to put this one in. It's like, oh, can't put that one in because the other one's in the way. So now I got to move myself out of the way. Come over here, rotate this around. It really worked this, everybody. I call it fuddling with it. Where you go over here and you try to work this as much as you can. Now, see, it's not working still, so I've taken out all the other pieces around it. I've tried to rework it. It's not working. The trick is you go ahead and you put another piece in, right? So you put this piece in here. You put this piece in there. These are roof pieces, ceiling pieces. And then you go in and you put this piece in. Make sure you rotate it correctly over here. And I call this, again, walking it or working backwards. And then you're trying to snap that in there. Now, notice how sometimes it won't snap the right direction. See, it snaps over here. You want it to be over here in this corner, right? You want it to be this way. But for some reason, it won't let you go that way. So guess what we're going to do? That's right, walk it again. So we're going to walk this over here and walk that over there and take this out and take this and try to snap it to there. And now, finally, we've got it into place. See how much work we have to do just to get that thing to be rotated the right way? Again, it's one of the most frustrating kits in the game, but Kismet's showing you all my secrets tonight. Like I tell you, I don't just keep them for myself, but I show you guys all the tricks right over here. All right, so let's put our atrium floors back in again. Right over here, and right over here. We're going to go ahead and put our thing over here. Come on over here. There we go. There we go. And then notice how the build order makes a difference. It really, really does. So I built it in a certain way, and then I can now put all those other pieces back. And this is a huge theme in the game, is that build order is a huge thing. Now, the cool thing is, once I have this one in place, and I want to do it again over on this side, I can just kind of work my way over, right? So I can go back in, and I can get those ceiling pieces that I stored instead of scrapped, by the way. I stored them so I could use them. And notice that it'll snap through that other piece now. And we can snap there. I'm going to need one more to walk over here. But what I can do is just pick up that first one now that I have this one here and just walk it over like that. And then again, this one's going to be much easier. So we can go back. We can do this. We can snap that in. And now we've done those corners really, really nice, haven't we? Yes, we have. Very nice. Got those corners to do what we want the corners to do. We want it to look real nice. We want it to have that nice edge. Plus, we want to have a ceiling on it as well. To help against the aliens, but also the elements as well. Again, there's that sleep apnea kicking in, everybody, and that vertigo. Often my words elude me. There we go. All right, so now we've made that super clean there. We can take this out. Let's go ahead and put this piece back in. Again, rotating it first, getting it kind of where we want it. Over here. There we go. Now we have that nice and clean all the way around those edges. Now, the only thing that we don't have right here is this doorway. Now, doorways are a little tricky to get them to do what you want them to do. There are multiple doorways. One of the problems you're going to have is there is no back-to-back doorway where I can do it in one way or another. There's some of these that are doorway edges. And I'll show you that way down here. Where's my door? Oh, that's in the various kits that we will want to use. Yes. Maybe we want to use a kit on this one. Maybe we'll just make this like the Overseer's level. Ooh, I just had a good idea there. But here in these, what I call room kits, these room kits allow you to do some of these where you have multiple things. So you have like a doorway there in a corner, doorway going the opposite way. Then you have these really cool edged pieces that are both the ceiling and the floor at the same time. So great way of making that work. Now, the problem is you can't just snap it down against the other atrium floors. And again, I don't make the games, everybody. Hopefully they fix that in the HD version that they've been working on for years now. And if they fix that in the HD version, I'll be all up in that when that comes out. But I just had a great idea. I think what we're going to do is we're going to make this an overseer's level. Now, the way to do that, and again, I didn't pre-think that out. I just thought of it just now. So what we're going to do is we're going to use the doorways. The doorways, you back them up to each other, and you can transition from the atrium kit into the overseer's wall doorway. Now, what I'm going to do is then take this one out, transition back the other way so that this snaps like this. And now I no longer need these pieces right here that I'm going to take out up on top. There we go. Because now we can use the overseer's kit. So I can go ahead and now take all these other ones out over here and then transition, because I've made another one back this way. I can take that one out there. Or I can just go ahead, by the way, and just keep that in there. Actually, I might just leave that in there. I kind of like that the way that it is. The problem also, though, is we don't have a straight door here. If you wanted to have a door there, I would suggest not putting doors at the top of these stairs. The problem with putting doors at the top of these stairs is there's a little lip there that the people get caught on and that you get caught on, so I typically don't. But you can, and you can put the sliding door there and all of that. But I don't do it because it's just annoying in the long run. All right, so I need to back up just a little bit to get that in there. And these are among my favorite ones, these here, because they're really good for walking it around and using it for moving it around and then snapping it in the way you want. Now, let's go ahead and actually use these pieces, which both have the floor and the corner in there. Now, you're going to see a bit of a problem with these pieces. They're not set back in there, so they're going to have a problem with the door edge, right? So let's go ahead and try something more like this. There we go. And we can still come up to the edge, and it works pretty well. And now we have that nice overseer's edge there. And then what we did here is we basically did a reverse doorway. So now it still has a doorway, but the doorway is on the outside. So great workaround. If you, again, there's no doorways that are on both sides, unless you actually use the utility kits, and they have a lot of different doorways with that. You can see that you can put in doorways on all the different sides, and there's some that are 2 and 4 and 1 and domestic hallways and all that stuff. The only thing I don't like about these is these are ugly. That's my biggest problem with those, but you can use those as well. Okay, so we worked around that, and now we have our smooth edge, and then the rest of this, of course, is just easy stuff. We can just go in, and again, we don't need to have a window right here because it's just going to look at the edge of the stairwell. Now, if we want to get up onto the stairwell, then we definitely want to think about that for sure. And again, we want to have our nice edge here going right there. Very nice. Oh, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Again, I do sometimes change it up when I'm doing stuff. Now, if you notice, I can't put that down over there because I have to snap it to this kit. It's not going to work to the atrium kit. So we'll go ahead and do the same thing. We're going to go over here and put in all of our wall edges like this to cover this up. Again, you can, if you want to get up on the top of your building, this is a good time to put actually a doorway in. You can put a doorway here, and you can use this as a ramp to get up on the very top of your vault. I use it quite often, so because the actual thing itself acts as the ramp, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool way of doing that. And then again, we need our corner piece. And so I'm just going to build out the rest of this with the overseer's level items. And then it actually works a little bit better in the long run. So it kind of does the ceiling and the sides at the same time. Now, another thing that this does, using these room kits, instead of using the atrium kits where you have to do the bottom and the floor and the walls, or you can use a combination of multiple pieces, is the fact that it will use less memory or less size at your location, meaning that you actually use less, meaning you can build more. And that's super useful for sure. Now, the same thing that we did over here when we're doing our corners, we'll want to do on the outside over here. So we're going to, instead of doing it on the inside, we're going to take those out, and we're going to put the windows in reverse order like this. So the windows are actually on the outside. There we go. See? And again, this just requires a little kind of next level thinking. Now, of course, you're going to have this, property of vault-tec staring at you. And if you don't like that, well, then you're going to have to find a magical solution for that. It's definitely not going to work with your edges here that we have, but it's still looking pretty good. Now we have this overseer's corner here that is again helping us out there. And if we want to get up on the roof and see what kind of pieces we have, we can go up here and we can see these are all contained within each other, right? These are all single pieces, and it is looking pretty good. The only thing I don't like is the way that this kind of matches up to that edge. I kind of think it should auto kind of heal itself and match up to that edge. But you can use the, you can actually use the rooms to help with that. If you want to do that, you can go back to your domestic rooms and then use a thing like this, and that will match up better so it's more square, and it squares off of the top of that. That's what that's all about, is squaring that out. But we can go in and say do a 4-way hallway like this. And so instead of having this doorway here, I can take that out and add a doorway. Now, another thing that we can do is say, okay, well, one side of this I want to actually be a doorway. Right, so we can say, okay, we'll have our 4-way. There we go, 4-way with doorway. So every way is a doorway, right? So we can take this out and we can put this in. And again, we don't really care what's happening up on the top, but we can try to snap that in there. It's really awkward to get that in there once you have all the other stuff in, as you can see. But there we go. Oh, we had it for just a split second there. Rotate it till it snaps. And again, it doesn't matter which way this goes, as long as it snaps in there. Come on, get it there. I know you go there. I know you do. Again, aiming down the corner, rotating it a little bit. Oh, so you can see it snaps in there. There it is. All right. See, I know it works. It just takes effort. All right. Now this way, you can see that I have a domestic 4-way doorway. So I can go in and actually add a doorway to this. And again, our doorways are over here under doors. I know, crazy, right? Now this actually has a double door connection like that, and then this, and then this, and then this, if it's going to let me put that in there. Let's rotate it around. I seriously doubt it's going to let me put that in there. That's because what we need is we need a transitional piece, which is around here somewhere. Where's that piece? It's in the domestic thing. Yes, right here, which is what's called a doorway end cap. Usually it'll let us do that. Oh, no, because we're hitting that other piece. That's why. Yes. So in theory, it should let us put that doorway there. We might be a little too close to it. Let's back out a little bit. It's because this is a 4-way doorway. But maybe it's only giving me three doorway directions. But that's okay. I typically don't like to have a doorway in there. It's just we already have all these doorways. It's pretty irrelevant. Plus, again, like I said, when they get to the top there and they hit that door edge, that's what I was going to try to show you. Put that in. But I'd have to work it in there, and it's really unnecessary because I'm not going to put it in there in the long run anyway. A lot of times I will build stuff and then take it out just to show you what the problems are. And that's one of my favorite things here to do in stream. There you go. Yeah, it's been waiting for that remaster version. Hopefully soon. Well, hopefully in April when the Fallout series comes out. If you don't know, they're coming out with a Fallout TV series. Please don't suck. Please don't suck. I'm asking the Fallout gods to please make that not suck. And not be like, you know, where it's going to look like somebody fan fiction had done the thing. God, I hope it's good. I hope it's really, really good. You know, you always, you know, when you love something as much as I love Fallout, everybody, you just want it to succeed, right? You want it to be, oops, that was not good. Press the wrong button. You want it to do well, for sure. Okay, so we got all of that in. That was quite the undertaking here. And now we have all of our different doorways, which we can open and close and manage. And then again, if we go around the back here, we're now going to have that really nice flat connection here where it goes directly into this piece. And you can see there's a doorway there, doorway there, doorway. So it's actually a 3-way doorway. You can see that this part here did not actually act as a doorway. So let's go back and look at that kit. I thought it said 4-way doorway. That's domestic 4-way. And then we have the 4-way doorways. Yes. Connect to doorway. Oh, yeah. See, the one side does not say connect to doorway. So this is more of this one side doesn't have it. So that actually worked out perfectly. All right, awesome. Awesome sauce. By the way, if you really want to make this like built out and you want it to perfectly line up, you can actually just go in here and do this again and try to snap that right on top of the other one. It does take a bit of fuddling to get that to work. The best way to do that transition, by the way, is again to use this thing, the domestic doorway end cap. And you can snap that there, and then you put in your stairwell like this, and you can try to snap it in there. Again, definitely fuddling with it, but if you can get it to snap in there, you're good. And it does take a bit, but we don't really need the end cap because we're not going to be doing all of that. The top of this one works as a ramp just as well as anything else. Okay, so there we go. We got that in. We got our overseer thing in. Very cool domestic hallway, which I rarely use, but you can't really see the sides of it, and it actually works great as a four-way entrance. So you can come up the stairwell, or you can come in from the other sides. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and take out all these atrium floors. Now, the peeps up here are going to be basically elevated above everything else. We're going to have our food, we're going to have our power, we're going to have all of our items over here so that it can be run from the top of the vault. We're also going to run the power from up here through the floors and the stairwells to down below, so we can also use the power down below. I'm going to show you how to do that as well on tonight's stream, so settle in. And we also want to try to make it as wide as we can get away with, right? So right here, we can see that we can go this wide and we can see the edge of the settlement. Now, I don't want to go too far out beyond the edge of the settlement. I'm going to go a little bit in the front here beyond the settlement. But we do want to be able to have the ability to look down and shoot all the baddies down below. So we're going to actually take out that window there, and then we're going to go over here. We're going to take out this window here, and this will just be our landing here, so we can lean over the side, or we can go over here and lean over this side. But anybody who's directly underneath us will have a little bit of protection from us shooting them, but not from the Kismet kill box. The Kismet kill box will be set back and will be along the edges here where they got no protection, everybody. And that door, we can close the door automatically, which I'll show you. The actual NPCs themselves will block off the doorway. And we're going to do that as well in this build. I'm going to show you how to use a little bit of logic gates as well. And that's going to block off that doorway, and they will have no place to go, and they will get annihilated by the Kismet kill box, the ultimate defense in the wasteland. So let's keep on going right over here. Look at you, 16 hours and 40 minutes. Thank you, Kino. Thank you for that awesome chilling out in the channel. Appreciate you. Okay, now what we want to do is we want to reverse this around the other way now. And again, we're going to use the room kits just to do something a little different at this location. And we're going to go ahead and make it real fancy. We're going to use the Overseer's window there. And again, we're going to reverse it. You can see a little bit of this. Well, I can live with it. I can live with it. And again, we want to go corner here. So we'll go and try to do corners. Now, this actually could really use the thing that they have in Satisfactory, where you can pick up the piece that you just did. In Satisfactory, I can just middle mouse button, and it will pick up that Overseer's window, well, or whatever it is in Satisfactory. Obviously, they don't have Overseer's windows in there. But I can middle mouse button it, and then it will give me that object. So any object that I've already built, I can just middle mouse button, and then it gives me that thing, which is awesome, everybody. That's why Satisfactory is a 12 out of 10 in early access, everybody. Early access. And they're trying to come out with 1.0. One of my favorite games of all time, an absolute instant buy for me, for sure, for sure. And they're only making it better every single iteration. They're probably the most impressive iterations on any game I've ever seen. Again, you can kind of see I'm looking down here to see where I want to corner that over here. Now, when you want to go around a corner, you want to use this mid one, so it's going to go ahead and let you do a corner. Or if you really want it to look nice, you want to go ahead and use your corner edge one right here. There we go. That's a nice looking corner. Very nice. And then we're going to go this way. And again, I'm going to make it full of windows. Now, one of the things that I love to do is to use these windows, right? The circular windows that, of course, are very vault-tec-esque. I call those the Overseer windows, and they are awesome. So we can do a combination of those windows and the other windows. But I kind of feel like, you know what? Hold on. Let's go ahead and just put nothing but overseer windows in here. Now, by the way, if you don't put the glass in, you can shoot through these windows at all the baddies down below. Of course, they can also shoot at your people through the windows, so keep that in mind as well. Oh, it's always fuddling with it, everybody. Come on, get in there. I'm going to put it over here first, and then I'm just going to walk it over. See? So I put it over there, and then I walked it over that way. All right, there we go. Now look at these windows. Yeah, you could even get in those windows, and you could even fall down there if you want to. You can actually go through the window as well. It's actually a really fun way of doing that. You can actually use them like doorways. And I'll use them quite often for that, where you can just walk through that particular thing. Notice I have to aim up a little bit. There we go. And so we're going to revamp that as well. And this is going to happen to you as you go along. You're going to think of different ideas that you want to do. And over here, we can see that we're using this and this. So this one we can't do anything with, but we can go like that. Very nice. And then we can use our corner over here. Now, another thing we could do on the corner is actually make it where we can go outside and shoot off the side here. This one actually needs to go one more to that way. Now, I don't really need to store this. I can just go ahead and try to move it off to the side, and I can just set it down on top of that for now, and then get us another cool vault-tec window here that we're probably going to eventually fall out of and die. But that's all part of the fun, isn't it? And then right there, and then I can lean off the side and just kind of pop out the doorway and shoot anybody down the side here, which is really cool, right? Great way of doing that. Now, the same thing over here, I can just go ahead, instead of having this here, I can go ahead and take this out, and this out, and this out, and just have it where I can lean out the edge, and they don't have that extra area to do. I'm also going to give them what I call the living space, where I go ahead and make a little area where they can just kind of hang out outside the actual vault itself. And the way I can do that is shortening one of the sides or multiple sides if I want to. And I'm going to do that way over here, over the top of the house here. I'm going to just shorten this edge a little bit. Whoa! Oh my God, almost died. Almost died there. Shorten that edge a little bit so that it's set back. And I can see that this one is actually a little too far forward, so I'm going to move that one more over. And again, sometimes when something bad happens, everybody, it's actually trying to help you. That actually helped me because I could visualize from down there that was too close. And up here we go. And there we go. And you're like, oh man, how do I get up there? Well, you don't. From there, you go down here to where we have this set up. And then we can walk right up in here. Now, if I were to put chairs or something down in here, that's a great way to test whether your people can make it up to that location, for sure. And again, you'll see I use a lot of atrium floors to get started too. Atrium floor is very, very easy to put down, and they snap to a whole lot of different things, including other kits. Especially if you use the doorways. The doorways allow you to transition to the room kits. So this needs to move up, and since I don't have another overseer's thing there, I need to go ahead and take this and turn this around. Try to work that in there without falling off. There we go. And bring that forward. And now that lines up a bit better. There we go. And then again, back to our room kits. And then I'm just going to speed up a little bit. You guys get the general gist of this. And I'm going to go much, much faster now. And so another thing that I want to do, actually, I'll probably just do a transition here with the doorway. And we're going to do this doorway right here. There we go. So this is going to be kind of like their lounge area where they're actually outside the vault. And they can just chill out and take a look at the wasteland and get the beautiful view of the glowing Diamond City way out there. And, of course, watch the vertibirds and watch all the battles and whatnot. I do like to do that kind of stuff as well. So we're going to go ahead and go back to the atrium kit over here. And we need to transition to the atrium kit, which we can't do unless we're doing the doorway, which is why I put a doorway there. There we go. And then over here, atrium and atrium. And, oh, right where the trees are, too. I hate trees running into my base. You can see I can't go any further there. So I want to kind of back this up. Again, there's a tree in my way. Anyway, and then this little area here is just going to be just for them to lounge and chill out and have a good time. Just taking a look at basically soaking in the wasteland. They can see the Pridwin from here. There's a Pridwin there. And of course, I can do this on both sides as well, which I'm going to do. So they can chill out on this side or they can chill out on that side. Now, let's go ahead and get back to building out the interior of the vault using our overseer rooms. And again, we're going to use our ones like this. Now, again, everybody, if we want this to be perfectly matched up where we don't see the blue there, we can go in to the atrium. We can look for the rounded window on one of these. So I'm not sure there's a floor that has the rounded window on it. I don't think there is. No, there isn't. But we can work around it by putting this in like this and then use the wall that actually has the overseer's thing on the outside. If we can get it to scroll toward us, there we go. And we could try to snap that in there. Now notice it doesn't snap in there, but if we take this out and then we try to snap it in there, okay, now that works. So we build that first, and then you probably already guessed it. We go in and we then try to snap this into here like that, and there we go. Build order, vitally important, right? So now when we look at this from the outside, we see this cool overseer's window out there, right? Same thing on the next one. So this kind of gives it that extra special feel to it. Again, all this stuff is just what I call mega building, or it's mainly for fun. Now you can see that this one right here doesn't like to snap in there because the other one's already there. I can try to snap it over here. Again, you can see it's just kind of awkward in what it's doing. So is it that this is blocking it, or is it the piece behind it that's blocking it? That's the real question you want to ask yourself. And then if we go ahead and try to snap it, we can see it doesn't snap there. What about here? What about over this way? What about that way? Okay, we're having big snap problems. Now, what was causing this to snap was actually the doorway. So the doorway is actually causing it to snap. If I take the piece out and move this, you can see I can just set it there, but if I bring it back, it's snapping it to the wall that's already there. So we want to think about, okay, well, wait a minute, we're not snapping it to the floor, we're actually snapping it to the wall. So if we go and we put down a wall, and again, this is logical thinking here that's going to help you a lot. If we put down a wall on this side, and then we go ahead and try to snap it, say off to the side, we can see that it does snap to the wall. And then if we go over here and try to snap it this way, okay, not snapping. What if we take this one out, and then we snap this one first, and then we go ahead and try to snap that one? Oh, okay, now that's working. Okay, so now we got it working. Now we take this out. Can we snap another one here? Well, guess what? These do not snap to each other. So what we want to do is, again, put that wall in, put a wall out beyond this wall, like this. Take this one out there, and then try to put that back in again. And remember, we're just working around the systems that are in place. And again, I find walking this direction, walking it toward the doorway, works better than if you do it from the doorway this way. As you saw, it wouldn't let me go that way. And there we go. And this is just a fancy little side of the thing that I'm building for them to have little chairs and things of that nature. There will actually be a turret here in the corner as well, and a turret over there. So it has even further distance because it's up higher. So it's and it shoots really far, them turrets, everybody. It shoots really, really far. Now, another thing you want to think about while you're doing this, especially in the survival mode, is you want to go ahead and put down a bed. And you're like, well, Kismet, what do I need a bed right in the middle of nowhere for? Well, in the survival mode, if you notice, I cannot save over here. It does not give me the option to save because the only way to save in the survival mode is to actually sleep in a bed. So you have a lot of playthroughs where you're doing a bunch of things and you forget and you go and you die, and guess what? You're backing way up again. So it adds a huge difficulty factor to the survival mode. And there we go. Now it's daytime. Oh, she's looking good. She's shaping up, showing you some of my best tricks. Look at this on the outside. So nice. I like it. I like it. Now, again, we can go along and we can line the whole entire thing like that if we wanted to, and just have those basically floating there as well. So let's go ahead and try a little bit of that windows from the atrium kit to kind of make it look a little cooler. And then again, if we try to just put this up here. Now I would just have that automatically snap to that. But again, I don't make the games, I just play them. And I'll have to do a big old workaround to make that work, right? So we'll go ahead and put an atrium floor here. If it's not letting me scroll today for some reason. All right, you're going to be like that, are you? Oh, actually, I can't go beyond the barrier there. So we're going to have to backwards walk this. So we're going to have to take this one out. And we'll have to take this one out. And then we'll have to, again, reverse engineer this. And then do this. And then, no, we want it from the other direction. So we want this way. So we'll take another atrium thing and flip it around. Again, my scroll is not working all so well today. There we go. And that's so it has that wall connection that we could use. And then again, we're going to walk it. Oh, I'm taking damage. Oh, I have a condition, probably infection or something that's making me take damage. There we go. We'll take care of that. Drink a bunch of water, eat a bunch of food. I put a bunch of food and water on my character today, so we don't have to deal with those, that problem constantly. Okay, now back over here. And again, this is what I call mega build, everybody. This is just so you can make it fancy. And that's what we're going to do. Again, these do not snap to each other. So trying to put that in there is not going to work. We have to have the walls. And so wall, wall, scroll wheeling it. There we go. Then take this one out. And then again, I know all the tricks, everybody. Look at that. Bam. So cool, right? So again, we can line all of that. And then this one over here, we'll definitely have to walk out here. Now, again, you can also just take out the corner here, which would help you do this a little easier. And you can walk this one out here. Now, you can also do it from the inside. So I can store that from the inside and then try to go ahead and put that atrium overseer's window on the outside and just try to scroll it in. My scroll wheel is not working very well. There we go. And now we got that done, and we can go ahead and this, again, build order is vitally important. Go in, put our corner back in here. And now we have our corner there. Oh, that's the wrong corner. Let's go ahead and get our double corner in there. Like this. Actually, I kind of want to switch that out maybe with a doorway. So again, you could go out that way, or you could just lean out here and do a little pew-pew, take out any baddies. And my settlers can do that as well. So now we've got the outside of this line. Let's go take a look at it. And so we're going to just jump down a little bit there and jump down here and take a look at all of our hard work here. Ah, that's looking good, looking good. Now I can also go and line that other edge. I can line the outside of this, and we'll go and we'll do all of that more elaborate stuff toward the end. You'll see me take it out, put it back in, take it out, put it back in, and so on. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how is that thing supported? Well, I will put supports in there at the end. It will not fall down. It's not like 7 Days to Die where if it doesn't have structure, it'll fall down. Plus, I also have some structure from the centerpiece. But I always feel like you're going to do it and redo it and do it and redo it and do it and redo it. If you're putting those supports in there, it just takes forever to constantly change those supports around all the time. You want to do it more toward the end of your build. At least that's what I suggest. It'll save you lots of effort and lots of time. Okay, so now that we know what we want to do on the outside edge, we want to line all those on the outside. And by the way, that'll give us a much bigger area to stand in. You can see that I can go through here, but this outer one here will not let me go all the way through, which is good because it's got a little safety feature so you don't fall off the side. And then also we could put a window there to protect ourselves, but we can still shoot down there. We could shoot down there and take out the baddies. Right over there as well. So very, very cool. Great way of doing that. Again, a little safety feature that doesn't let you go beyond the edge of this inner area right there, if that's what you want. Okay, now back to doing our stuff over here. So we're going to take this out, and we are doing, let's see, are we doing a window? We could do a window this way here. We wanted to. Yeah, I kind of liked it just being a doorway would be good enough, I think. So this is a doorway, and then come here, you. Yeah, it's not going to let us do that because this is in the way. All right, we got to take this one out, and then we got to put our corner piece back in like this, and then we'll want to do our doorway. Let's do our other doorway. This doorway. Doorway with a corner doorway. Like this. Yes, and see, this is going to give us this problem of not being able to put that corner doorway in because of the overseer's window blocking it. So let's take that out. We'll have to work around that later. But for now, we're going to try to get this in. There we go. So now we have to work around how to get that in there. And so the best thing to do is to take this one out. And again, you want to solve all your problems first, and filling all the stuff in, that's the easy part later. But solving the bigger problems, like how do I get this thing to scroll, because it doesn't feel like scrolling today. There we go. How do I get this overseer's window to be in there when I have this corner piece in there at the same time? And it's called fuddling with it. And see there. So I put this piece in first, then I put in a wall, then I use the wall to put that piece in, and so on. And now I have to walk that all the way back down the thing, everybody. I have to do this all the way again. Now, again, you can use the scroll wheel usually. Sometimes it feels like working, and sometimes it doesn't. Let's see if I can get it to work out here. There we go. So I use my scroll wheel to move it further away, and then snap that in there. And again, just keep walking these down. There we go. Nice. All right. And then again, we'll work on the front side later on. Again, that's a lot of work just for a cosmetic thing. For sure, for sure. But very cool anyway. Now, let's go ahead and keep on working on the interior here. And we'll get back to our interior and match these up like so. And those are looking good. And we're going to go all the way out to the edge, which is where we're at. Yeah, just a little bit in from the edge. I feel like on this one, we'll go ahead and just do a doorway corner that aims out this way. And we're going to be leaning a little bit over, but pretty good distance there. We can always run around the other side to shoot into that corner. So we'll make sure we remember to put a doorway in over that side as well. And again, with our vault-tec windows, we're going to do a bunch of those this playthrough. Oh, I hate when it rotates because it makes it difficult for me to see what piece I'm looking at. That rotation thing should be an option, not a feature. All right, and then more this way. Oh, are we over? Oh, we're over too far. All right, hold on. This actually needs to be more like this. So let's actually put our doorway here. And then we'll take this one out and we'll actually just make this into a corner like this. And then that should give us this edge and then allow us to lean around like that. Very nice. Okay. And then again, my goal is to basically use the entire Overseer's kit. And of course, it automatically has a roof. So that roof really helps us a lot. We're in there. Now, the middle part of this actually is going to be all open. In here so that I can put my power and my all of that stuff in the center of the vault so that it has less chance that's going to have any issues. I can also put the power on the top of the vault if I want to. Very low chance it's going to hit that power on top of the vault if it's in the center and they can't get an angle from down below. So we might just put that up on top. And I'm going to show you how to run that power down into this level and then all the way down to the ground as well. Now, again, right about now, you're like, man, this is looking good. I like it. It's really shaping up. Bam, go over there and you save that sucker. That's what you do. Right over there. There we go. This way we don't have to do all this again. What up, Loki? Hey, thanks for coming in and joining us over there on Live Space. I'm building out a gigantic mega build. This is for one of the peeps in my chat, Insfer. And we are building out Covenant right now. Very, very fun. And we're doing some big embellishments of this one as well by going in and using the vault-tec windows. And then we're lining the exterior of the vault-tec windows with the Atrium kit, which gives you this really cool effect like this. Just having a good time doing some mega builds here at Covenant. Again, you can leave Covenant as it was, or you can take it over. I'm not going to tell you, I'm not going to spoil the story for you. It is a fun story, and it is very much Fallout-esque, as I like to call it, meaning that there's a lot of gray choices in Fallout, and this is one of them, because you have to choose who is more right. Is the people of Covenant more right, or do you think that they are being evil? You'll have to choose. All right, I kind of feel like this is too far forward a little bit. Yeah, maybe we can back this up just a little bit and actually have this go a little bit further down. So we'll take this out. Again, I'm just storing these so I'm not wasting the resources. And then we'll go there. A little easier to store them than to move them around sometimes. Just makes it a bit easier to get going. And then back over here. They actually even have a better storage system in Fallout 76 where you can see the items that you stored and you can even scrap them without having to put them down, which is I think one of the drawbacks of Fallout 4 is the fact that you have to put everything down on the ground. I'm going to get over here. A little easier to do it from this side. There we go. You have to put everything down on the ground to scrap it. You can't just see it like in a menu and say scrap, 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 which you can do in Fallout 76. And Fallout 76 actually has a lot of improvements over Fallout 4, and I feel like it definitely does not get enough love for it. Now, of course, it was a train wreck on launch, but what game isn't, if you think about it? There's a lot of games out there, and there's a lot of them that are train wrecks on launch. That is for sure. Oh man, I would like to get a double doorway here, but we'll get a doorway this way. So again, we can get up here and we can turn back. Anybody tries to get over here where we can't shoot down, we can shoot them from over here. Now again, you can see I have to set this back just a little bit, but this is actually a good spot where I can just jump down and jump down that lower part and then jump down again. Some of these I'm going to inset, some of these I'm going to go out a little bit or try to line up to where we are. Because it's not going to line up perfectly because I did a lot of finagling of the lower side. And so that finagling of the lower side is going to be not perfect all the way around. But I mean, it looks perfect because I've worked my magic on it. But some of those sides are going different than other sides, right? So this side I fixed, but it doesn't match up perfectly to the other side because some of these walls are like this. They're turned in or they're turned out or whatever. They're not perfectly square. Why they didn't build them perfectly square, I don't know. Maybe they wanted to be fancy. But you have to really work that, everybody. If you did not see last Monday's stream, you can find that up on YouTube or on my VODs on Twitch or wherever. And you can see how I really had to spend a lot of time, several hours getting that, so it can be lined along there for the later on for I add the Kismet kill box to it. So very awesome. Now the same thing on this side, you can see that we're out a bit over the edge here. So if I wanted to shoot around that side, I'd still be fine over there, but we might want to cut that a little short. So we can go ahead and just kind of back this up just a little bit. We'll take this one out, we'll take this out, and we'll decide that we actually want our doorway right there. There we go, like that. And then we'll go this way and then have another doorway, the regular doorway over here. So we can go in either direction. So again, if we're up here and we're working with our settlers, we can defend on that side. We can defend down here on the edge. And then we can also go over here. And if we need to, we can jump down on the roof or jump down on that edge and then shoot them there as well. But it's going to be very hard for them to hide around that edge, especially when we're way up here and we can shoot down upon them. I can also put these little things up here and then kind of push that forward just a bit so that the turrets can shoot straight down and hit them no matter where they are along the outer edge. That's the trick you want to do. You want to have them have no place to hide, no safe place to stand. Now they can try to stand behind these trees, and they will try to do that. But of course, I'll have turrets from different angles zeroing in on them and wiping them out. We'll get to that much later. Let's keep on going with our cool Overseer's windows. Now, we're going to have to come back and do a lot of work to put that exterior stuff on these as well, and we'll do all of that later on. Now, we want to see how we're going off the side there. This would be a good doorway here. This doorway right there. There we go. So we can, again, lean out on this side. And oh, that's a straight down right there. See, that lined up pretty well. I can shoot straight down. There's any baddies down there, just boom. And they are toast. All right. And again, we're getting that filled out. Looks good. Looks good. Now we want to go ahead and start working our way back that way. And I always leave all the embellishment stuff. Like typically I'll leave the window stuff till the end where I'm putting that exterior stuff. But I just want to show you guys why I'm going along. What I'm thinking about, and then we'll come back and do all that fancy stuff at the end. We'll do all of that once we've decided what we want to do here. This one definitely wants to go forward one. I'm just going to move that over there for a second. And then we'll put another window in here. Right here. And go ahead, snap in there. I know you want to. There we go. And then we'll take this and we'll turn the corner here. There we go. And that'll allow it, again, it's kind of set us back a little bit from that edge. And then say, do we want to just go doorway? Let's just go doorway here. There we go. And again, now we can get over here and get a 0 in on it. So you see I'm making a lot of points at which I can lean out the doorway, but also my settlers can lean out the doorway and shoot them from up here, giving them a huge height advantage. That's why I call it the kill box, everybody. It's not the actual turrets. It's the people who are out in the open. That's the kill box, when you have them, you know, from different angles, and they're just out in the middle of nowhere, and they're like, oh, God, I have no cover, and bam, you wipe them out. That is actually the Kismet kill box. So that's what you want to look for. That's what that kill box means, for sure. Hey, Gaming's Fun said, hello, Kismet. How are you? I am doing awesome. We are trying to get our Mega Vault in, and we're really going above and beyond on this one, everybody. We're really going in and trying to get it going. I think we definitely want to have our doorway there. Again, I'm trying to set it back so it's not going out too far beyond the edges of where our turrets are, so we have plenty of ability to zero in, and we can jump down if we need to. All right, very nice. Now, do I want to set this back on this side so they can have a little area to chill out over here? I feel like they're probably safer on that side. They do spawn mostly on this side, and then they spawn usually in the back that way. So keep that in mind. So this way, that way, and then sometimes from the front. Very rarely do I see them on that side. Very rarely do I see them spawn on that side, so that's why I'm going to put it over there. But they do occasionally end up on that side as well. So just keep that in mind. Also, robots that show up might end up on that side as well. But believe me, everybody, they're going to get annihilated for sure. We'll see it happen, too. We'll see it happen. Oh, wait, we got to go and help. We got to help our settlement. Oh, my God, I almost forgot. Let's see. What is it? Did we already miss it? Uh-oh. What was it? Outpost Zamanda, I think it was. Did it get damaged? I don't know. It probably came up when I was sleeping in the bed on whether it got damaged or not. Huh. Let's get over here and sleep through this storm that's going on right now and get back to the daytime so we can see what we're doing. Now, you see me forward time a lot. I actually forward a lot of years. I don't think I've ever gone in and looked at what year I started and what year I ended. I could definitely go back on my playthroughs and check that. And here we are. All right, we're right in the morning time. Orda! And we've saved the game. And again, we'll just keep going around until we get this going. How are we looking on the front here? Yes. All right, that looks perfect. And we've almost got all the pieces to the puzzle done, what you're trying to do is go around the outer edge first, just like you would in a puzzle, to get those edges the way you want. So on this side, I don't want it to have a little place there. I just want it to be nice and straight here, all the way to the edge. Now, I need to look and say, oh, wait a minute, that's too far over. I've got to zigzag this in just a little bit. So we'll take this one out, and we'll store that. I'm hitting Tab and then E, by the way. If you hit the E key, it's just like hitting Enter. It's a little faster, a little easier to get that going. Now, the way I notice that is, one, because I can just look down, but also I can see that I have it over there on that location. So, again, right here on this one. Do we already have a lean out here? Yes, we have this is what I call a lean out. So you lean out, and you can shoot along that edge. And then over here, you can go right here. And anybody who's standing right here is going to get annihilated because you got a good beat on them right there. And then all we got to do is just kind of finish out the corners here. So pretty awesome. And, of course, it's raining right now. And, again, I'll make it so I can make it where it's not raining all the time, too. We'll get into that later on. Again, I would do all the embellishment, like putting the outside windows on there. I would do that last. That would be the last thing you'd want to do after you got all the interiors and everything else of your vault going. Come on. I know you go in there. I just want to be feisty today. Go on, be feisty. I dare you. Now, you rotate it a little bit, and it'll help it snap in like that. And there we go. So we've done the exterior of the vault. That is definitely a good save time right there. as well. Eat some food and water. There we go. And then I'll sleep for an hour. And boom, now it's saved. Okay, now we also have this area right here. Now you can just leave the window or leave the wall out, and then you have even easier, a larger area to lean out and protect Covenant there. But we're try to make it easy peasy as well. So you can see here I've got this corner piece, so I can't necessarily just put another piece on the other side because this piece doesn't have that piece. You're going to have a lot of those, everybody, where you just don't have that particular piece that you can use. So you can also go in and use your kits like we already have. You can see on the outside here we have a door kit. And we can use the external kits to try to do the internal thing. But in this case, I'm just going to leave this open. I'm just going to leave it open so I can just lean out and do a little pew-pew. I got to wipe out my own provisioner if I want to right now. Or get that crazy moo-moo. Get that crazy moo-moo. Another cool thing you can do in here, everybody, you can go out here and check and see if the vendor's there, because the vendor will come up and show up right there at that location. Big time. And you'll see me actually make them some chairs and stuff out there. Typically, if I can build in that area. In this particular area, you can't build. But I'll put chairs there, and they'll actually sit in the chairs instead of sitting on the ground, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now, all we need to do from here, everybody, is just take out all this and build the interior here. And think about how do we want to do our power as well. So let's take those out. And now all the rest of these interior ones are simply going to be these mid ones. Like this. And I move those in just a little bit. It really defaults really far away from you on some of these. It's a little awkward, but you'll get it down after a while. And again, see, this is the easiest part. Doing the solving all those external issues is the toughest thing. Now, I'll definitely, if I'm going to embellish the outside, I'll definitely need to spend a bunch of times taking stuff out and putting it in, and then getting it all in there. And we'll do all that later. Again, that's a end of the build kind of thing. We put in all that mega building embellishment. Again, we want this all to look like an overseer's location. And you'll see I build each area differently. I try to give it its own unique flavor. And this is this particular theme of this one is easy living. So everybody in here, of course, is like in the overseer vault. And of course, they're going to have real easy living where they just get to chill most of the time. They're going to have all sorts of amenities and whatnot. And there it is, everybody. There it is, the Covenant Overseer Vault. Now, of course, this is one of the nicest places in the Wasteland. It's rebuilt. And so, of course, we want to have a really nice vault for it as well. And you see we left a lot of doorways, a lot of stuff in there as well. And again, that's another save right over there. Oh, and now we can see it's a beautiful day out here. Let's go out here and check our edge. Yes, look, it's a beautiful day in the Wasteland, everybody. Very, very cool. And again, you can just sit out here and chill and watch all the vertibirds and watch all the chaos that Kismet causes up here. And of course, we can also see to this direction, Taffin and Boathouse and a bunch of stuff over there. Kind of felt like this is the best side for viewing because, of course, you have the freeway coming through there. You got the lake. You got all of that right there. And we could put it in the front, but putting it in the front is a little dangerous because that's where people attack. So, and again, we embellish the sides as well. Okay, now we got a power problem. We need to get power in here. We need to figure out how to put our power up on the very top of the vault and then have that power work throughout all the other things. Now, if you want to snap stuff, again, your atrium kit is going to be your go-to thing. Now, if you notice, it doesn't quite snap right now. I can't get it to snap into that piece. And the reason why it doesn't do that is because it's not a compatible piece. So I got to take that one out. And then I can go in and say, okay, I want to go ahead and say, put in an atrium thing in here and try to snap that in there. Notice that it doesn't snap into there. It's so awkward, some of these pieces. Sometimes you want to put them down first and then try to work them in there. But I know that that's not going to work. What I need is I need some sort of piece that's going to allow me to snap these down like a wall or something like that. But I need to take this piece out and work my way over. So we're going to go ahead and put we need to put a doorway, so we're going to go ahead and take this one out, and then we'll put in our doorway to snap our atrium piece in. Doesn't really matter what room kit we use at this point, but we'll just use the overseer one. And we'll want to try to jump down in there. Let's do this. And again, you'll see I add, take away, as I'm building. It's a good habit to get to. Okay, so there we go. And then I want to use one that is the reverse of that, which is going to give me a ceiling like this. And then this is why I have this, so I can access the top of it. And then you can see I've got a ceiling up here, and then I want to use an atrium floor right over here. And then see, doesn't even snap there. Now, how do we get around that? How do we get around that problem? Well, we want to bring the ability for us to stack this up. So we're going to go to our walls like this. We're going to try to do that. Again, I feel like the best thing is to trial and error. Everybody try some stuff, see if it works or not. Now, what if we try to put this wall down here, say like right there, and then we try to put the wall up here, and then we tried to go ahead and put the atrium floor in. Yeah, I'm always like reverse engineering, going forward and going backwards and going forward and going backwards. That's my biggest tip, everybody. My biggest tip in this game is if you know it's possible, then nothing can stop you. You are unstoppable. That is for sure. Also, the reason why I want to do a little bit of that is so that it will also transfer it down into the lower part, right? So it'll transfer the power through the walls into that lower part. So now that we got that in, we don't necessarily need to have all this other stuff there. I can just go ahead and take that out and then go ahead and put back in all of my other pieces. And actually, we'll go down and do that later. We probably should start with our power first, and then we'll work that under part later. So we're going to go ahead and get ourselves a generator. We're going to try to get this generator right here. Uh-oh! Whoa! Saved myself. Almost fell off of there. So we want to get that generator right there, but the generator, we do not have enough resources. Right? So we'll go back all the way up again. Like this. There we go. You can see that I need 10 more nuclear material. Now, what you can do is you can tag that for search and go buy that, or you can have certain places in which you buy that particular stuff. Like me, I go way above and beyond everybody. And what if I just could go in here without going to Wiki, just click on this and write down all the vendors, which I did when I first started playing the game, and where they're at and what items they have that I may need. Now, right here, we can see Alexis on this side. We can see Alexis there from Vault 81 has nuclear material, right? And she's got 25, and these are shipments, by the way, shipments of goods and other things that I might need from the various different cities. Because this is what I would do if I was really there. I would really write it down so I would know, okay, if I need nuclear material, who do I need to go to for sure? So I need to go to Vault 81. So we're going to try to jump down without killing ourselves. There we go. Find the bed. Heal ourselves again. There we go. There we go. And then use our antibiotics to get rid of our problem there. Then have ourselves some water. Oh, ran out of water too. Amazing. I got 50,000 water over there. Get it going. So yeah, Gabby's fun. Having a good time. We are doing a giant mega build right now, but we need to take a moment. We need to go to Vault 81 down here. And we need to say hello to Alexis for a second and get some more nuclear material that's going to help us with our gigantic build. Now, I feel once you get to that vault-tec power, it gives you 500 power, so it's 5 times the other one. By the way, it doesn't do that in 76, only in Fallout 4. And that's a lot of power. But usually that's more than enough you'll need at any settlement other than Spectacle Island, where I'm doing massive sums of purified water. So let's go in. Now, by the way, Alexis is one of my favorite vendors as well because she gives me my favorite weapon in any Fallout franchise, the Overseer's Guardian, which is actually the weapon that you just saw me holding right here. I get it very early game, and I am super OP for most of the game. Now, we're at a point now where we're almost level 100, and it starts giving you diminishing returns because you can't keep upgrading your rifle perk so that the damage has a top-out level, and then that's it. That's all the damage you're ever going to get on the Overseer's Guardian. But in the lower levels, as you're coming up in level 5 and 10 and 20 and 50 and 60 and so on, you can basically one-shot everybody. Anybody and everybody you can one-shot, except for maybe Deathclaws or tough robots. But pretty much you can just walk around and use one bullet. So I use a lot less ammo because I can just go, okay, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead, right? So the Overseer's Garden is incredibly great. Now, later on, you're going to need some more powerful weapons, Gatling lasers and gamma guns and all of that. There he is. What's up, dude? And so on. Do you wear your vault suit in the Commonwealth or just when I visit them? He asked me that, the guy. So we're going to go down here. Now, sometimes this is the longest elevator ever. But look, I'm bringing Paladin Dance down into the vault. Because Paladin Dance will jump to me because he's my companion. Even if I told him to stay over there at Covenant. Sometimes they will stay, and sometimes they will just jump after you, especially when you go in between instances or whatnot. It'll do it. Now, what this is really doing right here, everybody, is it's loading. It's loading, and that's why sometimes if the elevator seems like it's going 590 floors down, that's because it's loading the next level which you're going to go. See, so it's a great little loading trick as well. Now, Alexis is just outside the elevator, and she's chilling out in here. Oh, look at him. What are you doing in there? This guy's all sorts of trouble. All right, Alexis. I need to chat with you. Barter. Now, I've already gotten to most of these vendors and bought all their legendaries, including their legendary armor. She's also got a little 308 ammo I'm going to get. She's also got this left arm guard and right arm guard I haven't bought yet. So, hey, let's get that. Let's see Overseer's arm guard. And then one of my favorite things to do, everybody, is to go in. Oh, if I can get it to go to the right thing. There we go. And just literally buy out the whole entire vendor. Now, I do this from like level 5. I'm just buying out the whole vendor because I'm building up massive water purifiers, and then I have a massive amount. Now, she doesn't always have nuclear material, by the way. Notice she doesn't actually have it. So remember that it is not every single time, but some of that other stuff is going to have nuclear material in it. And I'm not even going to bother to look. I'm just going to go ahead and buy it out. Now, normally what I would do is bring a bunch of purified water with me, and then I can go ahead and counter that 22,000 that I have to pay in caps right now, but it doesn't matter because I have 127,000 caps on me right now. So I'm good, everybody. I can just go ahead and hit buy, say accept, confirm trade, get that stuff. Now, by the way, if I want to get those things back, I could just sell her a bunch of stuff and get those caps back, but right now I'm not worried about it anymore. Thank you very much. Now, one of the problems in Fallout 4 is you can't just jump out of here. You have to walk all the way back out again in this particular instance. There's a couple places in which you can do that, where you can go in and teleport out, like the railroad and places like that. But in Fallout 4, you have a much more limited amount that you can do. In Fallout 76, by the way, most interior instances, you can just teleport right out, which is pretty cool. The same thing also in the Starfield, even more interior instances that you can just jump out or teleport directly into the interior, which is awesome, because I think that's what that should have. After you've gone in there and you've unlocked the whole vault, I feel like it should have a travel that takes you right into where that vendor's at. So you don't have to do this whole entire thing 500 times, which, can get old when they're making you do repetition just to make the gameplay go longer, for sure. I'm not a big fan of that. I feel like it should be just enough to where you get the gist of it, and then it should then become a bit easier as you go through, because then it would add to the enjoyment of the game as opposed to make it tedious, right? At a point at which there's a tedious teeter-totter. Where you've got it like this, and okay, it's fun. Okay, now it's tedious, right? And that's what happens when you have to do this each time. See how much longer I got to load? So I have to load out into the world, and then I got to travel, so I have to load twice, right? And Starfield is actually probably the most notorious on the many teleports that you have to do just to get where you're going. But it is a little less than Fallout 4 sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. But also Starfield loads at like 10 times the speed that Fallout 4 does. Just give them a bit of credit and give them a bit of love, for sure. And I also play Starfield typically during the nighttime on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday night at 10 p.m. So feel free to come by for that. Because, of course, I am ruling. I'm the Space Tycoon, ruling there, making millions of credits and just ruling everything. I've got several $1 million ships and all that kind of fun stuff. But the shipbuilding is exceptionally good in that game. Okay, back to Covenant. Let's go. We got a bit of our resources. Let's go ahead and put this into the Covenant workbench. And we're going to see if we have enough to put this down. If not, we'll have to go and hunt down some more vendors. And that's the only one I've seen very consistently have a shipment of nuclear material. Now, there could be other vendors that have it, and I just didn't write it down. That's totally a possible thing as well. Or I just didn't see it when I was in there when I was writing it down. And because it is fairly random on whether it shows up or not. But we'll go back there another time and see if she's got any as well. And that's why I typically write down what the vendors have so that I have a list of, okay, this is what they've got there. And if I need that particular thing, I can just go to that particular vendor. Normally, I would do that in Starfield as well, but I just haven't got around to it yet. Haven't got around to it yet. All right, let's go ahead and put this in the workbench over here. And so, what up, kitty? We're going to hit T to drop all that in there. And then we're just going to go straight to trying to build that power generator. Oh, we only got 3 nuclear material there, so that's not going to help us. We need 17 more. Okay, let's go try my spot over here at the old Diamond City. Way down here, we could have just went straight to Diamond City. Oh, where's it at? I'm looking for Vault 81. There it is. Diamond City Market right there. Now, normally, again, in survival mode, you cannot quick travel. So I would have to call a vertibird, get on the vertibird, and then go all the way to Diamond City. Or actually, you have to go to Hardware Town, and it lands by Diamond City, and you have to walk to Diamond City, and so on. And that's really fun if you like to have that kind of challenge. And I've done that many, many times where I've played the entire game in survival mode without quick travel. But eventually, you know, like you're on your 10th playthrough like me, you might want to just add a little bit of that after you know you've already conquered the game. So that's why I've done that. Have you played Fallout Atlantic City? I absolutely have, Wheelchair Gamer. It is very, very fun as well. To make an account to play Fallout Atlantic City? I don't know. I haven't seen that they make you an account, but I already have an account, so probably that's why I don't know. But yeah, that whole entire thing is actually a 2-parter in Fallout 76, where they have Atlantic City, what are those things called? Expeditions. And then they have actually a second part to those expeditions coming as well this year. So very, very cool. Highly recommend some 76 if you like playing with a team. If you like Fallout 4 with friends, that's what I like to call it. Don't think of it as Fallout 5. If you don't think of it as a brand new Fallout, as more of a kind of like a DLC or an extension to Fallout 4, then you won't be as disappointed, everybody. Some of the starter quests in there are terrible. I'm just going to tell you straight. The breadcrumbing of it, you get lost all the time. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know where you're going. That really kills the vibe of Fallout 76 at the beginning. Just get past that, everybody. Get past that, because there is some good storyline that they did add later in Wastelanders, and they got a bunch of new NPCs, and they added a bunch of stuff like legendary trading, legendary crafting, the ability to switch around all your perk points after a certain level, as well as you can switch around all your perk cards. Instead of having it where it's set forever, you can actually take your cards in and out. It's like building your own custom set that goes along to crafting, or goes along to stealth builds, or go along to heavy damage, or maybe you want to be more tanky, or maybe you want to do a lot of reflective damage, or a whole bunch of that other stuff like that. So I find Fallout 76 very, very fun, because I went into it with the proper expectations, everybody. Because they did say that they're testing it. They're going to see how if people like it, and they're going to change it if people don't like it. And people did not like it a lot. They had to take a big punch to the stomach and probably a few jabs and uppercuts to the face on that one, everybody. I feel bad for them, everybody, because you don't ever start out to make a bad game. You know, you can be mad at Bethesda, the overall overlords of Bethesda, the ZeniMax people, but don't be mad at the average worker, everybody. They're over there trying to build their dream game, and it's not their fault that the other departments suck. And they came out with that awesome perk system, which turned out amazing. They had amazing sound in Fallout 76. And they have amazing other stories that they tell. I love a bunch of the stories in there as well. I hate the one with the robot that's a raider. That one is the worst quest I've ever played in any Fallout ever. I absolutely hate doing it. I have done it 6 times now. I hate doing it every single time. So there you go. So again, show the love to the devs, everybody. But you know, if the corporate overlords are doing stupid stuff, then you could be mad at them. But remember, nobody starts off to make a bad game. They want to make a great game, and they want you to love it just as much as they love it as well. For sure. And again, I always go in with my eyes fully open, knowing that a game's going to be totally off the rails and you're going to have problems with the games. Because remember, it's a huge enterprise. You got to think hundreds of people are working on it, just like your phone, everybody. Remember that thousands of people have worked on this. Thousands of human beings, flawed human beings, have worked on this thing, right? Whether you got an Android or an iPhone like me. I got an old iPhone now, too. And they have worked on this thing, and they are inherently flawed. So this thing is inherently flawed, and your games are inherently flawed, and your computers are, and your microwave, and your washer and dryer, and your car, and every other thing that you buy is going to be inherently flawed because they're made by these things, humans. Humans are inherently flawed, and that's okay. It's okay to be flawed, everybody. It's going to be very frustrating when you're trying to get your phone to work and it won't work, or you're trying to get your computer to work and it's doing a blue screen of death, or you get a Windows update and it screws up all of your audio every single time it updates, like happens to me here on the stream. I got to fix my audio for an hour every single time. It's probably cost me 500 hours, everybody, maybe 1,000 hours of fixing my audio every time there's a Windows update. And again, I should be able to charge Microsoft for that. 1,000 hours of my time, which is an expensive amount. But again, it's all about how you go in and think about it, right? You got to go in and say, okay, let's see what happens first, right? The same thing with Starfield, everybody. Starfield has a lot of flaws. There's a lot of potential there. I love the building. I love the storyline is really good. Really getting deep into the storyline now. I'm like almost 400 hours in, everybody. I haven't even finished the game yet. That's how I play games. Same thing with Fallout 4 here. Let's see how many hours I'm in. Oh, let's trade this first. Let's accept this first. And again, I'm buying a bunch of resources from Percy there. I'm not even looking at what they are. Just trying to find nuclear material. But if we go back to the load of this, it'll tell us how long it's been. 12 days. Hey, Suri. What's 12 times 24 plus 18?
12 times 24 plus 18 is 306.
So we're 300 hours into this playthrough right here, which means we got at least 200 hours more to go, because usually it's around 500. Of course, when I'm mega building, it's also taking longer. But that's one of the things. I don't rush, especially my first playthrough. That's your precious moment. That's your first time you're going to play that game, everybody. I never rush, ever. I just take my time. Like everybody else has already finished the game, right? They played it for like a week or 2 weeks and like, hey, I finished the game. No. I paid my money, everybody. I paid my money, and I'm going to squeeze every bit of enjoyment out of it. That's how I play games, everybody. That's why you're not seeing me flip from one game to another every other day on my stream. I do a variety of games, but I don't just flip. I'm not a big fan of doing that. I'll play through a game and really play it a whole bunch and get all the different playthroughs in, and then I'll switch to another game. Like we played a ton of 7 Days to Die. I probably have, I don't know, 3,000 hours. I can't even remember. I'll have to go look at my thing over. How many hours do I have in there? 2,759 hours in 7 Days to Die. So we played a lot of that. So we've now switched from 7 Days to Die to Enshrouded. That, oh my God, that is a really fantastic game. This is an instant buy for me as well, everybody. Actually, everyone that's over here on the left here that you can see in my list, well, it's kind of hard to see behind the giveaway, but anyone you see over there, I say buy. 7 Days to Die, Eco, Enshrouded, Fallout 4, 76, Fallout Shelter, one of my favorite games of all time. We got another Learn to Play coming up for Guardians of Home. I had to push it back to this week because we didn't get to it last week. And then, of course, Starfield as well, which I enjoy. Does it need a bunch of work? Absolutely. Now, normally, by about this time, we should have had 4 or 5 rounds of patches already, but they've been really taking a long time. And it's because they released it during Christmas time. And that's where you're going to get a lot less production because everybody's around the holidays and they're doing all their holiday stuff. And then you got the New Year, whatnot. So you got like 2 dead months there. But I give everybody off with pay during the holidays because just nothing gets done. I get everything done until the end of November. And then, you got Thanksgiving. And then Christmas is just, yeah, we're just going to have some fun. We'll play some games. All right, have 2 weeks off with pay, and, you know, or have 3 weeks. Just go have some fun because we're going to get nothing done. Back in the day when I was a graphic designer, everybody. And I used to play games at work, by the way, because I was the boss. So we can do whatever I say. Whatever I say goes. So there you go. How about that? Be able to play games at work and not get busted for it. That was way back in the day, too. That was 25 years ago, everybody. That was 25 years I was doing that. Way ahead of everybody. Lots of amazing content and love of us do love it. A lot of us do love it more these days, though. Yes, Fallout 76 much better now. And I knew it over time that it would get better, and because that's what they said. That's what they said they were going to do. They're going to put it in there and see how it goes. Now, I think the whole PvP thing was a massive failure. And I knew it was going to be a failure. They could have just asked me. I've been playing games for 50 years. I could have told them that was just going to go bad because some people become the worst version of themselves with that type of griefing. That's not even PvP, everybody. That's just straight up griefing where you just, you know, gank other people and whatnot, or blow up their bases or go around and, you know, like try to kill them while they're picking up flowers and stupid stuff like that. That's been the same for all this time, everybody, since gaming began 50 years ago. The second someone could get in and try to spoil someone else's gameplay, they're going to go in and do it because they're just that type of person. They're a terrible person. They gotta make themselves feel better by dragging other people down. And hey, if that's how you like to play games, more power to you. It's your game. You can do what you do. But I think it would have been way more fun and way funner to just have a separate mode and let your PvP people do their PvP without any restrictions. They just go and go crazy, right? And then all the PvP people can go over there and just have a great old time. And then all the people who want to pick up flowers and build bases and do PvE and do all of that can do that over here. And then when they're ready for PvP, they go over here like they did with Nuclear Winter, where you can go in there and you know you're in PvP. You're not, you know, when you're picking up flowers, you know, you're not expecting to be doing PvP, or you're going in and you're, you know, in your camp and you're trying to make some food or whatever. You don't want to be constantly in a PvP mode, or maybe some people do. And if you do, then they have a separate mode for that. But they took those PvP modes out. You know why? Because out of 100% of the Fallout community, the PvP amount of people are like this. And this is for a lot of games. This is why a lot of games fail that do a combination of PvE and PvP. Because the actual amount of people that want a PvP all the time is very low. It's like a 0.05 or 0.01% in some games. And so that's the way it is in Fallout 76. It's very, very low amount of people that want to do that. But they should still have a place. I'm not saying that you should take PvP completely out. You should just give them their own mode, like Nuclear Winter or whatever. And of course, the reason why we can't have nice things like Nuclear Winter now is because people cheat. They go in and they cheat. They're so need to win that they go in and they cheat. It's okay not to win every single match. That's part of the PvP. That's what makes it fun, is that it's based on your skill and how well you do with the game. And that's something that you can accomplish and have that as an accomplishment. Oh man, I got to rank 1. I've done hundreds of thousands of hours of PvP. I mean, a lot. Maybe more like 10,000, but a lot. It feels like 100,000 in all sorts of games. I'm talking World of Warcraft. I'm talking Guild Wars 2. I'm talking Star Wars: The Old Republic, Lord of the Rings Online, and so on and so forth, and even a little bit here in Fallout 76 as well, and a bunch of other games as well. But I like PvP when I like it, so I don't want to be forced into PvP. And I don't want PvP people to be forced into PvE. Don't force people to do what they don't want to do. Give them an opportunity to do what they like to do, but don't force people to do it. That's where you go wrong. Great example, Preston from Fallout 4. When he gives you that settlement quest, he's forcing you to do it. He's not giving you an option. He doesn't say, hey, you want this quest? And you're like, no, I got things to do. He's like, no, you take this quest, and you have no choice. Right? When you take away the player's choice, that's what made Fallout 76 fail. They took away their choice. And of course, you have all the hackers and the cheaters who go in and override the ability to kill you when you're not in passive mode. I just had that the other day. Someone came in and killed me, and I'm in passive mode. They shouldn't be able to kill me ever. Because in passive mode, I'm saying I don't want to do PvP. But that's okay, because guess what? You know what I do? Just respawn. I'm fine. See, the people who do that think that they're going to that what they want to do is get a rise out of you, right? They want to disrupt your gameplay. They want to make it where you have a terrible experience, and they want to force you to PvP because that's what they want to do, right? And they want to force you into it. They don't care about you. They don't care about what you want to, how you want to play. It's all about them. They're all self-absorbed. I'm telling you, I know a lot of them over all the years. They're very self-absorbed, and they want to play the way that they want to play, regardless how you want to play. And so they'll come in and they'll grief you or do whatever. And I've had that many times over the years playing Fallout 76 where people come in and blow up my base. And I'm like, you know, I have tens of thousands of resources, right? I can just press a button and my base just comes right back. It's like the most useless waste of your time. PvP is dead in Fallout 76 and has been dead for many, many years. And now I still think that they should come back and go and make another mode and take out all of the PvP stuff out of adventure mode and make another mode that is always on PvP. And they did do that. They had a survival server. And you know what? That server was dead. There was nobody in there. There was like 5 people in there who wanted to do always on PvP. And that's why they took it out, because nobody was playing it, because they don't really want a PvP. What they want to do is disrupt other people's gameplay. They wanted the easy way out. Just like the people who cheat and do that kind of stuff and ruin it for all the people who like Nuclear Winter and do all of that, they're just ruining other people's gameplay, and they ruin the gameplay for themselves too because they took the mode out. And this is something I've seen in World of Warcraft as well, where, you know, you're max level character and you go grief people who are low level, and then they don't want to play the game. And then later on, when you're trying to sit in queue and you can't get into PvP because no one's queuing, well, guess what? The person that you made upset and left the game could have been somebody you could have been playing against in PvP. Again, it's a big circle that happens, everybody. The reason why you can't get into raids, the reason why you can't get into groups and you can't get that content done, because you made the people who were the new people coming in uncomfortable, and they didn't want to play the game anymore. And the same thing happens in Fallout 76. If you come in and you're getting constantly griefed all the time, you're like, screw this game. I'm not playing this game. And then later on, when you want to do events and you want to get that bonus XP and you want to do that expeditions and you want to go and you want to do those daily ops and all that stuff, but you can't get anybody to join your group because there's not enough players, well, guess what? Partially your fault. Again, that's it's called karma, everybody. It comes back at you. It's a big boomerang that comes back and it'll hit you later on. And I think of all of that stuff ahead of time. So that's why I like to be the guy that says, hey, come on in. Here's some step packs. Here's some water. And the whole 99% rest of the Fallout community, and it gives you hope for humanity, everybody, that the 99% of the community, or 99.95% of the community, is awesome. They're amazing. They'll go out and they'll help new players and they'll build little settlements for them like I do. I built a whole Christmas settlement, and they can come in and they can get a bunch of resources and get started and get themselves some stem packs or some water or some food or whatever it is. And a lot of people would leave stuff for them when they're coming out of the vault. And now they actually, in fact, it was such a big thing in Fallout 76 that they actually added donation boxes to give to new players. So people who are high level can go, or even any level, can go and drop stuff there. So as a new player, your first time in Fallout 76, you come out of Vault 76, and it's a little box there. And in that box, it's got a little bit of ammo, a little bit of stem packs to get you started in the wasteland. And that is the true Fallout community, everybody. And again, it gives you hope for humanity in real life, doesn't it? It really does. It certainly does. For sure. So big love to the Fallout community for sure. I came here for gaming, not valuable life lessons everybody should hear. I know. Well, there you go. I do a little bit of life lessons as well. I feel like it adds a little bit of extra fun here in the stream. But again, I always say, that's just my opinion, everybody. It's your life. They're your life decisions. They're all on you. Make them good ones. That's how I look at it. And, you know, what do I know? I've only been gaming for 50 years and done tens of thousands of hours of PvP and PvE. And I have one of the longest running gaming guilds and one of the largest gaming guilds, by the way, over 1,000 members. I stopped counting at 1,000, everybody. It could be 2,000 now. I don't know. If I counted everybody here on Twitch, it'd be 25, 30,000, right? But I just stopped counting at 1,000 and just say 1,000 because I think that's more than gets the point across, right? That I have a very large guild that's been together for a very long time. Guilds are like Hollywood marriages, everybody. They usually last about 6 months before everything goes off the rails and everything is bad. I'm gonna get some noodle cups while I'm at it too. Everything goes horribly wrong where the drama starts and all of that. And we have a saying in ours that is drama off, everybody. Drama off if you get in the guild. We don't want no drama. We don't want no disrespect. We don't want none of that. If you do any of that, you're instantly banned. I don't put up with it. I'm too old. I'm too old and too exhausted to go through and deal with your drama. All right, let's wait. Let's go ahead and wait 7 hours right here. We're going to go ahead and go to the daytime so we get our daytime vendors and try to get some more nuclear material here. Let's get it going. Boom. Uh-oh, Sunshine Tidings needs our help. We got to remember to go check Outpost Zamanda at some point, too. I think it was Zamanda. I can't remember what it was. I better make a note. Zamanda check. Now, of course, it could have defended itself and been just fine, or it could have took a lot of damage. All right, now, if you notice, I have the robot at nighttime, Percy, and then Minerva during the daytime, and they have separate inventories, by the way. Separate inventories. So this is one of the best places in the Wasteland to get double the resources. You'll see I got that 308, and then I'm just going to buy out every single thing that she got. Now, I could just go in and look for nuclear material, but I just buy it all out because eventually I'm going to need all these resources eventually anyway. So we'll go ahead and grab all of that, do that trade. We'll jump out of there. Now, normally in the armor bench, I'll put a bunch of purified water here, or if you have the home plate, which in this particular playthrough, I had so much cash that I actually walked in and bought home plate right as I came into Diamond City, which is always a fun thing to do. And then right here in the workshop, you can see I've got a bunch of resources, but also if we look in here, I have 24,000 purified water, which is 24,000 times 16, which is a lot, everybody, which is like 250, 300,000 caps. Actually, let's ask Suri. Hey, Suri, what's 24,000 times 16?
24,000 times 16 is 384,000.
I was a little low. So let's call it 400,000. 400,000 caps worth of purified water there that I have going. Actually, I need some purified water now that I think about it. Let's go ahead and just get some for my character here. And again, that's all through playing in the survival mode. You can do it in any mode, and you can also do it on any platform using your purifiers to generate massive sums of purified water and then take that purified water and sell it to the vendors, which is pretty cool. Now, I have a feeling that this new version of Fallout 4 is going to come out in April, if at all, maybe in December of this year. But if it's going to come out, I have a feeling they would try to gear it so it would come out in at the same time as the Fallout thing, or maybe months after the Fallout series. Let's hope that series goes well. That's for sure. For sure. All right, and again, we're looking for nuclear material. We're just going to, again, go to Arturo, grab a little 308 while we're at it, and then just grab all of his random stuff there. Again, we're going to spend our caps today. And all right, we got his stuff. Now, there is some other vendors as well. We can try to pop on over to Bunker Hill, see what she's got over there. And then I just kind of jump around different vendors. Now, it's way easier in the normal mode or in any of the other modes because you can fast travel and eventually get your strong back all the way up. And then you can fast travel while overburdened, which is super powerful because you can have 50,000 purified water on you and then, boom, fast travel to Diamond City and buy everything out, everybody. And I've done it. I've gone through and bought every single vendor out. Right now, I can buy out every single vendor in the game every 2 days in game. Every 2 days in the game itself, I can buy out every vendor right now. Yeah, very cool. I can do the same thing in Starfield, by the way. In fact, I have more money every 2 days than every single vendor in the game. Yes, that's how I play. No cheating, no shortcutting, no none of that. I find game mechanics that are part of the game mechanics that I would do if I was really there in the game. And then I do those things. And that's why they call me the Gaming Tycoon. Because I have a lot of fun figuring those mechanics out on my own, by the way. Figure them out on my own and then go from there and then share them with all of you. All right, let's just get whatever she's got here and burn up some of our caps. Now, it's kind of nice not to have to carry around the purified water now, and we can just go in here. We also got Cricket over here, which is awesome. She sometimes has some goodies for us. Got a hankering for melting face? I do. Let's melt some face over here. I want some 308 so I can melt some face with my 308 over there. And if you notice, I'm not doing all that other stuff anymore, and that's just because I have so much of that other... I got outfits and all sorts of things that I can, you know, gear up my companions or gear up my settlers with. Okay, we got that done. Looking good. Let's see, where else can we go? Oh, we got to help out that other place. What was it? Man, I keep forgetting. Sunshine Tidings. Okay, let's go to Sunshine Tidings. We got to help them out real quick. We are part of the Minutemen, so we got to go over there and help them. Now, I don't really need to go over here, everybody. I'm gonna prove that I don't need to go over here and do anything. I'm not gonna shoot at all. I'm not gonna use anything. I'm just gonna let the Kismet kill box speak for me, right? We'll just let the Kismet kill box do all the work. Let's do it. God, wow! Look how fast time goes. Wow. Wow. I just looked up and it was like hours later. Move this up just a little bit here.
What?
Yeah, it was a bit. 2.5 hours. What the? Here we go. Kismet Killbox up on high, over here doing its job.
Let's show 'em how the brotherhood does it. Think the Commonwealth Force gonna look that easy. Keep going. I'm gonna be sick.
All right. Oh, got some action in the back. Oh, see, look, that's shooting all the way over there, everybody. Look how far that shoots. Kismet Killbox over here should be helping out. Looks like it's damaged.
Sorry.
I'm on it.
Should have just run.
And that's it. I didn't fire one shot. My turret sure did. By the way, that has unlimited ammo. And these are level 1 turrets here, Mark 1 turrets. Now, I have learned that if you go to the different parts of the bases and the edges of the bases, that sometimes it gives you different types of turrets. You can see also I've got my artillery up high there. Now, this is very rare that you have people attack from this side over here. So there actually was a mob on this side. Now, let's go in here and get them to turn this off. And I can turn off my game sounds so we don't have to listen to that alarm. Normally, that's why I don't put that alarm there. But they turn that alarm on. And so I can also turn it off, or they'll come over here and turn it off eventually as well. As you see, that guy ran up to turn it off. And now they're good. Now, they've probably got a bunch of loot out here. Now, at my stage, everybody, I'm making so much cash that I don't really need to get any of this loot. But I still do look for legendaries and fun things like that. Now, I feel like one of the big downsides of Fallout 4, which you can get a mod for, by the way, which maybe we should hunt down that mod as well, add that mod, is the inability to see where your peeps went. Like, where did they die? I don't know. I can't find them because, guess what? They don't glow in the bushes. So they're very hard to find, for sure. So there is actually one that will highlight them. It actually has that in Starfield and in Fallout 76, where it'll highlight any mobs that got downed or killed in the thing, so you can find them. Now, normally, when I walk around my power armor, I can see them when they're alive, but when they die, see, I don't know where that mob got killed. I know someone shot a mob up here somewhere, but where is it? Where is it? Oh, they killed my Moo-Moo! How dare they? Poor little Moo-Moo. Over there. I don't know. Maybe the Moo-Moo went crazy more than normal. Again, I don't know where they killed him at, but he was over here somewhere. I saw him shooting in this direction, way over here. See, maybe up here. They spent a lot of time doing this, and I think they should just have it where the mobs glow when they die. Another cool feature in Fallout 76: AoE looting. That's right. You roll up, bunch of mobs dead, click one of them, get all the loot at one time. Awesome, awesome feature. Really, really good. Because some of those battles that you're in are epic, man. There's crazy tons of mobs coming at you. It's a lot of looting. It takes you 10 minutes to loot, and the event is 8 minutes long. It takes you longer to loot it than it does to actually do the event. And so they fixed it by adding AoE looting. Oh, there's somebody. Again, I don't need any of this stuff. I was just looking for some legendaries. But we all good. Now, probably a good idea to go in here and sleep in the bed just to save that. And then we'll go ahead and get back to business here. Let's get back to business over here at Covenants. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm having a good day. How you doing, Cat B? Oh, you looking forward to some more eco? I am. I think about eco all week long, everybody. Okay, what can I do next? What I can do over here? I'm going to cut this thing out, whatnot. Next time, we're going to really gear up. We're going to try to get to iron weapons. We're going to try to get better vehicles and bigger vehicles and try to up our extraction. That's what I want to do next. Be able to extract that stone much faster and easier and really progress our technology. But Thurbrick and Alan and Roe and everybody else is working really, really hard on progressing our technology. Which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Now look at this giant vault I've got going here, everybody. The Overseer's vault going on right now. We can see it's a little sketchy in here right now. It's nighttime. Let's go ahead and forward time by 7 hours. If you notice that I use that number 7 a lot, that's because that's the minimum amount of hours I need to get well rested in there. And then also it's going to push me to the daytime. In the other modes, it's only 6 hours is what you need. There we go. And now it's a beautiful day. All right, back to work. So we're trying to get our power up above. And so we'll go up here and see now if we actually have enough nuclear material to get our giant thing in here. Survey says, off by 3. So close. So close, everybody. All right, let's jump back down and run back down. Actually, we could probably just do a little bit of this. There we go. And a little bit of this. And we can actually use the power armor frame to hit T and drop that in there. And then we'll go up here to the north. And let's go to the Drumlin Diner and see if we can find. Maybe Trash Can Carla is here along with the other vendors. The Drumlin Diner is actually very much like Diamond City in the fact that it has multiple vendors there, can be there at the same time. You can have actually up to 3 vendors at the Drumlin Diner. One of the few rare playthroughs where I left this guy alive, the drug dealer. The reason why I kept him alive in this particular one is just so that I could get his caps, right? I don't need anything that he really sells unless he had antibiotics, which he normally doesn't. But now he's got 877 caps because I invested in him, so his caps went up by 500. And now I can get 877. But I don't need the caps anymore, so I could just cap him, if you know what I mean. But I do like Trudy in here. Now, Trudy's not fully happy with me, which means I can't grab all this stuff. You can see that stuff is stealing. But she's happy enough with me that she will still barter with me. So there you go. Again, normally I just blast those guys. Blast them because they're evil drug dealer raiders. All right, let's get all this loot here. And again, we'll do that trade. We're good. We're tab out of there. Now we need to find Trash Can Carla. Now, she might be walking along here. Normally, she's standing right here. So you have 3 vendors in the same spot, which is really great early on. But you might be up here at Sanctuary. So let's go ahead and pop up there and see what's going on up there as well. Heck yeah. Yeah, Cat B. See, I'm getting tempted to putting that every single night. Putting Eco every single night and putting Enshrouded. You should come play some Enshrouded with us, Cappy. I think you like that game too. That's really, really fun as well. Now, I've got my little teleport thing right here. Actually, I should probably move this to where Trash Can Carla is now so that I can check for her without having to walk all the way over here every time. Let's see, she's over here. It looks like she's right there. There she is, my girl, my sweetheart in the wasteland. There she is, my favorite. She's my favorite NPC, everybody. You know why? Because she buys all my stuff. So this is the fast travel target, everybody. So you can just put that right there. All these little baseballs on the ground. And I can talk to her, and she's the one that I start the purified water here, and then I sell it to her, and I buy resources, and so on. And then I just keep doing that loop until I'm making an absolute fortune. I also get that 308 ammo from the very beginning as well. And again, some of these are what I'm looking for. You can see that alarm clock has nuclear material in it. But I'm just going to keep buying out all the vendors that I can find and just keep buying all their stuff. Because I've got to get thousands and thousands of caps. My caps are going down now, though. But don't worry, I can always go and get more caps. That's no big deal. It's just kind of nice to not have to deal with your caps anymore. Look at this mess over here. This is because all of that stuff that we had here. Look at all this purified water laying around on the ground here. What a mess. That's from all that stuff we were having sorting right here. We actually had it extracting from the workbench and sorting all of our purified water and whatnot. Now, if we look in the workbench here, we can see that right now it has 1,626 purified water. And then if we look under here, we can see it has 2,800 caps. You're like, how'd you get those caps? Those are my vendors. My vendors, of course, that builds up over time. You have a massive amount of caps in there that actually now paid for one of the vendors that I put down, which is right around 3,000. Now, if you want to see how I got my purified water going, we'll go over here. Actually, we should forward time so we don't have to see. Oh, actually, I think I could just go use my thing over here. Let's see if I've got one set up. I think I do. You actually have the power through the Contraptions DLC to change the weather. So I can go over here and hit this right here. Boom. And it's going to hit that little target, and it's going to shoot off a firework. Now, that firework is a weather-changing firework to make it do a beautiful day. And I always have those at each location I want to do. Mega Vault here at Sanctuary. I'll give you guys a quick little peek of the giant vault. You can see we've got it in here. We've got all of our workers in here. We got our moo-moos. We got my buddy, my favorite companion, Dog Meat, because he doesn't judge you. He has no affection. He always loves you. Whether you're the biggest, most mustache-twirling evil person in the wasteland, or if you're the biggest white knight, loves you all the same, and that's why I love Dog Meat. Now, I've also got another friend over here, the Junkyard Dog. I actually got 2 Junkyard Dogs in this playthrough. Very rare that you'll see both of those Junkyard Dogs, but I got 2 of those going. And go ahead and see I got some extra power armor laying around up here. We've got all of our food in the upper levels up here. Mama Murphy working really hard there. It's good. Doesn't have to listen to her. Another one, Marcy, also working up here. I always put them to work because they got a bad attitude. And, of course, our generator that we're trying to get going there. And then also we have a beautiful view right out here. It's like a big sword. We get a big, beautiful view of one of my other favorite builds over here at Red Rocket. And then, of course, Abernathy Farm over there, which we did a big build over there as well. But we're just here for the loot. Now, another thing that we can do is we can go to our vendors and grab resources from there. So we can go down here to the general vendor. And we can go ahead and grab resources. Now, you can actually get very unique vendors that will actually sell you legendary items and things and have more resources as well. And at Spectacle Island, I have 2 sets of vendors. One set is just settlers, and then the other ones are my unique ones, so like the vault-tec rep, Sheffield, and a bunch of other people who are actually have their own separate inventory from the other one. Like the bartender is a great example. A normal settler will have a certain amount, and then the bartender, the unique bartender, his name is Ron Staples, will have his own unique inventory as well, so you can buy multiple times, and you can also get caps from both, which is really cool. It's all next level, everybody. And there's actually some other stuff you can do with Bunker Hill and stuff like that. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but you can do cool stuff over there. All right, did we defend? We did defend that one. All right, we got that done. Back to Covenant. Let's see if we have enough resources now. Now, by the way, all of my resources are tied together. That means that every single settlement is tied together right now, and that I don't have enough nuclear material across all of my settlements. So, there you go. Friday, start the biggest eco server. It's called White Tiger, an official server hosted by SLG. There you go. Oh, I already have my own mega server, Swartzy, but there you go. You play during your week on your own? Well, there you go. Swartzy's got a server for you. There you go. Yes, my server's only up when I'm playing, and it is a giant mega server, so I can have many people as I want on there, really. Whatever the game limitation is, I can crank it up because I do have an awesome server sponsor. The amazing people over there at G Portal, who actually sold out of Enshrouded servers and made us one just for us, just for the Teamwork Tycoons, even though they had sold out. But they are adding more, so definitely keep watching back over there if you want an Enshrouded server. They're hooking everybody up. All right, overtime. But I do appreciate them going above and beyond for us because we had the greatest time, everybody. And that was a sponsor stream by Enshrouded. They did send me a few codes to give out to my crew and for us to play on stream. And I have fallen totally in love with that game as well. That's so good. It's all the best things of all the best games that you've played. All the mechanics of it are fantastic. Of course, you know, I got a few suggestions. But they're there, everybody. All right, there we go. Now we have enough nuclear material. Boom. All right, there we go. Now, how do we know that this is actually transferring power from the top here down below? The best way to find out is to go down here and find yourself a wall, like say this wall right here, and put some power switches on the wall. My favorite power switch is actually this one right here, the vault-tec power conduit, where we can put that there. And you're like, well, how do you know? Well, what we can do is go ahead and put in a light bulb, and that will then wirelessly send the power here. Now, if you notice that if I take this atrium floor out, oh, wait a minute, it's not working anymore because now the atrium floor is not connected to the power, and that power is not connected to the wall, which is then going down to here. Now, that is actually going down to this one, and then in theory should go out the doorway and all the way to the bottom. Now, how do we know if that's working? Well, we can go all the way to the bottom here. And we can add something to the end here to see if we can get it to work. Now, of course, we have our things here right now, but we can go in and see if it'll let us put it down anyway by just putting down, say, an atrium wall and turning around this way. And we can see that our ramps are going to block us there. Maybe we can go in and say, hey, wait a minute, I want to put in, say, a ceiling. Okay, this is what I want you to think about. I want to think about all sorts of transitions. So that doesn't work. Okay, can't do that. What about a doorway? Can we just put like a little door in there? Okay, can't do a doorway. What can we do here? Maybe an atrium doorway. Let's try that. Let's try a doorway that has a ceiling. Say something like this. Oh, okay, hold on. We got something there, but it's going the wrong direction. Well, guess what? We could probably do something like that. And then go ahead and do our other one that we wanted to do. Say a nice wall like this. And then over here, we can go ahead and do this. And then we can go ahead and put in. Now, I'm going to actually put the light in first this time. Put it in first. Right over here. And let's just put it hanging underneath here. And we can see it's currently not on. And then we go and we get our switches. We put our switch up on the wall. Okay, cool, right? Because this thing is transferring the power from all the way up on top. So it's going from the thing through the atrium floor to hit the wall. The wall goes down, hits that lower part. The lower part goes to the ramp. The ramp then comes down here. It comes around this corner. And we're good. And we can just take this part out, right? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it turns it off. It has to be connected. It has to be connected to this right here. So we can just go ahead and use that reversed ceiling to get that to work. Now, of course, it's clipping through there, and you may not like that. There's a lot of other things you could do to make that a little nicer. But we're definitely going to go in and utilize that for right now. And there's a lot of tricks that I use to utilize. Oh, we have to take this out temporarily, so we can put this in. I'm going to let it snap that again. Take this out. Oh, it's actually, I think it's going to be the light bulb. Get the light bulb out. There we go. And we know this works, and that's the trick part. Oh, I need a doorway too. Doorway. And so this is the trick part, right? Is to get that to go in there and do the thing. Now, there is actually a transition that I can do from there to over here, where I go in and I use this piece way here at the end. It's going to let me put it in there. And see, it won't let me put it in there because these pieces are in the way. So I have to kind of work around it. So again, we're going to use our doorway. It's going to be reversed like this. Now, another thing we can do is try to put it where it just has like this kind of thing, right? Where it's just like this. And then we can go ahead and try and put a wall in. And I get that wall to snap in there. Not going to snap in there, but we can go over here and use our wall now reversed. If this dude would not be in my way. Oh, sometimes just makes me want to shoot him. Uh-oh. Speaking of shoot 'em, what happened here? Oh, she was a synth. See? One of my settlers turned out to be a synth. How do you know? Because it's got a synth component. So she started going postal up in here. Now that we let people through, the synths are getting in. And that synth got annihilated. I always love those cool little moments there. But I didn't even notice. They were probably fighting in the background when I wasn't even paying attention. Okay. So we got that in there. What did we wanted to do? We were going to do something. We were going to, hit the bell so these people get out of my way. That's what I was doing. Now I've got a bell way over here in the corner so that these people walk out my way. So when I'm working over there, they won't be actually in my way. You'll see them all start to walk this way. I try to not talk to them so they don't stop. And they'll walk out of the way. That bell is super useful for that reason. Okay, now what we need is a ceiling. See if it'll let us go that way. Nope, won't let us go this way. What about just an actual ceiling piece? There we go. And then we can try to put in a wall over here. And the whole point is that it does that it will consider it connected. Again, that wall's not going to go up there. We're going to have to work an atrium floor down. And the way we do that is we take this out. We go ahead and use one of the ones up this way. We turn it this way. Get that to go in there. No. So we're going to have to go and then go again. So we're going to need to use a ceiling there. And then, again, do all this kind of what I call walking. And then get this to snap there. Then we can put in an atrium floor. There's a lot of work, everybody. A lot of work over there. And then try to get it to snap in the front here. Take this out. Snap that. Snap there. Probably not going to let me do that because this other thing is going to be really awkward. But we'll go with that. And then we'll go ahead and do our... Again, I got to do this before everybody walks back over here and gets in my way again. Put the wall there. And then see if it's going to let me get a wall in there. Probably not. Take this out. Put this in here. Oh, come on, get in there. Go the way I want you to go. There we go. Take that out. Take this out. Take the wall thing. Put it on there. Oh, we'll put our light bulb somewhere. I can't hang it on this thing. Let's say over there. Oh, that's getting wireless power from the other thing. Let's put it over here somewhere where we know it's not getting any power for right now. There we go. And then try to put the wall thing on there and see if it actually powers that light. It does not. That means it doesn't have a connection all the way up. So this wall is not properly connecting to the rest of this. So we have to think about what we want to do here. How can we get that to properly connect in there? So we definitely want to use maybe just the same thing again, where the ceilings will connect to each other. So let's try our ceiling one, like this way, like this, like that, and see if it turned the light on. Oh, where'd my light go? Oh, up there. It did not. All right, let's move this up a little bit so we can see it. It did not do it, so it's not coming around that corner. It's not letting it do it. Now, what if I move it to this one here? I take this one out. Nope. And that's close enough to where it'll work, but move it even close. Now, look, everybody and their mother is going to come stand right where I'm working. Ugh. So irritating. I don't know why they do that. It's so irritating when you're building. It's irritating mobs in my way. NPCs are annoying. Take the cat with you while you're at it. So I went over there and hit the bell again to get him out of the way. I'm trying to work my magic over here, people. Okay, so we're going to have to do something like this. I don't like how that's blocking, but it does work. We can see the light is on. It's another way we could do this. Let's move this. Get this in on the other side. No. All right, let's just set it down over there for right now. This is a new person. I can tell they're just standing around staring at what I'm doing. Again, normally something like this would work. But see, you need a wall to put that on. And you need something that's going to connect to that wall. And you don't just have that piece. See, I have this where I can put it in the center. I have this piece. I do have a bit of these corner pieces I could try to use. Like this. And then put a wall. And then I haven't used those pieces in a long time, but that could potentially be a way of doing it. And then, oh, we'll just grab the thing from over here. We'll look at the light bulb, see if it's on. It's not on. We put it in. Boom! There we go. So we just used our inner corner mid to put those in. Now, again, you could use those up above as well instead of using the built-in roof ones that I use. But that works really well. So now we have no little corner thing. Now, if we take this out, does the light go off? Oops. Take this out. Does the light... No. I'm just trying to take... Not the domestic stairs. There we go. Atrium doorway. Do we take that off and the light goes off? Yes. And if I hit tab, it'll put it back. And then see how it lit back up again? So we know it's working. So again, a lot of workarounds there, everybody. A lot of good stuff. And again, we kind of tucked that out of the way now so it's not blocking too much of our peeps coming through. So now, not only do we have power out here in which we can connect to anything that we want at the lower level here, we also have power to run through here. Now, the biggest problem is going to be this obstruction of the stairs. And we need to go ahead and find another way of doing this. So we're going to go ahead and try to take that atrium doorway out. And see if we can maybe use a double corner here. Maybe use that. Let's see if we can go ahead and use a double corner like this. And see if we can get this to snap in there. Another way. Yeah, it's because we got our things in the way. Not going to let us snap. So we'll take this out. We'll put this in. No, let's take this out. How's this going to go? It goes like that. Okay, that's snapping in a way that I didn't really want it to snap. But yeah, it's going to do that other edge. So bring back out our stairwell. I seriously doubt it's going to let us go there because that wall is going to be in the way. But see how we worked around it? Is it lit up? Oh, where'd it go? Oh, we'll move it over here so we can see. We'll move it over here on this side so we can see in the interior of the thing, like this. It is lit up. All right, so that did work. If I take this out, I take, no, I don't even need that. I just need to take that in piece off. And then if I take this out, oh, it's still working, which tells me that some other wireless power is giving it to it. So this recruitment radio beacon, this right here is giving it that that power. So that that's not true. So let's say way down there. So, Actually, underneath here was a really good test. Right there. How about we do this? Even better idea. Better idea. Just make this a little easier so I don't have to keep taking that light out. Is we'll go in and we'll put a little bit of a ceiling here just to test it. I put that there. Okay, now we need to take out all of our other power that we're using over here. So we're going to store that. We'll store all of this stuff. Come back to that later. and see if we have any other power nearby. Take this out. Nope. See, if that didn't go off when you take that out, then something else is powering it. Something else is sending wireless power. Oh, the one up above. The one up above is actually setting it down. I just realized that. Yeah, because this will go down. It's like a big sphere, so it'll go down by 2 as well. So we're actually powering it from up there. Very cool. But it doesn't power it over here. So this is further off to the side. So yeah, so that's not going to help us because it's up too high. All right, so and we could just run a line down too if we wanted to. But we definitely want to try to figure this out. All right, so we'll take this out. We'll put this other piece back over here. We'll put this back in. Again, since it's not snapping to the stairwell, I seriously doubt that it's going to cause it to work. But we'll let's put it there. We got that there. Again, the more we take that out, the more we have to keep putting this thing down. Let's use a different light. Let's use a kind of a floor light. So we don't have to keep taking that light out. A wireless floor light is what we need. Let's say over here. What else we got? Any other cool lamp? That'll be pretty obvious. Nope. All right, we'll go way back over here. This one. Okay, now the trick is hold it up like this, see if it turns on. Yes, and then down here. Okay, that's the one that's going to tell us whether this is working. So this definitely is not working. So we want to take that out. Maybe we want to change our scaffolding. Let's try something different here with scaffolding. And if we go ahead and put in a doorway, not that doorway, the atrium door thing. Oh, actually, we could use the transition. Domestic end cap. No, it's not going to let us do that. Not going to let us do that because we have to have the utility door. So we could just use a doorway mid here. Cap that outside. It did not turn on, so it doesn't think that's a thing. So we would have to do. What if we put this end cap on? We're going to take this out. Take this and try to snap it to that end cap. Now that does not snap to the end cap. See, it's got to snap to that item for it to work. And then let's try door. And then snap that to the door. No. That's a problem. That is a problem. All right. We'll get this figured out. We'll get it figured out. And I could put a wall there, but that's not going to do me any good because it's going to block that doorway. It's facing in such a way where I can't snap that in piece. That's a bummer. Take the wall out. Again, I can put the doorway in. And you think you can put the doorway in and then put the end cap like this. Could go in and try something like this, where we put this under here. And put this back off to the side. So we put the door, we put this under. And then put the wall now we have to do another atrium floor. Again, it's got to snap to the other the other stuff. Take this out. Take that out. the wall in. Take the end cap and snap it to the wall. And then bring down. Again, you got to reverse engineer a lot of stuff. Why it doesn't just work, don't blame me. Again, it should just work, but should and does is two separate things. All right, put that there. And our thing is not lit up. That's kind of like what we had before. Same thing we had before. So that doesn't work. Does not work. And it doesn't like the fact that our end cap is not snapping the way it should. What if we use the atrium floor? We'll get another end cap in there. Nope. Huh. It's gonna make me put a doorway there that I don't want to do. Or I could switch back. I could switch back. Let's try a switch back. See how I like that. Switchback is this, where you go and you connect that there. And then that's a little high up. And then we could go in and just make a straight atrium wall. If I do that, if it'll transfer the power. There's a good question. Trying to find a way around this. Kind of feel like that's not really connected, so if it's not really connected, it's not going to let you transfer that power. Again, we could just run a line, but how to do it without having to run a line is a part of the fun. All right, and then we'll get our little thing over here. Oh, that's definitely lit up. And it is affected by that. Oh, we could use the reverse doorway. Reverse doorway for the win. All right, this means we could do this. We could take this out, make this entrance way here at the end. Like this. Figuring new stuff out this time, everybody. Or I might have done this in the past. I can't remember. But what we want to do is use the reverse doorway. So we put this in. I'm going to put this over here, and we can see that this is not working. I'll use this wall here in a second. Put that over there. And then what we're going to do is we're going to reverse the ceiling one, and then take out the inner one so people can walk up and down in the inner one. But it will still be connected to the front of that one, and we got it going the way that we want it to go. Then maybe we can use an end cap on that now. Use our in corner mid to say go like that. And then there's our light. Okay, so that, oh, that's working now. Sometimes you want to move it and see. So that's working. What about a corner piece with a doorway? No corner edge. This one. Yeah. So this one turned back around that way. This one, that didn't have a doorway in it though. I need a corner doorway. It only has a ceiling. So many pieces to choose from, but none of the ones that I need. All right, let's do this again. Oh, well, let me do it with the wall and the in piece there. Oh, we got our thing in the way. All right, let's back on there. Yeah, because it's going to want to go this way and not that way. We can't do this and take out the inner one. No. Nope, nope, nope. Good question. How do we get that to go around the corner? Maybe another one of these. It's not feeding the power to this one because there's a gap there. Take this out. We'll get it figured out, everybody. We'll get it figured out. And this here, then this in the back this way would be nice. But we could match it up like, oh, ceiling. These are ceiling connections. That's not going to let me do that there. Take that out. Ceiling connection here or somewhere. Not let me do any of my ceiling connections. Because it's too close to the thing. We need our other piece like this. Right there. And then this onto there. And then that works. And take us out. There. Ah ha ha! I got it. I got it. We needed this angled piece with the thing here, so we'd do the corner, so then the wall could go there, and then I could put the thing on the wall. That was some serious engineering. You get that done, everybody. You know what you do? You save. There's some engineering right there. No worries, Paul. We did some good engineering. I like that. Oh, man. That's pretty awesome. The only problem is this doorway is going to be in my way. Because it's going to make the walking up here a little less wide because of the doorway bump. But it all did all the things that I wanted it to do. Okay, now we can go ahead. You know, we could probably just make it fancy and do it on both sides just for fun. Let's see if we can get the other side in too. Use this one. Yeah, now we've got like a little entrance there. Very cool. Now, again, eventually we want to go ahead and get our ramps back in again. That's going to be quite the undertaking to get that back in there. But we'll try to get it figured out. We can keep people out of our way long enough for us to get it working. And then once we get these ramps here, we'll have to reverse engineer all of this. Yeah, that's going to be exceedingly difficult. Especially with the NPCs standing right in my way. Constantly. Ah! Stupid NPCs. I feel like that was a terrible idea on their part, is to constantly make those NPCs in your way. It's like when you're putting stuff down, they want to come look at what you're doing, and they're usually standing right in the spot in which you want to put stuff down. And it blocks your ability to put it down. Get out of here, lady! Go on. Hey, lady. I don't need to trade gear with you. I need to get you out of my way. You. Go over there. Out of my way. So what I did, I clicked over there, and now she's going to walk over that way. Go on. Over there. Go on. You, lady. Go over there. So freaking annoying. All right. Forward time. Poof. Lady gone. All right, you two, Paladin Dance, get over here. Close the door. Don't let them in. Keep them locked out. Stay there, Paladin Dance. Okay, so now I can go back over here and try to get my ramps working. Oh, actually, that's not too bad there. Get that down just a little bit more and get it centered. And then we're going to have to do a lot of work to get the second one in. Oh, that's pretty rock solid. All right, very nice. All right, now we have to take all this stuff back out again. And here they come. Back again to be annoying. To be super annoying. Okay, we got to take that out. We have to take this domestic stairs out. We have to go to our scaffolding. We have to get our things so we can snap here and there. And then we can snap our ramp in for some bonehead comes back in here and gets in my face. I'm going to put that in, and then we're going to do it at an angle like we did before. Hold down E maybe, get the snap. A little more forward, up, down. Come on, snap. The snapping system in here is very inconsistent. See, that should snap. If I hold down E, it'll snap, but then it just comes back up when I try to hit E again. Snap in there already. There it goes. There it is. Again, you got to get the right angle. All right, there we go. Got that done. And now put all this back in. Okie dokie. Before some NPC comes over here and gets in my face. All right. This. Back to there. This. Now, again, since we left this one on the right here, it should allow us to put that back in. We have to do that way first. And then we got to do this. Again, I'm just working around the shortcomings of their system. This is a big one right here. Oh, I can't put it in while those are there. Well, that sucks. I'll probably have to put it down after. I can't put the things down. Oh, man, that's some reverse engineering there, too. So I can't put this down because those are now blocking my ability to put this down. So I have to have this one down first, but I can't put that down because then I can't put the things in the front. So I might have to go the other way. Let's see if we can do this the other way, where we could walk. How can we walk those? It's not going to let me put that in there with the thing there. I have to take this out. Come on, put it in there. Darn snapping. Darn irritating snapping. This. Can't snap it from the side. See, that should just snap to the one that's next to it, but it doesn't. It's not going to snap to this side either, so that's going to be a tough one. Can we leave that there and take these out and put the rest of that stuff back in? Let's see. We can put that back in. Yes, we can. Okay. Now, can we put the ceiling back in? Put the ceiling in now that those things are there. Can we put this in there? No. I put this one in. No. We solved the problem, but we didn't solve the problem. It's not going to let me do what I want to do there. tricky. A tricky solution needs to be thought through here. Let's take this out. Let's put... It's all about build order, everybody. We'll find a build order that makes that work. All right, this way. And then this way. What if I just did the ceiling? Would it still work if I just added a ceiling there? I've got to reverse engineer that too. So I'd have to do this, then ceiling. Maybe not there. Over here. Nope, this out. Ugh. Ceiling pieces are annoying. It's not going to let me put a piece there. Take our ladder out. Normally it'll go forward. So we need to do more of this. So this here randomly. And then this in front, maybe. Nope. Don't let me go that way either. Because we got this enclosed space where we can't put another ceiling there. Boy. Can't put that there because we got this there. Can't do this. That there. This here. That there. This there. This and this out. And this. Snapping to this. Nope. Take this out. People, you're in my way. Stop being in my way. Will not snap to that. Irritating some more. Okay, fine. We'll go this way. We'll do this. See how much stuff I have to do just to work around the shortcomings of their system? A lot of things. This way, that way. Corner piece over here. Get out of the way, lady. Take this out. Corner piece over here. Stupid lady in the way. Lady! Dude! Ah! Oh, hit the bell. People are annoying. I want to lock them out. You know what? That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait for them to walk out of there, and I'm going to lock them all out. I'll show you a great way of doing that. You ready? I should have done this earlier. All right, that's it. Everybody's getting locked out of here. I'm tired of them. Get out of my face, people. Yeah, we can use the vault door. Try to use the vault door. I don't think the vault door will fit out there. I think I've ever tried, though. I'm going to take all this out. Take all the stuff out that we can. I don't think the vault door is going to sit outside this one. Plus, they can open the vault door. All right, close the door. Everybody out? This guy's not out. Come on, guy. I'm going to go press the bell again so they don't walk back. In fact, I'm going to move the bell back even further. Way over here. Hit it again. All right. Get everybody out of the vault. Or everybody out of Covenant. Oh, look, there's a couple stragglers. Let's put you out there too, Paladin Dance. Then what I'm going to do is close the thing. And then, Where's that other one? It's in the barn. I think it's a barn kit. Nope. Warehouse. There it is. There we go. Keep them suckers out, everybody. Should have done that earlier. But if I forward time, by the way, they'll just all reappear in here. But if I leave that door there, they'll try to open the door and they won't be able to get into the interior. So another good thing to do is to like block them in or wall them in, and then don't forward time or don't sleep in the bed and don't sit in the chair. Or don't do anything with forwarding time, and that will block them outside for a while. Now, eventually, like your companions will jump to you. Eventually, they will jump inside the interior. But they've reached my maximum annoyance level where I don't want to deal with those people anymore. Keep those people out of my face. All right. No, that's not going to work either because I have to work this around the corner again. Man. So much work just to get this power to come down here. But we'll keep working at it. Okay. So we can do what? We can go ahead and... why can't I put the corner one in? That's weird. Why can't I put that corner one in? Oh, I don't have it on that other side. I just have it on this side. Yeah, I could put it in before, but that's because I had the side piece here. All right, let's turn this back around the other way. Turn that around that way. Man, you like need all these other pieces to put the one piece in that you want. And then that's not going to go there, so I have to do another piece like that. So I can put the ceiling in. Again, everybody, this is all reverse engineering here. Let's take that piece out. And do more like a doorway. And then put the ceiling piece in. There we go. And then take this out. Ceiling piece. Then this other piece. So that this snaps like this. Come on, I know you go there. I've put you there before. I'm getting that piece to go back there again. And then maybe be another ceiling piece this way. Then just put down another corner piece. Now this one's going to be a pain. What is it? Maybe it's the atrium doorway that's blocking us. Maybe it's this that's blocking us. Man, we just did that too. I think we got to have some sort of wall there for it to snap to. So we need a wall. And we can't do that. We have to do this. And we're going to need to go... Again, a lot of reverse engineering, everybody. Hopefully they fix all of this eventually. What? All right, let's try that. And then wall. Nope. Huh. Working hard on this one. Racking my brain. Thank you for the Kismet love train. Who's bringing that love in here? Los Nuevo with 6 months of sub love, getting that brand new sub badge as well. Thanks for coming in and showing that love. I appreciate it. While I reverse engineer all of this, I'm just going to put all that away. I will get this reverse engineer. You will see. Let's go like this, and then we can turn this one around the other way, like this. There we go. And then like this. And like this. And then, because we know it works. See, once you have the power of, you know that that piece will go there, then there's nothing that can stop you, everybody. Nothing that can stop you. Eventually, you'll find a way to get it in there. We'll find a way. Believe me, we'll get it in there at some point. We'll take this out and get that piece to re-snap in there. How did we get that piece to snap there? Oh, man, I have no idea. Let's take this out. I can't remember how I did it now. So many pieces in now. Let's go here. Let's go ahead and, again, we want to try to get this to snap on the corner. Oh, it snapped that way. Maybe we just do multiple of them and they'll snap to each other. How about that? Bet you there's something blocking. What is blocking that piece from going there? Maybe that's where we need that piece. And then maybe I thought of a better idea. Get this to go around the corner. Well, look at this. We got a provisioner right in our way. What a surprise. Gonna let it go that way. I want it to go the other way. Sure. Why don't you just sit right there where I'm working? You know, you got the whole entire world to come in and do your thing, but they want to sit right there where I'm working. Now, I know I put this in this corner over here, and I don't know why it's not going in that corner now. Maybe because we moved this forward a little bit more. There's something definitely blocking it. Maybe it's this little table lamp. I bet you that's what it is. That's exactly what it was. It was the table lamp that I had on the ground. The table lamp was blocking me. Oh, see, that stuff's frustrating. Where you're like, oh, God, it's just the little table lamp that was blocking me. Now, this actually might work a little better because this will be off to the side. But now we got this here. So now we have to forward time to get the provisioner out of the way. And then all the people are going to be in our way now. And then we got to go over here and we got to do some power to get the door open. Gotta work around all of these irritating things in here, everybody. And we'll put some power there. Then we'll go hit the stupid bell to get the people out of the way. Over here. Now you can, if you just hit the bell, there is a little trick that you can do. And that's forward time a little bit. And boom, they'll all be gone. Including the moo-moo. Close the doors. Not that that helps at all. But you can then just disconnect this and now they can't get back in because it'll close the door. God, we got a couple of people who are going to walk directly over here where I'm working. Watch them. Watch them. They're going to go right there. Watch what they do. Why would you put that mechanic in the game? So irritating. So irritating. Why would they walk right where I'm working? It's really starting to bug me now because I got a lot of settlers here, and that gets more annoying based on how many settlers you have in a location for sure. I'm just going to hit this bell again. Bam! I mean, they could just stay out here in the front. They could do a 100 other things. And I got an infection too that's damaging my character. I'm working here, people. Kismet is trying to get some work done. And you people are not making it easy. All right, let's try this again. We're going to go ahead and bring this in here. We'll wait for all those people to walk out this time. All right, back to this. We'll get this solution, everybody. We're gonna get it. Now, again, I'm doing something a little bit more advanced than I normally do right here, and I'm just trying to get this to line up and then have the ability to do power. So we've got these angled ones here. Now, is the roof of this connecting to this roof and then transferring that power around the corner? That's what we want to know. So we're going to put this right here. We're going to look at our light bulb. Our light bulb is currently off. We push that. The light bulb is still off. So it is not transferring power around that corner. Absolutely not. That would have been easier to do the thing there. So this is actually not transferring it. We can actually see that that is actually offset. Interesting. See how that was offset? That's interesting. Let's just store that. Store that. So yeah, this is not the correct. So I've got to have something that will transfer that power out this doorway. Now, of course, it'd be cool if I could just take this and put this here, and it would transfer that power. But it actually doesn't come all the way out. That's the problem. If I did that, would it do it? No, take this out, put that back. Just to double check it, you want to move this stuff around just to see if that was working. So what I did is I put two domestic doorways, one on the in and one on the out, to see if it would transfer the power here. But that doesn't even look like it's connecting to that. Maybe if I put my in cap in now. Nope, not letting me put that in cap the way I want it to go. Move this. Nope. In cap does not connect to the side of those doorways. So yeah, that's not going to work. Stop putting those in my own way. We know that works, and we know that works when you do this, and you transfer that way. And you can bring this up, and then that light bulb works. And then we can take it out, and we know that goes off, and we put it back, so that works. The only problem is I can't put my ramps in. My ramps is my problem. Maybe we'll just go with steps. I mean, we can't use ramps, we'll do steps. We'll work around it. Work around the shortcomings of this game. All right, how close can I get my ramps in here? Or my concrete steps? Ugh, not very close. If I take this out temporarily, put that over there, put my steps closer. Can I clip my steps through there? Can I clip this through the steps? No. Guy. Ugh. Guy's in my way. Should have closed the door. Should have closed the door before they came back. Bing, 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 bing. Ring the bell, ring the bell, ring the bell. Ring it again. Bing. See, not only is the kit's really annoying. Again, this is like hours of time trying to like reverse engineer this. It's the NPCs are annoying. They're like in my way, and they're purposely going in my way. It's not just paranoia, everybody. They're purposely being sent right where I'm working. And I don't know who thought that would be a great idea. I don't know, whoever they are should be shot. Well, at least reprimanded. And said that that was a stupid idea. The stupid idea to have them right up in your business the whole time. Yeah, I can't even put that down because that's in my way. There we go. Can't get it close because of the Try it from an angle. Sometimes you can get away with an angle. All right, I know how to do it. I'm going to show you the rug trick. That's how we're going to have to do this. We're going to have to do this through a rug. Okay, so we want to go ahead and go to furniture, no, decorations, floor coverings, and we need ourselves a nice little rug. All right, now we need to build this away from everything else, which I have a lot of stuff here, so that's going to be pretty difficult. Let's take this here. Let's go over this way. We'll take this out and this out and this out. And this should be low enough. Don't you come in here. This area is closed. Quick, lock the door. Lock the door before they try to come back again. Okay. So we want to grab this. And we want to put these side by side on this rug. So this is in the center. So we're going to go ahead and put this like that. And then we're going to get our other one. Now this is a big advanced workaround right here, everybody. If you learn one thing in my stream, this is the one to learn. So yes, that is going to be too high. And it doesn't let me set it down in there. Okay, we're going to have to work that a little bit. So we're going to go ahead and put our thing down. We are going to, nope, we didn't want to snap it to that one. We want to snap it to the lower one. So if you kind of fuddle with it a little bit and use the upper floor, it'll snap down, and I can snap that one down, and then I can take this one out. Now what I want to do is get the rug, and that's not easy, everybody, because all this other stuff's going to be just blocking your ability to get that thing underneath there. So you got to kind of look around and see if you can get it. Also, what we can do is just do this. Just get that one and this one, hold down E. Now look around and make sure you don't got anything else. Now what I'm doing is using the rugs location as my ability to move this around. Now I'm going to have to get this in the first try. Now, one of the problems is that the angling of what we're doing is going to make this difficult because the rug itself is being blocked by that edge. As well, so I can't get this much closer than this. And if I let go, then I'm not able to move it anymore. So I'm just going to grab the rug this time, and I'm going to turn the rug this way, and then I'm going to put this at the very end of the rug, right over here, even off the side of it a little bit. Let's say there. Hold down E, should get both of those items. Make sure you don't get anything else nearby. Move this over here. And now I might be able to get a little closer, but again, not letting me do it. Let's go back. Let's try to grab the end of the rug here, right here. And keep working this until we get it the way we want it to go. Now, see, the thing is, we can't put this other thing back in there again. So this has to be there first, because it won't let us do the rest of it. Nope. And if we pick up the rug, it's not on the rug. That is not going to work. Not going to work. That is a bummer. All right, let's work a little magic with... Take the atrium floor out. Take this out. Probably taking damage from this thing. I have a stem pack. I got an infection from when I saved. It's irritating. So, let's try this. Let's try 8. Now, see, what I'm trying to do is get some steps in there, too, because it doesn't perfectly line up to the ground. Now, I could have started at the ground level and worked my way up, but I wanted to align to the walls, so that's why I have it going the opposite direction. So let's go atrium floor. Then we will go to our other floor. Or actually, I think this is... Let's see if this snaps right in here. I don't think it does. Take this. That does not snap onto there. No, we need to do this first. Then we can do these smaller ones. We can take this out, and then we can do this. We can do this. We can do that. And then we can go ahead. Actually, let's just leave these over here so we can use it later. Like this and like this, and we'll take this and this out. And then we can go ahead and snap our things in there. Like that. And now can we get away with putting our thing through that? Let's see. Probably not. The doorways are very finicky in what you can do. Put it that way, but it's not going to let me put it this way. I take that out. Is it going to let me put it there? No, because the steps are in the way. But I could go in and walk this way. Walk this here. See, now if the steps snap to each other, that would make that way easier. But I have to have this in first, so that has to be my build order. Now I can just manually roll it up there as well, everybody, but I'm trying to snap it to it so it's aligned to the thing, so that's adding an extra factor of being annoying. Now, the trick is, can I put this back into there? No. Not let me snap that under there. What if I take out the domestic stairs itself? So let me clip through that. Let me go here. It will not let me go through there, and it won't let me put that piece down there. Huh, maybe bigger rug. Let's try that. Dish is all not working out. Let's try, oh, we could do a pole too. Yeah, we could try a pole. Hold on, let's try a pole first. So what we do is we use our concrete pole here, and I'm just going to offset it way over here. And then hold down E to get both of those if it's close enough, not close enough. Hold down E. There we go. And try our center pole. My pole, oh, my pole is my go-to. There it is. Holy mackerel. All right, pole. Feel like it's pole for the win right now. I can't do the corner there, but I can do that. Okay, let's just put that back then. Let's put that back. Okay, that pole is another my go-to. I use rugs or I use the pole here. And so now that I got the pole lined up, I can put two of these down, take this out, hold down the pole, and then try to walk two of them over here. Remember, you got to do it in the very first try. You can't pick it up again because you're going to have to hold down E. So we need to get that as close as we can with two of those across with all this other stuff in place. I don't think I'm going to get two across. Looks like it's only giving me one. Let's rotate it this way. See if I can center that good enough. Maybe just one is all we're going to get. Use my scroll wheel to bring it closer to me. Stand on this side. Oh, there it was for a second there. Try a little left, a little right. Backing it up. Oh, a split second. Trying to visualize the height of it as well. Come on, you. You can get away with a little bit of a gap, too. You know what? I think that's about as good as we're going to get. It's not quite straight either. Don't like it. Don't like it. Don't like it. I'm not going with it. But that would have worked. I just don't like it. Let's try our scaffolding again. Let's just do manual. Manual alignment of our scaffolding, and we're just going to probably end up going with that. We're just going to have to do this all by hand. It's going to be super awkward. Maybe when I rotate it by mistake. Get out of there and start again. I had a feeling I'd have to end up doing this manually, but we'll make it work. Notice how it goes at different levels from when you're standing in different angles. Again, I feel like that's a huge shortcoming from the system, but it also can work to your advantage in some ways. That's tough, everybody. That's double tough. Because you don't have, it's not really super precise. So when you're bumping, it's not really precise. So again, sometimes you just got to do it and then come back and redo it and keep redoing it until you finally get it. Well, that was pretty close. Come on. Great. I'm going to do it from this side. Bump it up in there. I do it from the low side. Do it from the low side. Sometimes you can kind of walk it forward, but you can't see what you're doing though. That's what's really annoying. Man, I hope Insfer appreciates this one. We're really getting super involved. This is like a 2-day one we've been working on now. Yeah, it doesn't want to give me just that extra little nudge that I want. Come on, get in there. I know you go there. Just go in there already. I think that's the best it's going to give me. And that best is pretty good. All right. Whew. All right, now let's put our stairwell back in and finish this off. We got our top ones there. Holy mackerel, that was a lot of work. I never give up, everybody. That's why I always achieve these kind of things. I don't give up on it because I know it's possible. You just got to find the right combination. You got to find the right combo and you're good. Now, take this one out. We've got our ramps. We've got our thing. We've got our power over here. We should have our power anyway. Oh, we don't have our power. Oh, no. So let's reattach that. Oh, boy. Our power's not transferring now. What do we need to do? Put that other door back in. Oh, man. It's going to make me do the door again. It's going to make me do the door again. Oh. gonna make me do that all over again. And then this one probably won't snap to the outside now. I gotta do this all over again. All right, move them off to the side. Oh, maybe it was the light that was in the way. Could have been the light. All right, we got to make sure that the power is being transferred first. Okay, power is working. Put it over here. Power is being transferred. We take this one out. Power still working? Yes, power still working. Now, we got all of that in there. Let's get this other one in. Over there. Okay, that's all working. Look at the people standing in there blocking my ability to do stuff. You all get back in here. Put that there. Put this here. If I take this off, the power goes off. I put it back, the power goes back on. Okay, we have our power. Now, we go over here and we do this one last time, hopefully. Hopefully one last time. I will do it as long as it takes, everybody. As long as it takes. Notice how the high side works a lot easier than the low side. The low side is being annoying today. Normally, the low side is the easier of the two sides. But today, it... boom. Actually, better than before. All right. Yikes. Okay, that was a lot of work, everybody. That's a save. Save that sucker for sure. All right, let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. I've been good, Ratera. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Hey, Lady Asylum, thanks for coming in. Sorry, I was getting focused there, everybody. Just trying to solve a technical problem and making the magic happen. And there it is. The magic is done. Let's see them GGs. Never give up. Never surrender. I don't ever give up, everybody. I don't ever give up. So what we were trying to do, for those of you who just tuned in, is get the power from the very top of the vault to come all the way to the bottom. Now you can see our power is up here, and it's being transferred down through that wall into this lower area, then to the floor, then around this way, onto our stairwell here, down the stairwell, into this area here, over to this one then transferring to this wall, and then this thing right here is transferring the wireless power. So we're able to do that. Now, I got to remember that one because that one is cool. That is a really cool way of doing that, and a really nice way of doing that as well. So I can bring that power down here and then utilize the power on the lower side. So very, very cool. Now, you guys know, and I just figured it out for you, and that was some serious, you're not going to get more advanced than that, everybody. That was some serious advanced work right there. The trick to it is just go back and manually do these. I like them to snap and be straight and all of that, but that turned out pretty well. Now, the other thing that we can do is to go in here and actually put lights, and the whole point of what I'm doing, everybody, is to put lights in our stairwell. Here we go. Yes. Oh, those lights are actually blocking our ability to go by. Hold on. We gotta maybe put those lights, say, in the center of this. Yes. Put these in the center of these so that we're not actually bumping into it, which means that our NPCs will be bumping into it as well. Now, as we go further and further up here, you'll notice that some of the lights will not work. And the reason why they are not working is because there's no wireless power nearby, but we will solve that problem very easily by just simply walking over here to this overseer's wall. This is the easy part. And going in and just going ahead and putting that in there. And you can see it light up already. But now we have lighting all the way down the stairwell. That's the whole purpose of what we were doing there. I was making it so we could send the wireless power. And again, we could just send it from up above as well. Just have it where it's up here and just bring some down, and then we could have wirelessly done it that way. But I wanted to just try to get this to work where it's not blocking the entrance, where I don't have a doorway. I don't have anything blocking it. Normally, I don't even like the doorway there so that it's a bit wider so two people can walk. up and down the thing. Even you can get around them, by the way, when they're walking up and down. But the doorway makes it where they have to come to the end, and then one person has to go ahead, and it's going to cause a bit of a problem there. Now, I'm going to go ahead and bounce out of here for a second because this whole infection thing is obnoxious. And bounce back to my primary camp to fix that real quick. Let's go fix that first. So we're doing a really big time thing. Bill's looking snappy. Oh, yes, we did some super advanced stuff right there. We had to reverse engineer and click this button and do that thing and click the thing to make the thing do the thing with the thing and the thing. And then we have to get the game to recognize that's what we did as well. And that's not an easy task, everybody. Not an easy task for sure. Let's see. More purified water in here. Again, there's another 3 grand of purified water. We'll grab a bunch of those. Drink a bunch of those. Probably craft some more food. Or maybe I got some on me. Yeah, I got a bunch of it. You're still ravenous. Not anymore. All right. And then we got to go to the dock. We got to take care of some of these conditions because I am in the survival mode, so it will continuously bug me with... Oh, wait, we're getting some action.
Some fresh flowers would brighten this place
Notice
up.
that they all got Gatling lasers. All right, lady.
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
Yeah. See what's...
Tell me.
Hurting all over.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
Mute. You see I keep the game muted when I'm building because I don't have to listen to all these NPCs yap in my ear. I feel like this is also another thing they've done wrong in Starfield, everybody, is that people just talk to you when you're walking by. So you have like 15 conversations of people talking to you, but you never even talk to them. You're not even looking at them. You're just running by and blah, 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 blah. Now, if I'm looking at them and I'm talking to them, then that's understandable. But if I'm just chilling, I don't need them to be all up in my business. All right, let's go. How many hours? I don't know. I'm just going to go to a bunch of hours until it flips back around to 7 a.m. Let's do it. Get my character well rested again as well. Take care of all of our conditions. Hope we don't get another condition now that we're resting, which is also sometimes really annoying that you just take off your condition and then you rest it so you can save and then it gives you another condition right away. That's really annoying as well. All right, there we go. Do some of that. Eat some mutant hound chops. Oh, Super Mutant's coming in. Let me introduce you to the Kismet kill box. All dead. Thanks for the bottle caps, brother.
Never know what you'll find.
And then over here, nothing. Are they attacking this settlement? What are they doing? Just so happens that I showed up and some super mutants wanted to get rowdy. Again, you saw them got instantly annihilated by the Kismet kill box up on high. This is a real fancy one up here. Fancy one. What up, Nick? Okay, we're out of here. Old Nick Valentine chilling out there. We're going to get this done, everybody. We had to reverse engineer some stuff there. We had to really test me, push me to my limits, and I love doing that. I love to push myself to the limit and try to figure out new ways of solving those kind of problems. But now I know. Now I know how to solve that problem. Put one backwards, put one forward, put the two things on the side, then you can put walls down this way and then snap that thing in there and it's out of the way of your people where they're walking. And that's why I did so much of that, is so that the people don't get obstructed when they're trying to walk around and go up into the vault. That's what all that hard work was about. But we got it. And it's awesome. And there we go. Look, we just teleport right here. Okay. Whew, mama. That was some work. All right, up here we go. And we got our lighting in here, and we're going to do some lighting in here as well. Okay, now we got to go in, and we got to kind of fill this back in here. I wonder if I did this, if this would transfer things. See, I'm trying some other stuff this time. I feel like we'll try some new stuff, as I like to do. I like to try new stuff and see what I can get away with in the game, and see if I put this down, would that transfer that power. Or maybe if I went, take this out, stick it over here on the wall somewhere. If I took this and this out, and then, yeah, it's going to be on a different level, so it probably wouldn't transfer. See, it doesn't transfer down from up above. See, that's the thing. You got to have some sort of transfer. I could just put a ramp that goes up there. That's another easy way of doing that. Just put a ramp like this. That's a kind of a 2-story ramp there. Maybe this way. We got to back that up some more, I think. It's got to be more like... Yeah, it's got to have something to snap to. So, if we go and we use our atrium floors, like this, and then we'll put another one, try not to fall off, probably will, there, and then we do this, then we move this, and snap it to there. Then walk. Ah, yeah, we'll try something a little different. Oh, maybe use the red one. Use the utility one. Just to make it a little different. And then snap this to the edge of that. Down to here. Then we go ahead. And that'll, this way we don't have to do that wall thing that I was doing. I was just testing if it was working, and it was working. We wouldn't have to do that wall thing. And then now it's going to connect to the floor here. And see the lights come on? Yeah, so yeah, we improved upon that, and then we can go up here and be right here where this is, and we don't need any of this other stuff, and we can keep all of our lower parts as overseer areas, which is pretty cool. Now of course, we're gonna have a problem here, but that's an easy problem to solve because we can go in and we can just make our little walls like this instead, and make little walls around here like so. And then this one, we could just move over there and make this go around the corner here. Go in there. There we go. I think we can go any closer than that. I think it's about as close as we can go. And we could leave that open if we wanted to, by the way. You could leave that open and then be able to shoot down below here. But I think I prefer to block that off. So, or we could just do a doorway, and then if we wanted to shoot down there, we'd have the doorway open. Ooh, that'd be like a little secret way of blasting anybody who made it into the interior. My peeps will probably end up falling off of there, everybody. Paladin dance. That's it. Get out of here. You can pick it up while they're walking, and it makes them fall down below. They get out of your face. All right, there we go. Let's just block it off so we can't see it. Block it off on the sides. Again, good to master all these pieces here. And then nice flat wall one here. We're just gonna hide all of this. And then this one here is gonna be a nice corner piece. Give us that round edge there. This one here is going to be a doorway. Match up there. This is going to give us that corner edge. Make that real nice. There we go. Again, making that real smooth around there. We can go look and see if our lights are on. Oh, they absolutely are on. All right, they're on all the way down. This, I can put on this end for any power that I need over there. This right here, we can get rid of this. And we can put in our deal there. All right, yes, now we have another way up there. And we're also transferring the power directly from the generator now down below there. Now, how hard is it for them to shoot my generator? I think it'd probably be better if we stuck it over here, so it'd be a little easier. Again, now that we know how to do it, that's the easy part. Yeah, maybe generator right here. They have to shoot it from really far away. Maybe generator right here. So, again, I'm always thinking of, can they hit it from down below? Some lucky rocket gets shot and hits my power. Now we're gonna have to rearrange all of this. Now you're gonna do this a lot, everybody, where you do some stuff and you're like, okay, I figured it out. Now I like it. I don't like it. I did this thing and the other thing. All we're gonna do here is just reverse the way we have this. Let's take this one out just to make this a little easier, maybe. I don't think that's going to go in there well from up here. We'll try to jump this way and then try to snap it this way. There we go. And then we'll swap this side that way. Now all it does is swap the direction, and now it goes the other way. And now it's in a much better position, so it's not toward the end there where they can shoot at it from an angle, because they do spawn quite often from over here. So again, one lucky rocket and my power my power is going to get knocked out. But we got this. We got this also over here, so it's not blocking, where we can run up this way, or we can run up on top from here. Now, it also begs the question, do I need this anymore? Do I need this anymore when I have the ability to run up on the roof here? And I would say no. I would say take that out and then just keep that blocked off like that. Because you already have a location over on the other side. And that's looking pretty good. We still got to do all the embellishment on the outside. Probably a good idea to take a second to save all of that we just did. That was a lot of stuff. A lot of hard engineering there, everybody. And this is cool, where you can just lean out, smoke anybody down there. Hey, people, stay out of my base. Don't make me shoot you. Along with them crazy moo-moos. Okay, so now we got that going. Now it's time to get to the basics, everybody, which is the thing we need to do, which is all of our benders and all of that stuff. We just want to get to this point right here. Now, my peeps are not happy right now. They're at 56%, which is pretty low. Normally, they're in the 80s, occasionally in the high 80s. If you're at 80s, you're pretty good. But they got no food, they got no water, they got none of those things that they need to be happy. But they're still happy enough with their 56 happiness, so I don't lose the settlement. I've never lost a settlement before, and I'm not going to start now. So let's go ahead and start to think about what are we going to do with the different sections of our vault. Now, I like to have the food and water in a nice central area where it's going to have less chance of being destroyed. We're also going to want to think about our bedding situation. So I'm going to go ahead and start with the beds first. And what are we at now? 17 beds. So we got to go track down all these extra beds and eliminate them right now.
Huh?
Huh? Let's wipe them out. Let's store that one. Scrap this one. Scrap. I can't take those out, so we're going to leave those. So 3 of those down there. So we should end up with those 3. We also have ones in here we can't scrap. So that's a total of 6 there. Let's see if I have any more. Over there I can try to get rid of. Oh, that person is the medic. Oh, they're actually a medic in the medic station there. Oh, I forgot it did that. It's like a pre-built-in medic station. And there's our other puppy. We got to get the puppy a nice spot. Again, see how they all made their way back in here again? Even though I blocked the main doorway. Now this right here will be an automatic lockdown whenever they attack, because they'll run over here and they'll flip the siren, and that'll lock down and they'll never be able to get into the center, which is cool. Very, very cool. Okay, so we're doing that. So we got all of our beds. So we have 10 beds. Where we got these other beds at? In here? No. In there? We should have 6 beds. I have 1 up above, so that would be 7. So 3. People in poles in my way. Run around the back here, see if I did. Notice I've got all these vault walls here blocking, so they can't shoot through there. I don't think of anywhere else I would have those beds. Maybe this one counts as double. Huh. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then that would still be 9. Where's the 10th one? Kitty! Somewhere there's a 10th one. Did I put 2 of them down somewhere up on high? I might have put one up on one of these side railings. Ugh, get up there. Did I put one on the side rails? I don't remember doing it. But it doesn't mean I didn't do it. Maybe there's one out front. Nope. Now you're gonna go, Kismet, you can't get back in. I sure can. I know the secret. You go into your vault mode, your build mode, you pick up the door, you walk forward, you hit tab, and it goes right behind you. And now it's back over there, blocking those other peeps from coming in here. Alright, I think we can take this out now. And, I think we're good overall. Yeah, I don't know where that other bed is, but I'm sure I'll run into it at some point. Okay. So, it's giving me credit for 10 beds. Maybe that other bed's giving me credit for 2. And I have 1 bed I put in here somewhere. Over on this side. Alright, so that means that we only need 14 more beds. I typically like to be at 24 beds. Now, cars, this is kind of dangerous because he can shoot through the window and hit your peeps here. Oh, wait. We've got to do the exterior first before we start doing the beds. Oh, and I was building terrible beds, too. What am I doing with these beds? Get those beds out of there. We got to do the exterior embellishment first. Because otherwise we're going to be taking that stuff in and out and it will mess up the... mess up what we're doing. Okay, so... let's do that embellishment next. You know what we should do? We should take a break. That's what we should do. Let's take a break. And speaking of bed, put a bed over here. Now again, the happiness goes down really, really slow. But it eventually will go down to a point in which you will lose the settlement. So keep that in mind. All right, we'll pause right there because we've been going for how many hours now? I've been going for 4.5 hours without a break. Actually, we got like 45 minutes left. Ah, screw it. We'll keep going. Screw it. We'll just keep going, everybody. We'll try to finish the embellishment here. Man, I'm really going to town on this one. Because I had this idea in my head. I didn't realize it was going to take this much effort, but that's okay. That's okay. We're trying to do something a little different over here. And we're going to get it done. All right, take that one out. And then put the vault window on the outside. Go ahead. Snap in there, you. There we go. And then what we want to do is actually bring this around the other way. So we could go outward with the doorway. This is why you want to back this up just a little bit as well. I gotta take this out first. Out with the doorway, there we go. And then we need our walls. Go like this, and then this one. There. We can take this wall and put it on the other side. Oh wait, we're going to need to do 2 walls first. So we can do this one. Then we can store that wall. That one, and then take that wall out. Alright, I got some tricks up my sleeve, everybody. And again, we need a doorway to walk that, so we're just gonna make a We should just make this a doorway anyway. We should just make it a doorway by default, like this. There we go. And then we'll make an outside doorway. We'll just use the same kit. I don't think it's gonna. Let's see if it'll give me an atrium wall with the room kit. An atrium wall there with the room kit? I don't think so. I think I have to have the atrium kit. No, it does not want to do that. Alright, I thought so. Well, you know, double check. See if it works. And the answer is no. And then atrium kit connected to the what you call it, the room kit. Then we want to put in our walls, so we can get these in here. So walls, wall, and then see if we can snap that in. Like this, and then take this wall out. Snap that other one in. Now you'd think it would just snap behind it automatically because the window's there, but it doesn't. It's actually snapping to the side of the walls that I put down that make that work. And then I take this out, and then we still have those on the outside. Pretty awesome. Again, it'd be nice if you just go in and just do. You'd think it would, right? You'd think it would, that you could just go like this and aim at it, just to show you that it's actually not working because of that. Not working because I'm aiming at this thing. I'm just angling it so it snaps it to the wall on the outside. Alright, and then this one, we will work our way around yet again. And we're going to have to turn this one temporarily. Yes, we're going to have to turn that one. So we can go out this way and do it. Or actually, I think I have one over there. Yeah, I have one over there. Okay, I can just do it from over there. Put this back. Put this back the way it was. Fingers, work with me here today. Oh, it's not going to let me put it back because, oh man, I'm not going to do that again. Because I have that in the way. Alright, now I need to take, yeah, I'm going to have to walk the thing all the way there again. Build order, very important. Put that there. And then take this out, move that back, put this back in. See, and these don't snap to each other, which really sucks, so I have to go back to the other side. Do and undo and redo and undo because of the shortcomings of the game. And wall. And I'm really trying to override some of the shortcomings of the game by using snap pieces. So I'm using these pieces to snap to these pieces because they don't snap to the other pieces. And of course, if they snap to the other pieces, I wouldn't have this problem, would I? It would be so much easier if it did. And hopefully they fix it at some point. I seriously doubt it, though. But I'm sure this is like the lowest priority on their list of all the things that they need to get done. I would work with the targeting HUD first. All right. Snap that along the walls there. And then this last one is not a thing. So we can just do this. And then we'll walk these back the other way. Now we're just doing this to kind of embellish the outside of the vault. Which is going to make it pretty cool. And there we go. Now we got those out there. And then, oh, this is going to be a tricky one. So we're going to have to, oh, we can do it from the other door over there. And then we don't need this overhang. And then back to here again. And how many of these we have? Just the one, so we can just use the doorway to snap it. Whichever way it is, because it loves to rotate it. I hate it when it rotates the pieces. Because you can't see where the heck the piece goes. Then we'll just pick this up, move it over to this side. And then we got 2 there, so we're going to need a wall in between. Put this one in. Take this one out. Put that one in. And now we got that embellished and this embellished. Very nice. And we can go out and we can wall that whole outside out. But I'm just kind of embellishing the windows a bit. Very, very fun. Definitely time consuming. Now remember, if it's only 1 step away from the door, you can just use the door to snap it on the outside. But if it's multiple steps, you're definitely going to need to put down a wall. So that it can snap through the first one. Like this. And then it's kind of cool, actually, with that little X in there, too. Reminds me of the X-Men. That's cool, too. If you want to do an X-Men build. And then there, and then snap this to the doorway. And then that's in there, and then this can go to the next thing over here, and then here, and then more snapping, hopefully to this corner. This is a tricky one, because we've already got one coming to that corner. I seriously doubt that one's going to work, because you already have one snapped over there. Maybe do this one. Oh, and it knocked me out of the build mode, too. Yeah, I don't think that one's going to work. That's okay. We can do without that one. And then this one out here is already done. So we got that done all the way across. Let's go ahead and save that and then go take a look at it during the daytime. Let's do it. You love Fallout 3? Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I'm good, but thank you very much, Hoodies. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I'm already a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner. Appreciate it. And I just became a Kick affiliate, so big love to my community as well. Because I've just been streaming on Kick for, I don't know, maybe a month. But I stream on 4 platforms at the same, or 5 platforms at the same time. Sorry, I left one out. I'm streaming live right now on Twitch, on YouTube, on Kick, on Facebook, and LiveSpace, all at the same time. And I can see all of your chats from every different platform. Yeah, I'm that next level going on. I feel like multi-streaming is awesome because I don't care what platform you play on. I don't care what platform you watch my stream on. You know what? Do on the one that you like. I like to give people choice, everybody. I know, crazy, right? Instead of, like, you know, making it exclusive and doing only the one thing and everybody has to be in the same place. Nah, that sucks. You want to play with the people you want to play with on whatever platform they're on. You don't care what platform they're on. You just want to play your favorite games together. And me, I just want to make it where everybody can watch from wherever they feel like. You want to watch from your phone? Watch from your phone. You want to watch from Kick on your phone? Do that too. Whatever you want. Again, I feel like why wall it off? Let people watch from wherever they want. Let people do what they want to do instead of blocking it off. Blocking it off for sure. All right, getting it going on. On your server, you have a Fallout 3 server. Did you turn it into multiplayer? Or are you talking about Fallout 76? Yeah, I also have my own servers as well. I have an awesome server sponsor, G Portals, that sponsors me as well. For sure, for sure. Yeah, live space got a long way to go, man. I can't even change my title before I go live. I have to go live first and then change my title. As somebody who's 50 plus years old, everybody, just remembering to change it before the stream and stuff, especially after I've already started it up and I've started up 5 different platforms. And I'm, I've changed all the titles across all of them and then what game I'm playing and all that stuff. I do it 5 times, not just 1 time. I do it 5 times. And then I have to remember to do it after I've already started up. So that would be the first thing I'd have LiveSpace do, is that make it where I can change my title before I start. Even Facebook could do it. If Facebook could do it, I imagine they could add it. And I'm sure they will at some point in there as well. I'm sure they will over time. For sure, for sure. Okay, so we got that in. Let's see if we can get our corner back in over here. We can definitely enjoy our corner back in. And actually, I'm going to put in my doorway over here, too. Not quarters. We want the overseer. And we are building quite the elaborate vault over here. Yes, there we go. Now we can lean out there and do a little pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Right down there. We'll eventually do some pew pew in here, but we're running out of time, so I'm just going to keep on rocking here. Let's keep on rocking. Now, we got our embellishments outside. We saved, right? I think we forwarded time, too. All right, let's hopefully not get a storm here. Okay, we didn't. All right, let's go. Quick before there's a storm. We're going to run down, put our overseer's guarding in the way. There we go. And we're going to run outside, and we're going to take a look and see what we got. I think it's going to be awesome. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, mamma mia. That is like a spaceship. Look at Dance up there. He's doing the Dance Dance Revolution up there. He's getting his dance on. He's got a dance party going. So there we go. Yes, I absolutely love it. I think it looks pretty sweet. Very, very sweet. I love the embellishments of the windows. Now, again, it makes me want to go ahead and finish off those edges a bit as well. Put a little doorway there. Put a little walls there. Yeah, probably at least want to put the walls there. Block those edges. Maybe a little doorway action. Wall there. See, the doors are going to have trouble here because you have both of these here. So when you try to put the door, outside door embellishment, it's going to block it. I might be able to put the door embellishment first and then put this, or put this first and then door embellishment. One of those two things, or not at all. The same thing back here. The doorways are okay. I think I would like to cover this up and cover that up with some walls. That would make that a little better. Oh, that one we need to take out because we just want to lean over and shoot. That goes a little bit too far too. This whole edge right here we want to take out. We want to take that edge out and back it up by one. It's leaning over the side too far. Yeah, and then we'll take this one out. Yeah, too far there, but that's okay. We'll work on that. And then this part right here is going to be a little lounge for them to sit and chill and look at the wasteland. Oh, Paladin Dad's up there trying it out right now. Paladin Dad, you so crazy. He's so crazy, everybody. And then, of course, you can see I have all of this, and then I have ramparts up above this to have like a Kismet kill box all the way around the outside that's just going to smoke anybody. And then we'll have an automatic door, block the entrance. So my peeps will run around, flip that siren, block that entrance in. And ain't nobody getting in here, everybody. And ain't nobody outside going to survive that onslaught of the Kismet kill box. All right, so we did say that we still have this corner out a little too far. So now we're going to have to back this up just a little bit. Take that out. Move this back over here nicely. There we go. Move this back over here. Move this back over here. And then maybe we can get this corner in here now like this nicely. And then take this out and maybe just put a door in here. Yeah, just put a little door. So again, I have these doors in here so that we can attack the outside there if we need to, but they can't necessarily shoot my peeps on the inside too easy. Right there. And then we can now put in this window. Again, that's why you want to go look at it from different angles as well so that you can see if there's any improvements you want to do. And that's why I'm not doing all the interior stuff first. I'm still doing the exterior, getting all the exterior pieces in until I get it the way I like it. And this definitely feels like I should just put these in. Now, again, I've removed the build limit. Everybody, normally you can't build stuff this big. Normally, you will definitely run out of stuff. Now, let's see if we can sneak this in here. How can we get that to go in there? Maybe we have to go atrium floor. Like this, maybe. And then get the exterior, maybe a exterior atrium window. Let's see. We're trying to get a doorway, atrium doorway. Huh, that's actually snapping. Oh, it's snapping to the wall of that one. So we want it to snap to the wall of this one. Like that. And then we're going to have the problem of being able to put this in over here. See, like I said, see that corner problem that we have there? Because we can't put that there. That's going to not let us go there. So our doorways are going to have a problem. But we could just take out the window and then we wouldn't have a problem, would we? We could just go ahead and put in, whenever we kind of go to an apex like that, we can do it. And you can see I do it in stages, everybody. I feel like it's always important to do the stuff in stages, so you're solving problems as you're going through the different stages. Otherwise, you're just taking it out, putting it in, taking it out, putting it in. You can do that endlessly. We can also just do something like this, too. But then we'd have to do the outside. Let's do this. And then we have this. And then we can kind of clean out that edge by putting in a wall on the outside. Oh, not going to let me do the wall on the outside. I see. Same problem with that edge. And so we take this out, put the wall in, and then try to put the doorway back. That's not going to let me do that. Huh. Let's say, how about a doorway there? A doorway this way. Ah, so awkward when it doesn't let me zoom in. Take this out. Doorway. There. Then doorway on the other side. Then take this out. Then, again, it's all about that build order, everybody. Everybody, keep at it. Keep trying a bunch of things until it does what you want it to do. Again, that's not going to let me go there. It's going to try to snap to the interior until I finagle it into doing what I want it to do. Kismet win! All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Yes, another Kismet win right there. Very nice. All right, let's see if we can get our interior door in. Let's see how that works. Let's see if we can get this overseer wall in. No, we're not going to be able to do that. So we can work around that, though, and we can just go ahead and put in... oh, we'd have to put the other wall in there. So we might as well just put a... We might as well just put an actual doorway there. So I could definitely do that, but I'd have, the interior piece is not going to fit. That's the problem because it's offset. Yeah, it's offset inward. I think. Hold on, let's try that again. Maybe we can offset it further outward. Yeah, see, it was working in here because I had the doorway there. So what it did is it was inset like this, and I want it to be out. So I could do it, but then I'd have to make this whole corner here not be my overseer's part. And I'm not that big worried about the actual doorways themselves. The doorways will probably be fine. You know, fine looking. It's all about the look. Yeah, see, I'm not too worried about the actual doorways themselves. But again, getting those two to overlap is tough. What I really need is I need one that has a wall here and a doorway on that side. That's what I really need. And sadly, they don't have that. This is all they got. They got one that just has the doorway or flat walls on both sides. Yeah, I don't like any of that. All right, let's go back and put a wall over here, which we did. And then this one, we can do it because it's in between the two things. That one we can go ahead and put an atrium doorway on the outside. Or maybe we should just put the doorways in the center. Another way to solve that problem is to put them in the center and not have them right there. Oh, that's the wrong thing too. We can move this where the corners are not windows. So the corner here would be just one of these, like that. This would be the doorway. I'll take this out here. And then we should be able to line the exterior with the doorway covers, like that. Oh, we can even walk out a little extra too. All right, liking that, liking that. All right, doorway covers here, and then wall over on this side, which we won't be able to see, but I'm just going to assume that it's going to snap there. Let's take a look. Oh, it did. All right, so yeah, it snapped in there. So basically, we were kind of lining the outside, kind of like you would with your paneling you would do on the outside, or whatever they call it. I actually have that on my house, vinyl siding. Vinyl siding. It's kind of like what I'm doing there. I'm putting vinyl siding in as well. Now, I do have a giveaway going, everybody. Feel free to be part of it over there. We need to get this to be outward. Yes, there we go. And then put that wall in. Oof. Oh, now's when we need the corner wall. Yes, that's what we're going to go down here. Now's when you can use that corner edge. So, going over here somewhere. This one right here. There we go. Okay, just don't put the doorways in a spot in which it's going to make it difficult for us to put this in. There we go. Put that in there. And then these are going to be easy because these are already offset. I'm putting on my vault-tec siding. Now, I wonder if I could put this in this corner. Oh, ha, ha, ha. Oh, that's really finishing off there. Oh, okay, I fell down. That's really going above and beyond there, everybody. Finishing out the corners, too. Yeah, we're really getting into it now. We're getting super embellished on this one. Super embellished big time. We're going to put the corners on these. Let's do it. And this is back further now, so that's not blocking the edges. And we don't even need that there, everybody, but I'm going to put it there anyway just to kind of finish out those corners. All right. Let's go and run around over here again. And just walk around the outside and put the rest of this in. And we'll shift the stuff around if we have to shift it around. Okay, so this is going to be a wall. Cover that edge. And then this over here. Put in our little inner corner. All right, that's super getting embellished. Yeah, now see, this window is blocking where we can do this door. And this here should be here. So we're going to take that window out, take this window out, move that over. And then we're going to need to kind of take that window out and this window out and that corner out. And go back to our room stuff. I hate it when it goes all the way back to the common one. Why don't you remember what I was working with? Remember what I was working with originally. All right, so we're going to need to do that. Then this one is going to be a corner one, so that's a corner one there. And then like that. And go, oh, we know we need that one that goes like this. Then we need a doorway one. Now, have you ever seen a mega build, everybody? This is one right here. Now, I actually could just use the circle thing for the doorway as well. We'll actually use a door edge because that's cool. And then there. And our cool little corner piece. We have to move the door. Take this out, move that over. Rotate it so the door is on the outside. Use our overseer. External wall. Back to the atrium kit. Use our flat wall. Other way. And then doorway. Alright, and that side's looking good. And then this is going to be an issue here. So this out, this out. Then flat wall. Then, no, that's not going to work. Let's turn this one the other way. We're just going to have to turn it. You can always go out that door at the end. This one's going to need to turn this way if we want a door in there. Like this. So we can cover it. And then corner. And then our little piece. We get the one on this side. Let's go see. I think we did. Yep. All right. There's a lot of embellishment. I don't always embellish it as much as this, but we are having fun, so we're going to keep it going. Having fun, embellishing it out. All right, there we go. And then on this side would be a wall, and then corner piece. Using that scroll wheel to my advantage. All right, and see, I'm kind of looking to see where there's pieces. This I wanted to leave open on purpose. This can come out of here. Might be able just to line this one. No, we'd need to have a wall there to put that down. So we'll put a wall. Yep. Apparently we're jumping down. Up in there. We got to get that up and now. All right, let's go run back around, get in the vault. And we'll do it from up here. Okay. And then, could make those into windows now. We're trying to do our nice edge here. That's why we're doing that, and so we can lean out. Okay, so wall first, the other way, and then door cap here. Then just take the wall out and save. Wow, that's a lot of work right there. Let's definitely save that one for sure. All right, and we're going to jump down and jump down again, and then now take another look. All right, oh, we didn't do the cap. We didn't do the corner there. But that's looking pretty good. I like that. A little uneven, you can see, because I left that other side a bit further in, so I could work that side. But then again, the whole entire vault is a little to the left anyway, but that's okay. Because the rest of the thing does not perfectly square to the size of my vault. So I have to make some concessions on what I'm doing. And that's just the way it's going to go. So we got to fix that over there, that corner. And I feel like the rest of that is fine. So still a little bit of work to do on that side. How we doing? Well, we're running out of time. Now the rest of this, when I put in all of the amenities and stuff, that's going to go super faster. But the thing I'm doing now is all the hardest stuff. Where you're trying to embellish the build, right? You're trying to put basically vinyl siding on the thing. Like I'm doing right now. And then this should be able to snap out here. See, I can't see what I'm doing though. But it looked like it snapped, so let's hope that it did its thing. I can always pick this one up and see if it did. Yep, it did. And you can see it's turned the right way because the X is toward me. So that worked out fine. Now we got this problem with this corner here, so we're going to take this out. And we're going to go back to our kits here. And just do a wall. Snap that wall around the corner. Okay. Very nice. And maybe even just finish off that one last little piece. Right there on that edge. Nice. And then over here, we'd probably want another atrium wall. This is a backdrop. Ooh. That's a tricky one. Come on. I know you want to go in there. Oh, wait. We can just do this. We don't need to do that. We could just do this piece right here. Okay, we got to take this out first. Come here. All right, get in there. I know you go there. Oh, so feisty. Then put this in after that other piece. No. No snappy snappy. All right, we're going to take this out first probably. Then snap that. And then atrium floor. All right, there we go. Build order for the win. Big W on that one. More saving. Hopefully it doesn't get dark. Nope, not quite yet. Getting a little dark out there. Drink some of that purified water while we're at it. Eat some of that food. All right, one more loop around here, and I think we'll be ready to finish this up. Oh, yeah. All right, nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, I like that. Let's go over here. We got our corner we got to do right there. Did we not do the corner there? I think we did. Yeah, we did the corner. And then we did that corner. Right? Thought it did. All those are looking good, and we have to go back further to see this one. And I have it like that on purpose so it's harder for them to get shot when they're up there. That's all looking good. Over here. Oh, that's all good there. Over here, very cool. Another one. Man, I'm just one build after another and after another that I'm absolutely loving in this playthrough. All right. That's all cool there, too. This also would be cool to put the door in the center and the two vault windows next to it, but then I have the two doors and the two things in the other way. So a little variety there. Very cool. Like it, like it. And then the two vault-tec there and the one on the right. Still makes me want to put them doors in there. I should have a door thing at the end there. I think that's flipped the wrong way. Yeah, my door thing is flipped the other way. I feel like I want to put two door things in there just to finish that off. We did all that finishing, the outside finishing. We might as well just finish those off with doorways. All right, let's get up there and make her happen. First thing we gotta do is fix this one because this one's going the wrong way. There we go. So that one's going outwards. And let's just finish this off nicely. With these going outwards like that. And like this. Ah, yes. Very nice. Very nice. That looks good. Bingo. That's a done deal right there. That's a done deal, party people. Now, another thing you notice that I moved all the stuff that was right here out of here, so they're not all crowded with a bunch of stuff down there as well. Also, I should probably work a little bit up here at the top. I just thought of an idea that I want to do now. Let's go and see if this is going to line up. It should line up to the corners. Yes, okay. And we're going to line the outside edge here. We got all this done with some more atrium things. Now, again, normally you can't build at this level, especially here at Covenant. But you can remove it if you've got a nice beefy machine like I do. And get this going. Now, if you notice, these are all perfectly lining up because it lines up to the part down below because I brought the thing up and it all lines itself up. So what I'm going to do is line the top part now that I've got all the exterior stuff done. And then I will put all of my artillery up here. as well. So good place for all my peeps to do artillery. And then also, it'll be real easy for them to walk to as well, because it actually has a physical stairwell, and it's all perfectly connected to the rest of everything else. And there we go. Little thing. And then also, we'll connect this here in case you want to use some power at some point. And maybe just cross-cut this across this way as well, just for entertainment value. There we go. Nice. Okay. Also very nice. Maybe do this now since we're not using that as a ramp. Okay. Very nice. And then while we're up here, we'll just put the artillery down. And I'm just going to put it here in the corner. Maybe I should put another atrium floor just here in the corner, just to give it that extra little something something. That extra little something something, everybody. And I like to put these on the edge of my settlement. They don't really make that big of a difference, but it's just something I like to do. And then we'll come back and we'll do the Kismet kill box later on. But we definitely want to go through and maybe put another atrium in all these corners. And then we'll put this over on this side like this and like this. Or do we want to put these over here? Good question. We'll just put some down and we'll decide it. We'll look at it when we put them down. I kind of feel like these ones want to be back here in the corner. So let's put these. Now, I've been, normally I put only like 2 or occasionally 3. But in these builds, I've been doing 4. And it does make a difference, everybody. You get a lot more artillery strikes that are coming down after you. You can put 12 if you wanted to, or 15, and just have 15 things of artillery coming down. That's pretty epic. All right, very cool. Now, again, I could fill in the whole top part of that, but yeah, it's really more cosmetic for us than anybody else. There comes Paladin Dance. Stay right there, Paladin Dance. Okay, now, we could put in some windows. We could do all of that. We could definitely use some lighting here while we're working at nighttime. Let's go ahead and get some lighting in. Forgot how we want to do our lighting. I usually like to put it at the apex of the corners. Kind of like this. Oh, is it going to let me? There we go. Come on. Like that. There we go. And again, the nice thing about having these corners over here, by the way, is the fact that I can go ahead and add more wireless power. So I can just snap a bunch of wireless power to all of these locations. Maybe on the interior there. And then over here. Oh, what's going on in that corner? That's unnecessary, I see. Put the wrong piece down there. Let me fix that. Again, sometimes you see stuff that you don't see from the exterior in the interior. And then we'll put a doorway there. There we go. Now we fixed that. And again, we're just putting a bunch of wireless power around. That's just going to help us light the place up a bit. And let's put one over there. Let's say right here. Now, of course, you'd want to optimize where you're putting these. So you're getting the maximum length. Like this one's not very useful over there. It's better to have it closer to this. So if I take that, or actually, well, I'm not going to use the exterior for that right now. I can just move this around a little bit, and then that one is tied to this one and to that one. Anyone that's closer, and it's about 2.5, and you can see that's more than, it's right at a little bit beyond 2. But if you notice, it was off before, even though I took that one out, and that's because you want to move it to make sure that it does work, because it'll connect to that other one over there as well. Now, also, I might want to put these just right down the center here. I feel like I'm going to do this. How did I have that on the edge? Yeah, we'll just kind of, depending on what pieces you have up above, let's put these at the apex of all of these. And then maybe one over there. There we go. Now we're getting lit up pretty nicely. Let's say one here and one over there. You can come back and fine-tune all this stuff later. I like to do this as well, where it connects right to the top of these things. I think that looks really cool, where it's shining directly on that. And then you can go around and really add a bunch of lighting. Again, normally you are limited to the build limit, but I have removed it so we can have some fun here. We're really gonna light this up big time. Oh, one in the corner too, yeah. In the corner, very cool. All right, over here, same thing. All right, not too far out on that one. Corner here. Center of that one there. These lights I like the most because they're the brightest. Kind of the brightest of the area nearby. Really gives it a lot of light. And makes it look good. I'll make that look good. Big time. And then more lighting. And we'll just keep running it way down the thing. Again, if you got all of your things in place, it'll make this a lot easier to get all this lighting kind of pre-done. This one needs to go right down the center of this here. And that one we can leave there. We'll leave it there, and then this here. Again, this gives me the kind of maximum, that's going to hit someone's head. The kind of maximum overspray of light, where I don't have to put light on every single row, though you can. You can put lights on the walls as well. But look at the difference when you have good lighting, everybody. A huge difference in the way that it looks, for sure. I feel like I need a little lighting over here as well. Maybe right here in the corner. A little bit of lighting. This one here we'll do there and there. All right, very nice. Night and day lighting. Looking good, yes. All right, holy mackerel. All right, everybody, didn't take a break. We've been going for 5 hours. 5 hours on this one build. Man, we're going to have to extend this the next time. Wow, I'm going nuts on this here. I'm going crazy. Kimmy going crazy. But loving it, though. Loving it. Having a good time. Insfur's getting the big love on this one. Again, let's get some. Why do I have that as a doorway in the corner there? I got a blocked doorway. Take that atrium wall out of there. I forgot to put the actual doorway in there. Gotta put the doorway in. And always watching for things where you made mistakes. You might have forgotten to do something, like I forgot to put the actual doorway thing in there instead of the wall. And I can kind of lean out of there. Wipe anybody out down there. I can snipe that guy right there. Boom, behind the wall. All right, more lighting. Really giving this a nice, beautiful, full of light. Now remember, we have 500 watts, everybody. We are certainly not going to be hurting for power. Again, try to get all these little nooks and crannies and get those lit up. Man, you're going to be able to see this place for miles, everybody. Absolutely, for sure. Just because the interior lighting is going to make the exterior of this kind of glow. For sure. And again, I'm just finding little places to throw a little bit more. Oh, that's too far. Move it up just a little bit. So there we go. This lighting over here kind of sucks. Let's give it a little bit more on the sides. Over here. Now, the lighting is not all symmetrical, and that's okay. It's not perfectly symmetrical. Now, this one I would actually take out. But I do love to put these lights on the edges, where you have your edges of this. I think it just looks nicer. Then also we can put lighting in here. We're walking up here. We're going to have some light. Now you're like, ah, kidding me, you don't got no light there. Well, all we have to do is work our magic by simply sticking this right there on the wall. And then bada bing, bada boom, you got yourself a light. Just like that. All right, nice. That is sweet. All right, now let's go look at it at nighttime. And get a nighttime view of it after all this. Look at them walking up there. They're trying to go to the beds. All right, out of the way, people. Stand to the side. Stand to the side. Kids are coming through. We showed the Institute we're not afraid of them anymore. I see that. Yeah, see, look, it's going to act as a beacon for any traveler walking along. And that's one of the things I built at Norhagen Beach. The beacon, the wasteland, was 5 stories high as a vault. Had all sorts of different things on the different stories. I'm not building any ginormous one like that this time. But look at that, everybody. You can see that from really far away. That is cool. Very awesome. Now, of course, I could put signs on the side that says free food, helping settlers or whatnot. Raiders beware. Whatever you feel like doing, you can embellish the heck out of that for sure. And have a good old time. I see a light bleeding on the outside there. Is that a corner piece? I think that was a corner piece. Yeah, that light's kind of bleeding on the outside. I thought I put a corner piece there. Let's go into build mode. And just take a look. Yeah, no, it's a corner piece. I can see. I can see that it is. Okay, so there we go. Alrighty. Man. Did we do a lot of amazing stuff today? We even got this all figured out here at the bottom. And you can see that it works because they're up in the actual vault area itself. Okay, now, I bet you we could get this done. All right, we'll go a little extra just to try to get this done. Now, we got to put in all of the amenities like beds. Now, I'm not going to put in all the windows. I'm going to leave it there so they can shoot out the windows. They might get shot through the window, but it's going to be very hard for them to get an angle on them while they're up here. Now, this whole side over here is going to be nothing but the bunkhouse. Over here. Like this. And we got some beds down below too. Those can be like the caretakers of down below. And we're just going to put it at all of these windows until we hit the amount of... now, they've got lots of space, everybody. Everyone else is all crammed up next to each other. But in this vault, everybody's got lots and lots of space to spread out and not be right up on top of each other. Again, all these windows are going to act as our beds. Now, again, we could put windows in there if we wanted to, but we're not gonna take all the time to do the windows because that's gonna take quite a long time to do that. But you never know; I might change my mind next time and change it. Oh, this is gonna work out perfectly! Holy mackerel! I had the exact amount of windows that I needed for the exact amount of beds that I needed to put in there. That's crazy. Oh wait, we didn't do this corner right either. We did not do this corner right. We moved the corner one in the wrong corner place. We moved it over there. Let's fix this corner too while we're at it. Again, if you see something wrong, best time to get something done, right away. That's the best time to do it, everybody. I'm telling you. Otherwise, you forget and you don't come back and do it later. You've totally forgotten. All right, nice little corner spot right there. Get in there. Look awesome. We're going to take our light. What do we do with our other light? Over here. And we're going to put that right back nicely in that corner so it shines beautifully. Oh, man. Just a nice spot. Oh, more lighting. I can see we got a little dead spot for our lighting here. Right here. Now, again, you can make it all uniform, all the lighting. I just look for dead spots and then try to give it a little bit of a boost. But that just happened to be the exact amount of beds that I needed, and I have the exact amount of windows that go to the exact amount of beds. That's fate if I've ever seen it, everybody. That is big time fate. Now, I've got one bed that's right here. Now, this is my bed. And I put this over here just so I can access it like that. Now, everybody is now going to stop complaining about the beds, and the happiness is still going down, though, because we're at 54%. So we got to get this food in here before the happiness goes down to 0, and we go bum, 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 and lose all of this hard work that we did. So I'm going to put the food in the interior, one of the hardest places to get to in the vault itself, right here. Now, we're just going to say, okay, we made a planter, and we can just plant our stuff in that planter, right? Like this. Now, mute fruit's the easiest because, again, 6 mute fruit equals feeding 6 people, including the farmer who's going to put that down. Now, this gets tricky when you try to put these next to each other. Now, I like to offset them from the wall. Otherwise, they're like in the wall and all of that. Normally, of course, people will put this at the ground level. I'm not a big fan of putting it at the ground level because you just know it's going to get destroyed down there. You want it to be safe. Notice I'm starting from the left side because I've already got one there. You want that stuff to be up, out of the way, and be safe. Away from all of that. Now, again, same thing over here. Nice internal location for that. Let's move this just a little forward again so it's not so close to that edge. There we go. And then now we'll put our second one down, and hopefully it all works perfectly. Now, if it's not working, you want to kind of move these plots around because it'll get super awkward sometimes when you're trying to put these down. Right now, we're actually getting super lucky on our ability to put them down, which is awesome. I shall take luck any day of the week for all the other times where I had to spend endless hours, like today, getting that all working. Okay, now also I need myself a nice computer. It's not in there. It is under power, miscellaneous, right over here. And I'm just going to stick that right here for where I would come up from down below. Oh, actually on this side. Where I'd come up from down below, and then I would end up needing the computer. So I'm going to put it closer to this edge so I can come around and utilize the computer. And I'm going to move this over to this side. See if it causes any dead spots on my lighting. Nope. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. And now I can go ahead and just connect that right to there. And of course it connects to the main power. Then I can say, hey people, instead of going and finding everybody, which takes a long time, I can say, hey, assign people to farming. I'm going to put 4 people on farming. And they are on the job. There we go. Now we can look at vocational overview. Oops. Vocational overview. We can see we got 1 doctor, 1 caravan, 4 farmers, and 16 unemployed people right now doing absolutely diddly squat. Now remember, this is a luxury location, right? This is easy living. This is the second easy living one I built. So what we want to do is also add some easy living stuff to their location as well. One of those things that we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and bring out our stores. We have stored some stuff in here. I'm going to start with the bar area. Now I'm actually going to put the bar area right over here. And the reason why I'm going to put the bar area right here is because outside here is going to be a lounge area for them to just chill out. And of course, they want to get their drinks and go outside. Yes, I already pre-thought that all out, everybody. Now, of course, we've got this thing in the way. Let's see if we can go ahead and slide that over there just to get a little bit of room there. Uh-oh, nope, we got problems there. Let's go ahead and take this, and move it over here and see if that helps us. Does that get us all the way down? Oh, not quite this light. Let's move it around a little bit. See if we can get that light in there. You know what? What do we care? We can just add another one. We'll just add another little switch in here. We got plenty of resources right over here. Boom, there we go. Okay, now we got the vendor. Now, one of the things I like to do with the vendor is to put a light kind of forward, and then it shines on the face of the vendor itself. And I also like the vendor to be back a little bit. Let's go ahead and do some embellishment. All right, now we're going to go ahead and put in some really nice stuff way at the end, clean versions of it. It's a long scroll, everybody. It's a long, 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 long scroll. There we go. All right, some stools here for peeps to chill out right in front of the bar. Right there. Now we're going to go ahead and put their nice little couch out here so they can just chill out outside. Right there. And I say we just put one in front of each of these windows right here. Plenty of room for everybody to chill out there. Then we're going to do individual seats, so everybody has their own individual chair here. Right there. Maybe some nice blue ones here. Kind of break up the coloring. And I just kind of put them down first, and then go in and fine-tune them a bit so they're nice and aligned somewhat. It'd be nice if these snap to each other as well. That would be super useful. Right there, but very nice. And then also we could go ahead and give them some light out here. Let's see. I kind of feel like one of these right here. Maybe sneak that in. Maybe over here. Right there. Now watch this, everybody. This is going to be really cool. Where I go ahead and put one of these down right here. And we're going to see if that lights up. Ready? Boom. See how I lit that up? Because what's happening is it's transferring between the doorways. So it's coming from up above, down the stairwell, through the floor. The doorway is backed up to the other doorway. It comes out into here, along the floor, up along this wall, goes to this thing, and then turns that light on. I know. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, and more awesome. You know what? I want to get that right in there. So I'm going to nudge this over. I'm going to nudge that over. See, some couples can nudge together, snuggle up on a cold night there. Get that right there. It is blocking my window a little bit, but that's okay. We'll get them some nice light out here. I'd say we give them a TV too, everybody. Let's give them some TVs. Let's give them some fancy stuff out here. So when they're sitting out here, they can look at the beautiful wasteland, or they can check out the static. Let's go over here to furniture, miscellaneous, and get them a nice clean TV, by the way. A very rare TV in the wasteland. Right over here. Yeah, there we go. We're going to stick that way down here in the corner. And you're going to see that turns right on because that is giving that wireless power. And then what about right over here as well? Nice little... Oh, wait, we're going to put a turret there. So let's move this up just a little bit. Like that. Okay, yes, so they got TV out here in case I need to broadcast something to them to let them know something's going on, like they're being attacked, and whatnot. Now, we got this in here, but you know what we need? We need some Nuka-Cola in here, everybody, for them. So what we're going to do is give them the best Nuka-Cola in the wasteland, right over here from the actual vault-tec kit. Right here, we've got the vault kit here, but there's actually some other things that we can do. Decorations over here as well. Way down here. Oh, we need a dog thing. Oh, I'm glad I went past that. We need a nice little dog house. We're going to put the dog house right here for our doggy. Right over there. What do we got all the way down here? We got plants. We got other things down here. I don't think I really need anything at the end here, but I'm going to take a look real quick. Yeah, I can put flags and stuff. But we need the vault-tec items. Where is that stuff? Switches? No. Miscellaneous. Oh, we need that too. All right, we can use that on the way up. Down here. Let's get this in here as well. Now, the cool thing about this is that we can use our external power over here. Right here. Another good reason to put that there. And then we can, every time we roll through here, we've got ourselves some decontamination. Very cool. So you can run around on the right if you don't want to get decontaminated, or you can go around this way to get decontaminated on the left. All right. Again, just trying to look for all the things that I want to add. And this is kind of the rec room side over here. And then this side over here is mainly for sleeping and whatnot. So let's get all the items that we might need out here. We've already got our terminals. Oh, we want to go ahead and do our fireworks as well. So we'll find a nice little spot where we can shoot at. Let's say right here. And then when we're in the front of the place, we can go ahead and shoot up here. Way at the end here. And we can get that from down below to change the weather. Right there. This goes to this. And then we need power over here. So we'd want to run that over there first. Probably something like this. So let's do this. Let's connect that to there. Let's put this way over here where no one can see it and it's not in their way. And then down to there, which is down to the launcher. And then we go ahead and what this is a pulse generator. So when I shoot it, it's going to go ahead and shoot off one pulse. And what it's going to do is shoot off all these weather clearing grenades, which is awesome. Now, while we're up here, we might as well do start on our Kismet kill boxes as well. Let's get our heavy turrets in. Let's see what kind of turrets these are. These are Mark 1s. That's okay. Mark 1s are better than Mark Nuns. We'll rotate it just a little bit. Try to get it to finagle it there in that corner. Come on, you. I know you go there. You can't fool me. You can't fool me. There we go. And then right over here, we'll stick one on the side. Now, of course, this is going to get real loud for my people up here who are, of course, this is also a show for them as well. where the turrets are firing down on any fool that comes rolling up. It's got a bird's eye view or a front row seat of watching them annihilate everybody. Very fun there as well. Let's see. So we got that in. Oh, we're trying to get our Nuka-Cola and all of our amenities in. Let's get our amenities going as well. Oh, you know, we could use our spotlight too. So when it hits the spotlight, it would activate the power and then lock the doors down automatically that way as well. Another fun way of doing that. Let's see. So, not crafting. Resources. Yes, resources is where that is. All right, so that's where that stuff is. Like this, the soda fountain, the best soda in the wasteland that you can produce in the vault. Then we're also going to have them a little fun time over here to do the slot machine, which is going to actually take power. So we should probably put it over here, just kind of out of the way of the doorway though, so they're not blocking the doorway. Perfect. Then we need the soda fountain to connect over there. Can't quite reach it. So we're going to go ahead, again, use some of our vault-tec connectors just to go out just a little bit there and a little up. And then bring that down to the soda fountain. I don't like that. I don't like it, so I'm not doing it. I'm going to do this instead. Like this. So this goes straight up above. So the person who's working the thing. Oh, wait, we don't even need that one in between. We can just do this now. Yes, okay. So we'll put this, we'll put this over here temporarily. We'll do this to okay, something freaky going on there. Just getting the corner. There we go. All right, wasn't getting me the power conduit itself. All right, there we go. Then take this, connect that to that, and then just move it over here to where it will let you move it to. Like I'd probably put it way over here on the edge a little bit, and then bring it down. And then the guy who's walking here is not going to hit the thing. Still don't like it as much as I should. So here's another thing I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and put this back there, that way, and then attempt to try to get this. Sometimes it's a little awkward. And just really fine tune that nicely so that's up out of the way. Probably bring this forward just a little bit. There we go. Just again to not block. And there we go. So now we got our soda fountain in. That's going to produce happiness, everybody. So yeah, that's under resources. I knew it was one of those things. And we've got our soda fountain. We've got our slot machine. That's going to bring up happiness. We've also got our item here. Why can we not do this item? Do we not have enough resources? Oh, we need nuclear material for the photo wrapper. Oh, man. Okay, we got to get some more nuclear material for that. Okay, what other things that make them happy? We're going to need all of our vendors, which are going to be on the other side. Or we can put our vendors at the bottom. Yeah, probably put our vendors at the bottom and just have this kind of where their living space is. Again, I can put it anywhere I want, really. I can put them outside if I want to. Outside the fence. Make all the peeps outside be the traders, which are susceptible to the raiders attacking them. Because there's a slight edge around Covenant that you could do that. All right, let's save, because again, we don't want to do all that again. We're running way over again. Running way over, everybody. We're going to get this. We're going to get this. Let's see. So we're looking for things that make my peeps happy. Let's go to miscellaneous. What else we got over here that adds to happiness? Our stuff down here. All right, we got our pommel horse. Oh, there's some sort of radiation storm going on outside. So let's put our pommel horse over here. Let's put this like weight bench over here in this corner. I feel like we've got plenty of corners we could tuck these in. Let's put this pommel horse. We have no other corners there. Let's see. Or maybe just right here. Right there is good. Maybe back just a little bit away there. Want to give that plenty of room because they're going to be spinning around on that. Got a weight bench over there. All right, now we're getting somewhere. And again, this stuff actually doesn't give happiness. This is more this stuff, the TVs and stuff is just more cosmetic. The dispensers don't give any happiness. I mean, we do have water fountains and toilets. I don't think the toilets make any difference whatsoever because it doesn't say that it gives off happiness. We're just looking for stuff that's our luxury items. Oh, we got to bring our crazy moo-moos up here. I know a perfect spot. Right here. Crazy moo-moo spot there. Crazy moo-moo spot right there. And crazy moo-moo right there. Now, you only need 3 of those. And there's one way out on the side there. So what will happen is they'll usually hang out over there. Now, I can't take that one out. But sometimes he'll move out of there and end up in these ones up here. So it'll be much safer up here for sure. All right. Now, by the way, all of our stuff is looking much better. Now, another thing that we could do is put down a bunch of water. So we're going to go ahead and do our kind of fun way instead of using power, though we have plenty of room for power. Powered ones. Oh, we should put the powered ones on the roof. Oh, let's do that. We're going to do that instead. Right up here, we're going to go ahead and make some agua. And probably should put it this way where it's not in the walkway. So again, we want to get their happiness to go up. And so vault, atrium floors. Let's put it right here. And again, very difficult to hit it from up here. So now we might as well just fill all this in. We might as well fill this whole front side in. If we're going to do this, we might as well make it right. You know what I mean? Let's fill all this in like this. And then we can just put our water right here in the front. And we're going to go in, get our resources, miscellaneous, put this right there. Again, we don't need that much water, everybody. I've already got 3 water down below. And what I'm going to do is say that I'm going to go in and I'm going to put this in. I'm going to run the pipes in the floors, down through the walls, all the way down to the bottom, and then bring all the water up from down below. Right? RPN your own stuff, everybody. RPN your own ideas big time. So we're going to try to get this in here. Maybe turn it in such a way that we can get the power toward this. Come on, I know you go in there. There we go. And then run that there, and boom, instant water for all of them. Now this one's a little trickier because there's something underneath there that's blocking it. Let's move it over just a little bit. See if we can get that to work. Nope, we're going to have to go this way. That's okay. We'll put it right over here. See if we can get away with that. And again, there would be stuff underneath there that's going to be blocking it and not letting it go into its thing. I'm going to move it over here and see if I can get it to go on there. Nope. I happen to find that one magic spot there. All right. This one? No. Nowhere? Okay. Let's see. Where can we go? Let's try this one. This one little corner here. No? All right. We'll keep trying. Over here. It's those light bulbs. Okay, not working. All right, let's try a workaround. Let's see if we can go ahead and take this and move this over here. Like so. And then take this one and we'll put it down right here. Like that. And then we'll just work around it like that. Work around the shortcomings in this game, everybody. There's a lot of them. And I know how to work around pretty much all of them. Now, if you notice, I'm going to connect these individually, separately to the thing here. And the reason why you want to do them separately is so that, and this actually we could rotate around to make that easier to connect like that. You want to connect them separately in case one gets knocked out. It won't knock out both of them. And there we go. 23 water. That's what we need in the long run. And now our happiness is on the rise. Is at 60%. We have 500 power, 24 beds, 23 water, 24 food, and 22 peeps. So we have plenty of stuff there. Now, What I would do is actually add a little bit of extra water. So we're going to go ahead and move this over here like this. Now, one of the problems with putting this down, everybody, is that concrete is going to go down below. So let's go see if that's going to be an issue before we get too far into what we're doing. So we're going to look for where the concrete is. I don't see it. I don't see it. Not seeing it. Right there. There it is. All right. Very well hidden, as a matter of fact. Looks kind of like the roof. Funny irony right now. I've got some sort of... I'm so exhausted I can't sprint. Hold on. We gotta go ahead and do a big long sleep here to fix my exhaustion. There you go. Did you do a hydrate over there, Aeronautics? Let's see. Holy mackerel, you guys are doing a lot of stuff. Polypop reward. Bam! There's 1,000 kiss caps. Strider saying to hydrate as well. I'm gonna go ahead and give you that one back. Pulowski says hydrate. Ratira says hydrate. Already did Polypop reward, but hey, I'll give you a free hydrate. How about that? Oh, Starlight Driving needs our help as well. There we go. Hydration complete. Ah, that water's good. Ice cold, too. Starlight Drive-In needs our help. We're definitely going to go help them. But yes, not too bad. That's really nice. That's pretty well hidden under there where our stairwell is. I like it. I think it's pretty sweet. You can't see it through here. Just a little bit on the side there. A little bit on the side. I think that's what we're going to go with. And we're going to go ahead and put a third one down. Let's go. Let's go. Put a third one down here just to make sure that we have more than enough. Oh, where did the other one go? There it is. More than enough of these to go around. Because we will probably, because one of our peeps that showed up in our location was a synth. So eventually we're going to get that person back. And we might need that little bit of extra water right there. There we go. Very nice. Now we're going to go ahead and run down here as well and turn this in. Hey, Sarge, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Morning, Incognito. Thanks for coming in. Hello, Ems and Roars. Thanks for coming in. We're building, man, we're going all out for this build. One of my, definitely the biggest build here at Covenant. You can see our massive vault. Oh, look at this. This is a cool shot, too. Welcome to Covenant. Up there. Very, very cool. I'm loving it. All right. Now, I actually have one down here. There's our puppy. What up, puppy dog? I actually have one down here. This guy has no job. That's normally for me to go ahead. Like when I'm out of water, I can just go up there and I can just pump the water and drink the water. But this is one of the first ones that are going to get destroyed. So I'm going to leave this one down here so I can use it. And it'll give me 3 extra, but mainly it's for my use. And if you notice, I got the handle facing toward me so that when you sit on it, it doesn't flip you into the wall, which is not good. You don't want that to happen. Now, we got a bunch of idle people in here, and we're trying to give them the easy living in the wasteland over here. Of course, we got the bartender already down. We got the bartender up here. And I feel like we're just going to go ahead and put in the rest of our vendors now. Now, which vendors do I look for first? Well, the first one that I typically look for is the medic. Now, we actually already had the clinics, and all these ones already here. There's also a clinic down below from the previous one. But the ones I'm typically looking for is the clinic, because I'm playing in survival mode. And in survival mode, you get all sorts of conditions and whatnot that you're going to need to remove. So I'm going to put that clinic right there in the front. And that's one of the highest end ones that you can put down. Now we're going to go ahead and also find the trader all the way over here. And you can see I've stored one in the workbench from what we had before. Put the trader right over here. And you can see I'm putting it real close to the wall so they can still get through there. As if you can get through there, they can get through there. There we go. Same thing over here on the bar. Can you get around in there? Yes. Can they get around to this? Yes. Can they get around to all of that? Yes. Can they get out here and chill out outside? Absolutely. Lots of space in here. We gave them lots and lots of space. Now, armor is not it. Weapons will be the next one I'm looking for. Let's go ahead and see if we can just sneak those weapons right there. Kind of feel like we definitely want to move that down. Move this to right here so I can use that. Move this down just a bit. Bring our weapons in there. That's pretty good. They can get in there real easy. This is going to block their deal. Maybe put that in a corner. And come around the corner there. We can get through here. It's kind of at a bad angle, but I like where that's going. Let's fix the angle of that a bit. Then this one just snaps to that one. Bit of a better angle. We can walk out the other side. All right, now 4 of our vendors down. And now for the other 2 vendors that I don't really use all that much. For the armor vendor, I'm just going to stick them over here on this side. Anybody needs some armor, they'll know where to go. We'll look at it from this side to line it up with our floor pattern a little bit more. We'll walk through there. We can get through all of that. Weapons, armor, food, drink, we already did. Clinic, and the last one is going to be clothing. And we'll just put that right over here. So most of these will be over on this side. So this is like the commerce side over here. And then over on this side is like the lounge area and what I call the living space and whatnot. Okay, now I got to get people working on all of that and also on my artillery up above. So all I need to do is go to my little vault-tec computer, which is pretty cool. It's part of the vault-tec system. You can use this from the very beginning of the game, by the way. And go in, if you have your DLC, and put some people on defense. So I'm going to put 3 people on defense right now. There we go. I'm also going to go ahead and put some people on the armor store. There we go. So I'm just going to start assigning people randomly to the different stores. 10 bar. Now I could hunt them down and put them on there specifically who I want on what. But in this case, I'm just going to use my vault-tec computer. It actually takes longer to do it this way. Unless you have them, unless they're all the way down to the bottom and you'd have to chase them down like I'd have to do, which I don't want to do. I don't want to have to chase them down. I'm just going to assign them to all the different things. All right. Assign to the weapons store. All right. All these people got a job now. Let's see how we're doing on our jobs over here. What do we got? We got 4 farmers. We got 2 guards, 1 caravan, a bunch of vendors. But we should have more than 2 guards. We should have 4 guards. So we're going to say find unemployment. We're going to say assign to defense. We're going to say 1. And then we're going to do it again, even though it said we couldn't put 2. And it says no jobs are available. Hold on a second. Hold on. There should be jobs available. Let's go check it out. What's going on up here? We've got 1. Oh, I forgot to put the other one in. I only have 3. Oh, my bad. My bad. I forgot to put the other ones in. All right, more artillery. Right over here in the corner. Bammo. Looking good. All right, let's go assign them again. All right. And then we'll assign that one to defense. So we should have 4 people on defense. There we go. And we'll check it out now. Okay, so now we have 6 unemployed people over here. And I saw this guy walking by. He probably just wants to talk to me. Right now, he is assigned to that. I need to find some people who are not assigned to something. They're all down there for right now. I'm going to show you a great little trick. You ready? You want to see a cool trick? Watch this. I'm going to jump down here. And I'm going to go grab my bell that I have over here in the corner. I could have made a new one, by the way. But I'm just going to grab it now and move it in now that I have the base built out pretty well. And then I'm going to drag this up to the top part. Up here. So if I ever need these peeps, I can just drag them up here to this kind of meeting area right here. So I can use a bed or I can use a chair. So what I'm going to do is hit the bell. And like magic, I'm going to go right here to this stool. Just like I was chilling out at the bar. And I'm going to go ahead and hit T. And then I'm going to go wait. And then boom, like magic, a bunch of people appear right over there. I know, it's awesome, isn't it? Now, hopefully these are some peeps that I can tell to do some stuff. Let's see. Nope. Oh, this lady. All right, lady, you're going to be on the soda fountain. Dude, you're gonna be, let's see, what am I putting you on? Oh, you got nothing to do. All right, they got nothing to do over there. So I just needed someone on the soda fountain, and she's on the side. All right, now the other thing that I have them doing, and that's what this side's going to be over here, is because the soda fountain doesn't show up in the vault-tec thing, I noticed. So you can't just go in and assign them to the thing because it says no jobs available. Well, it says even more no jobs available now. But now what we want to see is how many people are left, right? We have 5 people left. We want everybody to be doing something because this ain't no free ride because this costs money, everybody. This costs a lot of caps and a lot of hard work on my end to put this together for them. So the least they can do is pull their weight. That's what I think, everybody. That's just me, though. So what we're going to do is we're going to have all the people who are left do some scavenging. So we're going to put some scavenging stations down around the area. In fact, we'll do a little bit of this, and we'll tuck this in just a little bit. There we go. Now, we need a total of 5 of these because we have 5 people who don't have anything to do. Now, one of the cool things that you could do is actually assign their bed right by where they should be working. Right over there. So I kind of feel like we'll do that. And you know what? We'll leave an extra one just in case we get that other person that we need. Maybe even a couple more extra over here. Or one more extra over there. Just so we have enough just in case we get 25 people. Now we're going to go ahead and assign anyone who's left over. Find jobs for the unemployed to scavenging. All 5 of those people that are left over. We're going to go ahead and have it in. Now, if we do it right, we'll have 0 people unemployed, and we'll have everybody doing all of the things that we want them to do right there. So all of these locations don't always add happiness, but we have a lot of items that will add happiness to it, which is like the pommel horse does, the bar does, the soda fountain does, the little casino machine over there does, and the clinic does, right? So we want to have a lot of happy stuff. Plus, I think puppies do too, but that's just me. Then also we're going to have them scrapping. We're going to have our moo-moos up here at some point. Now, we got some storms going on outside, but we're perfectly fine in here. Now, again, I can go in and put in doors and windows. And you know what? We're going this long. We might as well. We might as well just do the thing, everybody. Let's just do the thing. So here we go. We're going to really embellish, super embellish this one. We're going to put some windows in. And this is when you know you're really going above and beyond. Oh, and it leveled up doing that too. All right, window, window. Now again, I'm putting the window on the inside. You can actually put the window on the outside as well if you want. But now all these people are going to be nice and safe because this is bulletproof glass. All right, here. And this will protect them against the elements. And see, these people on the outside, if they see something cool happening, they can just knock on the window and tell these people on the inside. So I always make a choice at some point. Am I going to finish that out or am I going to leave it as is? And definitely finishing all this out. And I think we got all of them. Yes, we did. And then you know what? Hey, while we're being fancy schmancy, let's go ahead and also put in all the doors. Right over here. Like this. And so what this is going to do is basically block this off from that exterior storm, right? So this is an interior vault with all the windows and all the doors. So everybody who's inside here should not have an issue with having any radiation leak into the vault if we got all the doors closed and all the windows closed. So there we go. It's going to look even cooler from the outside because you're going to have all of these doors in there and all the windows in there. Oh, man, so cool. That's a save. That's a save if I've ever seen it. All right, now we're going to leave all the doors closed and all the windows closed, and then we're going to run down here and we're going to take a nighttime view of the Mecha Vault. Let's go. Right over here. Oh, because the windows are there, it's causing that shine on the windows. Very cool. Here come our provisioners coming through. Right now, the Institute is going, dang, that's cool looking. All right, I love that. That looks awesome. I like the light underneath as well, shining there from the stairwell. Very cool. Got the doors closed on all the sides. A little outside lounge area for people to chill with a bunch of turrets. Now, there's one finishing touch that I typically do at the end, and it is called the Kismet kill box. We've already did a little bit of it on the side there, but we are going to do a Kismet kill box like you have never seen on my stream, everybody. It is going to be super extreme. I think this is probably going to be the place with the most defense in the wasteland. Let's go do it right now. Here we go. So what I'm going to do is run back here where I have a little bit of a ladder so I can jump up on this ladder. Now, I've also got a ladder on the outside so I can get up. Now, obviously, I don't want to leave that because I don't want my peeps, but at any time, I can run up and just add that back and just run up here if I don't want to have to go around. Of course, if I have my jetpack, I can just jetpack up. But now it is time for one of the largest Kismet kill box you will see in the wasteland as we go around and actually add massive sums of turrets. We can put down 270 turrets if we chose. Probably not going to put down that many. We're going to go ahead and do a double gap here. But we are going to put down a lot, everybody. We're going to do that a whole lot. Now, some of these are going to lean over the sides, and some of these will not, and that's okay. That's okay. Because they do like to come to Covenant because, again, it is a nice location. Let's put this one here, and then we'll put this one, let's say there. And then this one way out here on the corner. Oh, yes. Now, we couldn't put a square one there, but we could put a rounded one. And that's going to let us put that turret. Come on, you. I know you want to go there. There you go. Way out over there, and then right here, again, since we have this turret stand here, we can just kind of rotate it around until it gives us what we want. Now, remember, the turret will turn in any direction and fire, so getting it in there is more important than which way it's facing. We know it goes there because it turns green. Come on, you. There it is. All right, up onto the other side. One there, and in the corners. We're just going to go around. Now, these used to have turrets, but we've gone in and we've readjusted it. On this side, we're going to put a whole bunch of turrets because this is the front side, normally where it gets attacked the most. And these are all atrium floors here. Now, again, see, if I lean it over the side, it can shoot straight down. And that's what you want, everybody. When they come rolling up on the front of your base, guess what? And there's only one way in. So probably want to defend the front of it more than anywhere else. Now, the higher we put these up, of course, the further they can shoot out and see mobs before they even get too close. Like this. And, man, I am embellishing this one. To an extreme degree. Because, again, normally at Covenant, you can't build that much. So I kind of felt like in this build, we'd really give Covenant a big go here. And if you notice, I'm not putting these ones in the corner. And the reason why is because I'm going to put ones over this way to kind of counter it so that they can't get under those turrets as well. And the same thing over here. And, again, I'm not putting it perfectly symmetrical. Just enough to where it's nice and spread out all the way around. This one's good in the corner. Again, these also are helping each other. So the ones on that side will shoot back this way if it gets underneath where this turret can fire. And there we go. And then again, you don't want to go all the way to the corner. If you go all the way to the corner, then it can't line up along that edge, which is what you want it to do. And then this one will then line up along that edge. There's nowhere for them to hide, everybody. Nowhere for them to hide. Look at that. All right, that is 408 defense, but we just getting warmed up. Get ready. Get ready. So we're going to do that's going to be called the lower Kismet kill box. And now we're going to do the upper Kismet kill box where we go up onto the roof. Now, remember, these can fire for like half a mile, everybody. And up here in the corners, up on the top, forget about it. Use the heavy turrets. By the way, we could also use lasers and things of that nature. You use what you like to use. Me, I like to just use the heavy turrets, because the heavy turrets, I'm going to go every other one. The heavy turrets are infinite ammo. Don't really require that much to micromanage them. Oh, that just worked out perfect. Very nice. That was just a guess, by the way, going every other one. Over here. Right there. And then again here. We want to do it right in the corner because it'll be blocked for shooting. This one definitely in the corner. And then this one in the middle. So look at this. So you got all the turrets on the low side. You got all the turrets here. And then you have the turrets that are underneath there. So anybody who comes in from this side is really going to be screwed. But really, any side you show up at this base, and you can kiss your bouquet goodbye. This one we're going to double up this way. And then we're going to really double up this way. Like this. And then in the corner. Because in the corner one can shoot in two directions. If you think about it, it can shoot on this side or that side. So your corner ones are vital to get it in the corner as much as you can. There we go. And then they attack quite often from the back as well. So we're going to really go heavy on the back edge. Not that we don't have like 10 million turrets down below. Over here. Because this is where, we'll just say this is where all the cash is, everybody. This is where we store our caps over here. So we'll definitely want to get that locked in right over there nicely. And then over here, they do attack a lot from this side. So you know what? We'll get another one there. And they love to hide behind these trees. So if they hide behind the trees, they'll be hidden from those ones, but not from these ones. Now, again, you got to have a lot of resources, everybody. I do not have infinite resources, if you notice. I went and collected all of these resources, or my settlers went and collected all of these resources. I kind of feel like we're really going to go to town on this side. It does get attacked a lot from this side. And anything that's coming up that road is not going to make it. Is not going to make it for sure down here. And you know what? I'm going to just go even more crazy and just go all in on this side. This is just going to be an absolute rain of turrets here. Right here. All right, there we go. 704 defense. That's a save if I've ever seen one. Let's go in and save all of that. I can't wait to see what happens when a whole bunch of people roll up in here. Now, again, if I forward time also, you can see all the peeps jump to where they normally should be. They're going to be up here in the places as well. We'll start to see them kind of hang out here in the top of the vault. Again, if I forward time, let's say to 8 o'clock in the morning, up here, boom, we should start to see the peeps up here and start doing all their stuff. There we go, lady over there. And again, we can go ahead and hit that bell. Let's forward time a little bit more. And there we go. All right. Oh, Starlight Drive-In. Oh, no. Oh, boy. We missed out on Starlight Drive-In. If we back up, let's back up one save there, because we just saved a whole bunch in a sequence. We got to go help Starlight Drive-In first. All right, let's still see if Starlight Drive-In's a thing. Yes, okay. Let's go. Before they get destroyed again. Now, of course, you can just reload and see if it then succeeds on its own. And you can kind of do that over and over again until they succeed. Now, they have the Kismet kill box, everybody. They don't need me to go over there. But if I'm there, it will actually work. Woo! People got blown up. There's another mega vault built up here. This is Fort Back. The founder is Alan.
We got trouble.
Something's out there.
Bring it! Kismet kill box, the fancy ones. Look at them all. Super muties want to die. Why is my other one not working over there? Come on, Kismet kill box. There it goes. Oh, in the crossfire. Oh, and up here. Oh, look at the provisioners using their lasers. There's a kill box up on high, firing up over the top. Just crossfire everywhere. Oh, and things blowing up left and right. Now, that's how you get it done right there. Hey, look, she's got a Gatling laser. Let's see, what are these, what are the names of these peeps? What are the names of all these peeps? Quick, go to the thing. All right, this is AMZ right there, helping out. We've got Allen's one over there. We've also got the drive-in to Grey Garden, so that one's the one that goes to Grey Garden. And then, yeah, there's Allen's. And then over here we have the drive-in to 10 Pines. We can see we also got our settlers and whatnot, but that is how you get it done. Now, I'm not even going to bother to look at that loot, everybody. I think it's fine. We all good. And again, this is one of my favorite builds here because it's up against the actual screen this time, which I really like. Very, very fun. And of course, it has like vendor rows, so you got all your vendors out here. Very nice, and it's kind of leading up into the thing. And of course, we have our perfect ramps that are kind of leading them up into the vault itself. And of course, we have our very cool vault door that we could use. And they have an entrance on that other side too, but let's just go ahead and close that vault door. There we go. Very nice. All right. Paladin Dance likes it when we blow up super muties. Oh, and I got a level up in here. What were we working on? I think we were working on our Ricochet. Yes, let's put our Ricochet in there. Oh, where's my thingy? Also have a thing that tracks all of my perk orders and why I picked what perk for what reason and what levels. Here it is right here. I picked this at this level and that at that level and this at this level. And right now we're way down here in the 90s. We're at Ricochet, Ricochet number 3. And we're going to put that as green. And we're at 95. Right, yes, 95 right over here. And another Ricochet. So we're going to have a Ricochet done as well. So high chance that it's going to ricochet to them and accidentally kill them when they shoot me. So I just walk around. It's fun to just walk around and not shoot back and watch them shoot you and watch them kill themselves. It's really, really fun. It reminds me of the thing in Fallout 76 where people who love to one-shot all the mobs during events, which sucks for everybody else because they don't get the XP or the drops, they go crazy and the mobs have a ricochet. So they'll shoot the mob and they'll kill themselves. They'll one-shot themselves, everybody, which I find hilarious. And I've killed myself with it too, so I think it's funny even when it happens to me. Okay, so we got that done. Probably a good idea to save too. Let's see. Oh, now we got to go back in the vault. I don't have anywhere to save out here. All right, well, let's, oh, hold on. We got a bunch of super muties on this side. I didn't even see them super muties. Got the bottle caps. Maybe we'll look for some legendaries. I guess I could look for those. Yeah, they got smoked, everybody. I actually feel it's a better idea to build your base there at the drive-in because then they have to come in. Because normally I build a base over here by where the projector is, and then they're all like right by the base right away. But this way it's actually nicer because they come from the sides. So if you put it in the center, they have to come from the sides, and then the kill box wipes them out. And I have kill box on all sides so that it can fire out at all these baddies, including right over here, so it can fire out into that corner over there, which is a constant respawn spot right over there. You're going to see a ton of stuff try to run up in here, but they had like 0 chance at the high school dance. I do see that our water thing looks like it's damaged, though. Might have got a lucky rocket in there. Well, we're going to fix that. Now we're at 120. These are all good. And they're at 78% happiness, where if you're close to 80%, you're good. You're golden. All right. Now, there is a few more things I need to do at Covenant. But what should we do? I got a ton of things I got to do today, everybody. I got a ton of things I got to do. But I think we can go ahead and get our finishing touches in and go from there. There's really only one more thing we need to do. So let's get that in there so we don't have a problem with forgetting. Speaking of, while we're in that, then we're going to do this giveaway here in just a bit, everybody. Let's see. Let me get it up over here so I can get all the info. Right over here. My other screen. There we go. All right, here we are, everybody. I think that's an exceptionally awesome build. Again, this is for Insfer up here.
The Institute thinks they can keep us down with their damn synths. We taught them different.
Well, I taught him different, but yeah, you can claim some victory there too, I guess. All right, so now what we want to do is want to put in some supports, everybody. We don't want to forget about our supports, so this looks totally legit. That is holding this thing up. So we're going to go ahead and get our supports here, and we're going to try to snap them babies in there. Come on. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Little support there. Let's go ahead and put one over on this side. There we go. And then we'll put one under here. See if that'll let us get down into that house. Cool. We're using the edge of that house as a support. Very cool. How about on this side? Can we get away with it on this side? Maybe, maybe. Oh, it was there for a second. Ah, so awkward, these things. These are very awkward. Oh, there it was. Come on, I know you want to go in there. There we go. Now put that down so we can see what we're doing. All right. Now, I did not want to snap that one in there. That's okay. Let's go with the smaller one. See if we can just get a smaller one under there. Maybe over here would be a good spot. Yeah, right there. All right, so that's holding that up over there. We just need one more over on this side. Let's try the big one first. The big ones are cool. Nope, small one. Oh, yeah, right in the center. Right in the center of that house. Yeah, there we go. So we got those holding up the sides, and they're not obscuring what we're doing. We got this one holding it up. Can't jump over the turret? Apparently not. We got this. Come on. Hoo-yah! And then we fell. I knew that was coming. All right. Then over here. Just hoo-yah! Okay. We got this. We got this. There we go. All right. We got that over there. And I feel like maybe we get another support that is holding up right here. Let's see. We'll try a double first. That's going to let us get it in there. No, I'll just do a single then. I don't know. That one doesn't feel like it's really reaching. It's not bad. That one's not bad. Oh, wait. It was in there for a second. Boom. Now what I did is I walked that one back. I walked it back by putting the first one down, and then I put the next one in, which snapped to that first one, and boom, we got it right where we wanted it. Awesome. One more over here. Now all of this over here was only here temporarily for us to use. And so we're going to go ahead and take all this out now, like so. And then, again, put our support in right there. Oh, so nice. Lines up awesome. Supports all the way around looking good. Looks legit. I like it, I like it. Of course, we can put some in the center, but we're going to call it, you know, space metal. Zetan metal, or Zayden metal. And it's holding the vault up. At least it's doing somewhat legit. Get out of here, Institute!
Watch it. We only fire when we need to.
Get out of there. I'm watching you. Okay, now we could definitely use a nice ramp here. That's what we could use. We could use this. Maybe over this way. Yeah, like this. And then we're gonna go to our scaffolding like this. Oh, not like that. Where's the other one? This one. No, that was it. Oh, it was off by what? No, all my big floors. There they are. Oh, they're at the end. I forgot. They're on the other end. Let's get this to... Oh, come on. What? You can't snap in there? I know you can. You can't lie to me. I know you go there. Fine, you're gonna make me do one of those other things. You're gonna make me do one of these big ones. Snap that there. All I gotta do is walk it there, everybody. We're gonna walk that thing right into place like I've shown you before. We're gonna snap the... Come on. Come on. Who you fooling? I know you go there. I know you snap on there. Go. Do the snapping. Fine. Fine. We're gonna use the small ones then. You want me to use the small ones? I'll use the small ones. Fine. 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 Alright, we gotta use the small ones. Here we go. We're gonna go ahead and do this one. And then we're gonna come back and do that one. We're gonna take this one out. Then we're gonna do this one. Then we're gonna take this out. Then we're gonna walk this here. We're gonna walk that there. We're gonna take this out. We're gonna move this over here. Over here. There we go. Then we're gonna take this out. We're gonna take that out. We're gonna go ahead and get our floors. We're gonna go ahead and do this. Then we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do this, and we got ourselves a nice little ramp.
Sends more sense.
Right there. Come on, that was pretty cool, everybody. That was pretty cool. Let's see some GGs in the chat right there. We got that down. We got it down, down, down. And we're just gonna fill that in. And now look at that cool little ramp. Right? Very nice. Very nice. And they can use that ramp to get up here too, everybody. Very nice. I'm loving it. Now again, we just need to give a little love on the exterior here, and we should be all good. Okay, what do we want to do? I don't think we can put a vault door in there, sadly. I would love to stick a vault door right there. That's not going to happen, Captain. So let's go ahead and let's see if we can just fool around with it and then see if we can work any magic out here. I seriously doubt it's going to let me put that there. It's very close to the edge of the thing. Try to move this closer. Orange scroll thing doesn't work on this. I'm not going to be able to put that there in any way, shape, or form. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, give me a little something over here. Oh, maybe go to the other side and try to walk it. I don't think I've ever tried to put the vault door here. Not going to let me put it that way. Did let me put it here. Ah, so awkward. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on now. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, it did actually let me put it there. Ah, we can't get in, but it did let me put it there. I don't think I've ever tried that one time, everybody. All right, it did let me do it. Let's keep walking it. Man, I'd love that to go down a little bit too. No way is that going to let me put that vault door there. No way. All right, let's keep walking a little bit more. Oh, no. See, yeah, it's going to turn red by the time we get to the door. Ah, we're so excited. Let's see where the spot in which it'll let me do it. Okay, right there. Yeah, it'd be too high for them to get in the door, but it is cool that you can get it that far. That's very cool. I hate it. The thing about Fallout 4, by the way, is it kicks you from the thing way faster than it does in 76. Yeah, it's all that other stuff that's on the other side that I can't take out. See, I can't take all this stuff out, which is what I really want to do. Take all this stuff here at the end, and then I can put that vault door in there. Now there is mods that will allow you to take a bunch of stuff out, like all these other trees, and you can build anywhere. Well, you can actually build anywhere in the wasteland that you want, which is super cool as well. But that's definitely not going to let me get any closer. I don't think. But again, we're gonna try. We're gonna give it a real good try here. No, the vault door is not close enough. And again, you got these things here. Now again, I would take those out so I could flatten that down. Yeah. That's a no mas, everybody. Let's try it from the inside. See what we get away with. And see, right there. Now, by the way, sometimes you hit E and it will actually do it. It'll actually do stuff that it says it can't do. So I would definitely do that too. Just keep hitting E, rotate it a little bit, angle it, just keep hitting E and just pray. I have actually got stuff to work by praying. Now I could put the vault door on the inside, everybody, but I didn't think that was going to work. But I do have a backup plan, and that is the rolling metal door. Now we're going to go ahead and take that out. And what we're going to do is we're going to ignore the fact those doors are cutting through there. What we're going to do is we're going to get some switches. And we're going to go... Oh, actually, we need to go here. We're going to find some logic gates. So we're going to find an XOR logic gate. And we're going to stick it right over here. And then we're going to put the output to the door. And then we want to run our power over here. Now, our power is being run down and over here. But one of the things is it'd be very difficult to run it from up above. But we could run it out the door, the window, and do all of that. But we don't need to do that because we have already figured it out. We spent a good amount of time figuring it out, how to bring the power down through the floor and get it all the way down to this lower side. So all I need to do is take my little connector here and connect it right over there. And actually, I could probably take this side out and move the thing to this side, the radiation arch, but I'm just going to leave it there. And we'll put another one of these awesome vault power connectors here. And then we want to test it to make sure it's working. So we're going to just do a construction light over here. We're going to shine it right in our own face. And you can see that it is working. So, all right, we'll scrap that out. Now, we want to take that power, we want to back chain that power over here where we can use it over there. Now, of course, we've got this nice little angled area here, which is going to make that nice and easy. So the first thing we want to do is get it around the corner here. So we're going to go ahead and go from here to here. And then we're going to go up like this. And again, put it nice and close so you can get it started. And then we can go ahead and just walk it way up here. Using the scroll wheel, by the way, to get that way up there. And then what we want to do is we want to get it to end up over here. Now, before we do all of that, we'll go ahead and do this first. And then grab this one and see if we can reach it over here. We absolutely can. So, perfect, right there. And then this is going to go into the input here, and we're going to see that it opens the door. Now, there are times in which we want them to automatically close the door. Now, right here, this is a radio recruitment beacon, so we definitely want that to be going, but we're going to put that up on the very top. The other thing that we will want to do is, of course, the alert system, which is our siren. Now, make sure to leave lots of room for them to get to your siren here, so I'm going to go ahead and put it here. And I'm also going to run some power to the red one again. So I have 2 inputs into the red one and only 1 output. Now, I'm also going to take the power, and instead of running it back from there, I'm going to run it directly from this connector here as well, if it lets me. Okay. Nope. Any day now. All right. Could be awkward. All right, there we go. I'm going to run it directly to the siren. Now, the way an XOR works means if both power is running to this, so if the siren and the raw power are running to the logic gate, it will then turn off. If only one of those 2 things are running there, it'll have the power on until somebody flips the switch. So it can be me like this. and it will lock down and make it where people can't get into the settlement, right? They can't get in there. Now, everybody's going to be
Institute
running
thinks
over
they
here.
can keep us down with the damn synths. We taught them different.
So they're going to all run over here and say, uh-oh, something's going on, something's going on. And then they will actually turn the siren
Institute may
off.
think twice before messing with us again.
Yeah?
And then they'll
hurts,
turn it off
my
after
feet
the
hurt,
action is over.
everything
And then
hurts.
that means it'll automatically open the door. Now, I'd love to be able to take these doors out here. Sadly, you cannot. If you go in the workbench mode, you cannot take them out. So we're just going to have to live with it, everybody. Sometimes you just got to live with stuff. But again, that's an automatic defense that
remember
will
the last
lock
time
it
I
down
had
and then
clean
alert
fingers.
everybody of danger. So that's pretty awesome. Let's go up here to the top and put in our radio beacon. And you got to do a lot of work. You got to get through a lot of different areas to get up here to this power, that's for sure. And so let's put our radio beacon up here so we'll invite more people. And I feel like maybe it's a little bit of RP on my part, but I feel like the higher up you put your radio beacon, the more it's broadcasting out into the wasteland. I don't know, that's just me. Okay, so we're going to try to recruit people. We're back up to 65% happiness. Looking good. We got a rainstorm coming in as well. And then we're going to go ahead and save, and we're going to work a bit at nighttime, and I'll show you why here in just a second. So we're going to go out here, we're going to do some fun stuff. Now, let's see if we can go ahead and turn
Yes?
some of these around the other way. You take this and flip this. Yes. Perfect. Awesomeness. Awesomeness big time. Okay, I didn't actually do that on purpose, but it did work out, so awesome. I'll tell you when I did it on purpose or when it's just lucky. Okay, now the biggest problem is trying to get over the covenant sign. And I think it actually is going to work. Ah, it actually worked. All right, awesome. Now, can I get this to go through here? I seriously doubt I'm going to get that to turn around. And can we walk under here? Yes, but probably sentry bots are not going to be able to walk under there. But I can try to cover up the covenant sign. I really like the covenant sign, so I'm going to leave that. And what we're going to do is we're going to work probably on the left side here, which would be its own unique area over here. Yes, maybe this one that's closest to the doorway. Okay, everybody. Now we're going to do some lighting work. Let's go. Let's get into it. So the first thing we're going to do is give it a name. So the name of Covenant here, which is probably good in blue, is going to be called right up here. Again, this is Inspir's location. Right over here. Air. So the new name of this location is Air J. Right there. Boom. Way easier if there were bushes in my way, too. And then we're going to go ahead and say founded. Over here, we get it to go. There we go. We're going to have to move those letters around. And don't worry about getting them down correctly on the first try. What I do is, you can backwards engineer it, which I typically would do. But what I usually end up is moving them anyway. Because sometimes it won't let you put them down where you want them to put them down. And so you have to move them into position. And that looks like actually it's going to go just a little bit further this way. I don't want to snap that one. The edge of that F. I'm trying to put it up nice and high so you can see it when you're rolling up on the settlement. Yeah, let's just do it in green. Let's make sure I get it right. And this is the last touch I usually do on each location. It's kind of like finishing it off. I'm going to put a little lead speak in there. That's actually in his name. Okay, now all we got to do is light it up. Now, one of the cool things we could do is try to light it up from up above, right? But it's a little too far for it to reach all the way down here. But lo and behold, we actually brought a bunch of power down here. How convenient was that? And actually, this thing right here, if we move it closer this way, will actually serve as our thing that could light it up. Now you can see it's not quite far enough. It got a little bit of the letters, so we're going to need probably another one, but it is cool that we had already brought it down here, which I had already pre-thought out, so that I'd have that power at the ready. And I like using my vault-tec little power connectors, which are pretty cool. They have actually really some cool Nuka World power connectors in Fallout 76. And we'll bring this way over here, and we know that's going to reach now. And now, when we roll up on this location, so any fool who's going to come up here and want to take on the Covenant, or Air J as it's called now, is going to be a crazy man who's going to get annihilated by a bunch of birds and turrets firing down. And, of course, they'll be walking along the road here. Oh, I got me a tire. And they'll roll right up here. We'll throw that over there. And we'll be able to see that right there. Now, me, I would probably move that up a little bit. But yeah, see the Covenant now is dark. You can't see the Covenant. You would see the fluorescent first. Now, I would definitely want to move that up so those bushes are not in the way. So let's go ahead and work a bit on that. But that's why you always double check it. Bushes. Bushes. Now, let's see. We can't move it quite to the top. But we can move it definitely up. Snap that in there nicely. We can fix this founded just a little bit. We're going to take the E out first and kind of move it down, just so we can move the D around without the E being in the way. And maybe center it a little bit more. There we go. And then put the E back up. And as you can see, everybody, I go way above and beyond. Way above and beyond for these mega builds for all of you. And then I'm going to put the buy over here on the side just to give a little bit of flavor, right? So it's kind of cascading down that way. And then let's get this up here so we can see that a little better. Actually, that was actually fairly nicely centered. Let's... oh, both those things are in my way. I can move the 3 out of there. Say up there. Yeah, there we go. Moving way up. Check it again. All right. Yes. Very nice. Up above the bushes. Looks good. That's a win. That's a W. That's a finished. That's a finished mega build, everybody. Check that out. Now that is a cool shot. Hold on, I'm gonna get a full screen shot of that. That one is awesome. That was a lot of work too. That was 2 days of work on this one. All right, I'm back. All right, as for there you go, your mega build at Covenant. I have built nothing as that extravagant at Covenant ever. So that one is you. Thank you so much for your awesome support
If the Institute
of the
sends more
stream. Let's see some GGs in the chat for Insper and
kill those
GGs for the massive Air J mega build here at Covenant.
Out here, you gotta take
Very,
things one
very
day
cool.
at a time.
All right, now we got anything else we need to do? Let's check everything. All right, we got 22 peeps. We got 24 food, 33 water, more than enough, 500 power, 704 defense, 24 beds, 65% happiness, and rising. And by the time we come back again, everybody, that's going to be 80% happiness. Now look at this. We got no food, no stuff down here for them to wipe out. It's all up above. These guys are going to be living in the lap of luxury. I hope they're going to enjoy it. Look, I'll even be nice enough to give these guys some lights in here as well. How about that? Yeah, we'll give them some lights in here. There we go. Maybe even run a little conduit for them over here. Just to kind of get it inside the location right here. You can go ahead and do it right here in the doorway. Like this. And then run this to this. And then run them some power in here, so when they're chilling out in here, they got light. There we go. Very nice. How about over here in our other beds? This got light in here. It's got a little light, but I think it could use a little more. I think it'd use just a touch more over here, right in front of these beds. And again, how can we do that? Again, super easy. We've already got the power running. The guy's in my way. We already got the power running. Very easy to do. Just go ahead and put one of those right there. Connect this over here. Take this and run this. Got a way over here somewhere. Let's see what we can get away with. Let's say right here. Boom. Check and see if both those lights are on. Oh, a little bit to the right here. Got to move a little closer. Over this way. Oh, wait. Under the stairwell. Can we get it under the stairwell? Oh, absolutely can. And then we can watch the windows, everybody. We can just watch in there. See? We can see when it turns on. See in there in the doorway? Right there. Boom. Now, both of them on. Everybody got lighting. Everybody looking good. How about over here? Well, let's go in here and give this guy some lighting. And the people who are actually the doctor in here need some light as well. We got some light over there. Let's put some light here. And here. And here. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are those lights coming on? Well, that's because it's close to this over here. And we can go ahead and very easily, remember, all this power is coming from the generator way on the top of the base, right? Way on top of the base. And that's looking pretty good. We need to get that a little bit further this way, maybe. Over here. Can we get that light? We're going to have to bring that just a little bit this way. There we go. Same thing on this one. A little bit that way. And we got it. That light sucks. That light sucks. It's dimmer than my normal lights. So you know what? We're going to get my extra one right here. Boom. Nice. All right. We got all the buildings lit up. So you know what? We might as well go light this one up over here too. Let's go do it. Put in a little bit of extra mojo up in here. Probably not a good idea to have them too close to the fans. I'm just going to say. And then in here, so they don't have to live in a dark dungeon. Especially when they're all trapped in here and we lock them in. Screw them! Lock those synths in there. And again, now we're going to need some power. Now, the trick to this one, everybody, is to do it up above, right? Is to do it up above, up here, to where it's up on the top, and then it's easier to do. I see you up there, bird. I got you. So we want to kind of bring this one up and over. So first thing we're going to do is go up. Right over here. Get that there, and then this. Try to get that to go up here somewhere. Maybe on the actual pole itself. Oh, there we go. Use the actual power pole. That's cool. I'm digging it. Get on there, you. I know you go there. You can't fool me. I put stuff on there before. There we go. All right, that's up there. And now we want to go ahead and bring it up here. Now, we could just use our standard deal, which I think we saved one of these in here somewhere, where we can go ahead and just use our switch power pylon. No, our regular power pylon, one of these right there. Grab this from up there. Let's see if we can reach that across. Yes. And then take this and stick it right up there on top. Never even see it. A little closer. There we go. Over here. Oh, a little closer on this side too. Oh, come on. We got this. A little closer. Or we can move it further, but we might as well just move this a little closer. There we go. This one, bring that in just a little bit. Oh, we can see the support there. Cool. All right. There we go. And we even lit up all the extra buildings on the side, too. And again, everybody, that is definitely a save for sure. And that is a GG. That is a done. That is a done. Let's mark that sucker off. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Man, that was even testing me, everybody. I really pushed myself on that one big time. So one of my favorite things to do is to go into the settlement overseer and say, boom, Covenant is done. So we're going to mark that one off. Boom. Next up, Green Top Nursery for Olaf. Then we're going to do for CT Thomas, we're going to do Turbo Town, the Surf Mecca. And then some Somerville Place for Crazy, and then Sunshine Tidings for Whist, and Tavern and Boathouse for Rotisserie G. Plenty more to do, everybody. We're going to be back, of course, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight, doing some more builds. We're going to be working on Olaf's build, on Green Top Nursery, and again, just trying to knock those builds out as well. That one was elaborate. That one was awesome. Definitely one of my faves of all time. Very cool. All right, time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, here we go, everybody. Time for the Kismet Love Train. I'm going to log out the game so I don't get tempted to play longer. That's going to be it for me, everybody. Now you're going to see a bunch of awesome people scrolling up over here in just a moment. I appreciate all the love. Of course, all my awesome patrons. Best way to support the stream, by the way, patreon.com/Kismet. Now, I've got a brand new schedule right over here. Hopefully, this is the new one. It is not. It did not update itself. But it is pretty much the same, everybody. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and I'll fix it off stream. We're going to go ahead and play some more Monday night, 10 p.m. And again, I play on Sunday and Monday at 10 p.m. Some Fallout 4. As well as during the week, we got to get in some time, everybody. We got to get in some time in some Fallout 76. We're going to do that on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We're going to get that in at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then some Starfield Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday night. We're getting kind of close to finishing that one. I think we're just going to finish the main story, let them fix it for a while, and let them bring out the DLC, and then we'll come back and we'll do a new game plus in it. Hopefully they fix a lot of the outposting thing in there as well. Then, of course, a lot of fun coming up on Friday, 10 p.m. for some Eco, and then we're going to continue our fun in Enshrouded at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks, of course, to G-Portal for supporting with all of those servers for us. I appreciate them big time. Big time. So that's it for me, everybody. And let's go ahead and show you guys the best way to help support the stream is to go to all of these links right over here. Follow those links, everybody. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. I appreciate everybody coming in on Twitch, on YouTube, on Kick, wherever you came in, on LiveSpace, on Facebook, and said hi in my chat. I greatly appreciate you. Now, if I did get all absorbed and I missed what you said, sometimes that happens. I do squirrel pretty easily. For sure. Now, I'm not going to go anywhere yet, everybody, because we're going to do a raffle before we go. So let's get that going first. So we're going to go ahead and get that going. The second I find out where that went, it's over here. There we go. All right, we got that locked down. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner, Cat B. Look at that. See, you helped so much nice on Friday. That karma is now circled around on you, and you're the winner. So all you got to do is say something in the chat in the next 2 minutes. Now, everybody else, I want to see some GGs in the chat. I got to start my timer over here for the giveaway. And, of course, the more GGs I see in the chat, everybody, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give to you so you can buy more tickets for future giveaways as well. So go ahead and drop it in there. Blow up that chat as well. Oh, yes, there she is. That's a confirmed win as well. Very nice. Congrats. Yes, now here's what you need to do, Cat B. I'm going to say hiya in the chat right over here. I want you to go ahead and click my name. Say, Kismet, I won the random game giveaway, and then I'm going to go ahead and whisper it to you. Now, if you don't whisper me, I assume you don't want it, and I'm not going to send it to you. All right, so just take a quick second right now to click my name and whisper me there, Cat B. All right, look at all the good sports in there as well. There we go. Very nice. Let's go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz Caps. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for making all the way in this stream. Didn't quite get to 10 retweets, but we did get up to 7 there. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Way to crush it. Right now, Cat B's going, I never win anything, but I won something on Kismet's channel, and I love that moment. For sure, for sure. So thanks for coming in and hanging out as well. Kismet showing if you can try anything is possible in Fallout 4. Yeah, if you bend it to your will, you can get it going. Kismet, I think you forgot something, sir. I didn't forget nothing. Yep, the raffle. I didn't forget the raffle. We didn't do it yet. See, I was working. I didn't squirrel at all. I was on top of it. I had it up on my other screen over here. I can see it. But I have forgotten it in the past, so I do appreciate it. So there you go. I'm already on it, everybody. I got it done. Paul's like, rigged. There you go, everybody. I think I whispered it. All right, well, again, all you have to do is say, Kismet, I won the random game giveaway. Give me a day, 2 days, 5 days, 7 days, whenever I get a chance, usually on like Fridays and Mondays. Those are the days in which I do giveaways because I'm not streaming during the day during those days, or I'm working on a ton of other stuff on the other days. So yes, that's it for me tonight, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, timer up too. Thank you so much for being here. Again, the best way to help support the stream, jump over all of those social medias right over here, everybody. Pop on over there, youtube.com/KismetVP. Hit that subscribe button. Say mega builds in the comments. Hit that bell. Remember, all of that interaction does help the stream tremendously, and it's free. Very, very, very easy to do. Pop on over to twitter.com/KismetVP. Hit the follow button. That's it. That's all you got to do. And then check out the Discord. Check out the website if you want to, and especially check out the Patreon. Patreon.com/Kismet. Tons of exclusive stuff over there just for patrons. Ad-free viewing of guides and highlights and all of that stuff. Plus, you get your name at the end of every stream and every video. Right down there. And you also get your name on my schedule as well. That's another bonus thing I just throw in. All right, that's it for me, everybody. And again, you have to be a patron for 1 month for that to kick in, just so you guys know ahead of time. And of course, as long as you stay a patron, then your name stays down there. If you stop being a patron, then your name comes out. So there you go. All right, everybody, that is it for me. I'm heading out of here. I will see you guys tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday night. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe